I'ma get medieval on your ass.
Yo! Happy Thursday. Happy Thursday to all that celebrate Thursdays. For those that don't, Ipapanea to you. Ipapanea to you. Mates. Hope you guys had a good day. I had a good day yesterday. A day that some would say I didn't have to use my AK. Which, in Ice Cube metrics, that's a good day. If you weren't aware. I just realized this fan's on, like, turbine mode. Put it on regular mode. Oh. No, yesterday, that keyboard, we worked on the motherboard. I never streamed, like, taking the keyboard apart and everything, because it's huge. It's as tall as me. I had it up on the side yesterday, and I realized, like, it's as tall as a small man. That's pretty tall. So it wasn't going to fit on this table any more than I was going to fit on the table. So I just took it apart on the floor. And the battery needed to be replaced. There's a coin cell, little 3-volt. And I was like, oh, shit, well, I'll just take it out. But it's soldered. And it's, I can't remember the tech or whatever, but it's like a tack weld or something like that. They'll do it for batteries. Like typically, like rechargeable battery cells and so forth, when they string them together, or they put them in parallel, it's this thing that tack welds them. But I don't know how you desolder it or unweld it or whatever. Probably can't, but it was something like that. And I wasn't going to fuck with that, because if, batteries love heat about as much as, name a part, I don't know. Your butt? I don't know. Some people might like that. I don't want to leave them out. Nah, what the fuck? Bro. Alright, whatever. So, anyways, we took the I took the board out, and then we worked on it on stream, removed the old battery cell, and replaced it with a plastic one so that you can pop in and out the battery easily without any fatalities, or very low amount of fatalities, like almost zero. And I also had to do a bunch of cleanup. The a bunch of the weights inside the keys had broken off. It's a fully weighted keyboard, and I the way I understood it, I haven't really gone to figure this out. So when you play a key, right, it pivots here. Well, that pushes a plunger down, which raises. Actually, it would be better. Which has this like cantilevered raising that this does, and it has the weight. So that pushes the key back up. It's really weird, but it makes sense when you see the action, because it's in, I don't know what it is, but it slowly raises down. It's a much more well, it's just like the weighting on a piano, come to think of it, how the hammers are. Whatever. It's pretty cool, but there's was plastic pieces, and they broke, and then there was a whole weight that fell out, and I think I figured out that was the super high C, because it's weird. It doesn't move up and down like the other guys do. So I brought this all up to him, and I said, hey man, it plays fine. And he's like, oh, I can see the notes. I'm like, you won't notice it when gravity takes over. Then all the keys act normal, because the keyboard was on its side. I go, but all the keys play great. I go, if it really drives you nuts, we can repair it. I should be able to do it, but it's a whole new deal. It's a whole new invoice. So and there's going to be parts involved. So I would estimate it around $100 to do it, somewhere in that neighborhood. So that's your dollars to donuts if you ever want to think about it. And he's like, oh, okay. I go, because I would charge you for the labor of doing it, although honestly I should double that bill, because it's just taking keyboards apart sucks butt. I don't like it. I mean, it's kind of like one of those things I don't like, but I do anyways. Uh-oh.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to
Nutsky? What the fuck? Anonymous, thank you so much for that gifted sub. Starting the stream off nice and fresh, nice and yummy. So much appreciated, mate. Really, really do. Really appreciate it. And, of course, I wish you well. Happiness and awesomeness for eternity. Your bloodline will continue with awesomeness. It's the little things, I figure if I do it to everybody, we'll all win. It'll be a winner-winner chicken dinner thing. So yeah, but here. Okay, so anyways, he picks up the keyboard. We chill for a bit. I still didn't figure out how to say the dude's name. I totally forgot to ask. I think it's Mike, but it's it was spelled and it was his last name, which I don't want to say that part, but it's all spelled as one word. So that's like if you took sit here, so you just bunched it to. You get the idea. But it was like that. But that's how he introduced himself when he texted me. Hey, this is. I didn't even know what to. I don't even know. I still don't know. But the I's have been changed to Y's. So I was doing an I, instead of a I. And yeah, I don't know. I like that to remain a mystery. If I never see that guy again, it'll just live in the back of my head. How the hell how are you supposed to say that dude's name? It'll be like a Jeopardy question I never quite got right about the Roman Empire and pantaloons not being in the same time period. Yeah, they didn't like pants back then. It was warm. You ever been to Greece? It's a little warm down there. It's got that water everywhere. Actually, it's pretty. It's. Well, I can't speak for Greece per se, but I imagine it's almost the same client as Malta. When I lived in Malta, it rained all the goddamn time, like on and 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 some more. And it was really repetitious, the rain. I cannot stress that enough. So, yeah, like one time I remember I had to just walk through to get to the bus stop so I could get us food. And it was like ankle high water. So it got into my shoes and everything. But I was able to save my shoes, kind of. They kind of smelled awful after that. But I was young and I didn't give a shit, so. I let that horrible stench make me walk faster, so it would be behind me. But anyways, yeah, Greece, how did we get there? I forgot. George Stopolopoulos? Oh, the Grecians, that's right. So he came and picked up the keyboard and everything, and then he paid me, and I sent him a little invoice thing, and I was like, he's like, do you want Venmo or anything? And I was like, well, it was mentioned in the invoice. Those are all the methods if you just don't want to do cash. I was like, cash is fine. I don't give a crap. I'm just trying to be as convenient as I can for payment. It doesn't cost me anything, because none of those systems charge you anything to cash out. They will offer to charge you, but you can just say, no, I'm not in a hurry, and free. So he ended up giving me cash, and he ended up giving me a $10 tip, which is my first tip. I was like more excited about that than anything, which is funny. I thought about saving it. I'm not fucking kidding. I thought, like, maybe I should save this tip. But unfortunately, it was like a 5 and 5 ones. And that, I don't know, that doesn't frame as well as like a $10 bill. And if I trade it out for a $10, I mean, is it really the tip anymore? Or is it just something that represents the tip? And then what's the point of fucking putting it up and staring at it 3 hours every day and maybe, like, you know, touching myself a little bit to, what's the point of doing all that if it's not the actual tip? So I was like, I'll just have it mix in with the rest of my money. Pull an old no country for old men maneuver. Marzipanda. How's it going, mate? Good to see ya. Ooh. M? Oh, M instead of N. I read it as team. But you could call me a teen. That's cool. You misspelled it, but that's still, that's funny. That's cool. Going good. New mattress just arrived. Gassing it. Oh, is it one of those mattresses that comes all shrink wrapped so that it's like the size of like a like a camping, not a beanbag. What the fuck are those called? I don't know. But it's all it's all vacuum sealed. Man, sleeping bag. That's a terrible name for it. So it's like a sleeping bag, except it's all vacuum sealed. And when you go to lift it, you almost fucking die because it weighs like a jillion pounds. Because it's a goddamn mattress that's been sucked into one. Yeah. Yeah, I like the guys that delivered ours. they're like, where do you want it? And I didn't want them to feel uncomfortable walking into my house and stuff. So I was like, oh, you just leave it here in the entryway. And they looked at me like, are you sure? And I was like, yeah. And then as they come in, I like grab it and I kind of, they put it the spot and I go to move it and I realize like, oh. And I even say it out loud. I'm like, I see what you meant. I see why you asked. And they go, yeah, it's really heavy. Did you want any help? And I'm like, you know, I'll manage. I'll manage. I was like, I have a hand dolly if I have to. And they're like, you should get that. And I tried to wrestle with it for a minute, and then I just went and got the dolly and was like, fuck all this. And then I still had to, like, hump it into the bed frame, which was god-awful. Hey, Panzerwolf! Let's fucking go, mate. How you doing? Yeah, and then, yeah, exactly. When you open it up, it just starts... It's like, you better have it right, baby, or you better don't go to the bathroom. Like, hang out. Yeah, it's a weird thing that's kind of come of mattresses over the last like 10 or so years since I've noticed, because Mrs. Hersey and we've bought 2 mattresses, so we've been living together, and because like neither of us had like a queen size bed, we had like a double, and we kept elbowing each other and stuff, so we had to get a larger bed. Queen was the largest we could really fit, and so we went with that. And we had to get a new mattress for that and everything, and so we went with this one, and it was pretty good. But we started noticing it was just kind of suck. And it was like a foam and spring combo thing. And then we got one of these like smushed ones, and it's actually been pretty decent. So far, so good. I can't remember when we got it. I think we got it before COVID, so it's at least 7 years old. That's not bad. I think that's more time than we got out of the old one. And then bailed. Yeah, well, the place that we got it from was a brick and mortar bed company. It's actually, so there's a lot of different companies that make those mattresses and stuff like that, like a lot. But they, believe it or not, very few of them share a manufacturer at all. They're all gunning for it themselves, which is wild to me, that you have like a dozen companies pulling a Hunger Games on the mattresses. But whatever. And one of the companies is it's an Arizona company, but it has a really weird name. It's like Boston Bedding, I think, is the name of it. But it's from Arizona. They're like an Arizona company through and through. But Boston is a New England city. On the complete, almost as far away from where we are as you can get would be Boston, Massachusetts. And so they decided to name their company that. But whatever. I mean, exotic, right? And that's the one we got. They have a brick and mortar store, and so we went and tried out all their beds and tried out their different mattress types and stuff before we did it. And then we bought it there, and you get like a pretty decent discount if you go into the store and buy it. I don't remember what the deal was, but yeah, we got the... Uh-oh!
Had to unsub going
Hey!
times. I'll see you all soon. Take care, less than 3.
Meow Gusta had to unsub, going through some hard times. I'll see you all soon. Take care. Hey, mate. No worries, no worries, no worries. I always just appreciate it. I never expect it. I hope things work out for you, mate. I really do. We've had a couple of people in chat. I don't know, maybe it's raining bad juju. Wait, I don't think you can say that anymore. No, I'm kidding. I think it's raining, like there's some bad karma, I don't know, floating through. So I wish you the best. And yeah, it'll all blow over. Stuff always does. Always does. It's just like having to wait it out, which is that part that sucks. I don't want to do. And is that... I don't think that's bad. I don't think that's a... I think that's an okay word. Thank you for the... My goodness, 21 months. Wow. If months were years, that sub could vote. Wait, could buy liquor. Not vote. What country am I in? Well, the first mattress, like, just kind of stopped. It stops being comfortable. That's all. That's all. Anyways, I digress into a regressed, impressed success. I want to do 2 years, honestly, but next time. Hey, don't worry, mate. I'm gonna be here. I'm gonna be here. I'm not going anywhere. I've adjusted the stream a little bit, and I'm trying it out. So far, I really like it, and I don't think it's been too bad for you guys. But I've switched it down to just 3 days a week, mainly because I just couldn't do 3 days in a row. That one just started burning me out really bad, and so it's Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, but the streams are much longer. Before, the streams were about 6 to 7, maybe 8 hours, and I pretty much try to do 10 at a minimum, 9 or 10, somewhere in that. Today we'll definitely crack 11 hours, and I feel like that kind of works better because it's a quality over quantity thing, but then the quantity gets shoved into the quality. You know, so you have a quantity Ouroboros, where the quantity or the quality is consuming the quantity, but the quantity is watching from a chair in the corner of the room with a blanket. Oh shit, I hit the mic. Like a freaking chump. Upshift, good to see you, mate. Hope you're doing well. We're gonna solder soon. We got a bunch of new modules from Australia, which, so get this, which, oh, we should do that today too. Oh, maybe a little bit. So, Nonlinear Circuits. Hey, Baloo! Good morning, mate. Nonlinear Circuits has 2 new modules up, which makes sense because I was like, where's the other one? You know, they should have put one up, and then I guess they kind of skipped a month, but then caught back up. But the module is called Gator. And I was like, wait, Gator? And it's just a 7-jack, 2 HP module. Like this. And I saw it when I got this Monday, and I was like, I don't remember ordering this. I must have been stoned, and I ordered this by accident, and I meant to order the molts, because I did order the molts. Well, I figured that part out. That's another order that's on its way today. Or they put it in the mail today. Now, we've been watching the page, and I'm pretty sure it updated on Wednesday, somewhere on that time, and he added these 2 modules. So he sent me this for free, and it wasn't available. Like, it wasn't something I could have ordered. So I don't know. I'm pretty excited, and Yeah, I'm hyped, mates. That's like. Now, I don't think it was any special. I think the only reason I got this was because it was like a $370 order. So I think he's like, oh, let's just throw this in, because these things are like, I think like $8 or something like that. They're not very expensive. So I'm pretty confident that was it. But I'm still happy as a clam or an oyster. Some sort of seabird. Yeah. Doing it right. Hope you're the same. I am. I just had some PCBs fabbed that I named Gate Ore. Oh, nice. Well, this one is a so. Well, we're here already. Let's get this party started. Let me wire. Stand by. Hopefully, I got the right browser. Yep. All right. So, here's the one we did yesterday. I had those things cook all day yesterday, and I haven't listened to them yet, but I'm sure they are fantastic. So if we go to the top here. Okay, so this is proof. Let me refresh the page. Doesn't have it recached? That's crazy. So I don't know, maybe this has been up this whole time and I just needed to refresh my browser. I don't know, man. Anyways, so Gate Ore is a 2 HP passive gate combiner. Simply 7 diodes and a 100K pull down resistor. Feed it a bunch of gates and get them combined at the output. As it is passive, there will be a 0.6 volt drop to 4.4, but should be fine for 99% of Eurorack modules, which usually triggers on 0.5 to 1. If that is a drama, install a tchotchke such as Tata's A6786. Just make sure that the end of the PCB where the 100K is goes at the bottom of the panel. Anyways, this is probably one of the easiest NLC modules to build and is nice, gentle introduction to soldering. What was the price on this? This is, yeah, it's 12. So $12 value. That's a screaming deal. Here's the schematic for, there it is. We're done. Thank you. Have a nice day. Yeah, yours is a little different. Yours kind of reminds me a bit of Tesseract's. God damn. Modular. So. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh man, somebody's got to fix their SSL cert. So they have a module in here that, where is it? Where'd it go? Dabs. So Dabs is an AB switch, and with a center mute, and it's for signals. So you can have these 2 points and then have this one out, basically. Yeah, I don't think there's a lot of circuitry involved in this. Yo, Timbo, welcome in. Yeah, well, I highly recommend checking out Tesseract's modules. he has some really, really original stuff. They're out of Spain. I have the Tukra. That thing is insane. I still have been trying to learn to use it. The interface is a little wild, a little bit difficult for me to recommend, but overall it's still pretty deep. I believe so. There might be some diodes involved, and because we were looking at, well, here, go back to, we were looking at this. The, oops, so we're looking at this, which is 6 to 7, and you just have these 6 diodes that, and then there's a pull-down resistor here, and that's it. Super, super, super simple. So I have the Tukra, I have the Frankentides, I have the Tex-Mix, which I really, really like. I'd like to get this for the Tex-Mix, as well as the multi-out, the Doubts. But I'm not in a hurry for the Doubts. But I am kind of curious at this guy. So this is like a programmable joystick. And you can do a lot more complex deals. But I already have like couple of joysticks. I never use them, so I don't know why I think I'm going to use a programmable one. Oh, here's a, this is new. So here's a multi-connector, and you just use ribbon, and it's in the back. That's sick, yo. I like that. So you'll have these, and you can put them wherever on your modular, and they'll just have ribbon connectors in the, I'm pretty sure that's the back. It may be the front. That's kind of gross. I think it could do either, maybe, I don't know. Ground line between each one, so that's why there's 16 pin. That's not a bad idea. I've seen similar. I don't know. His stuff is definitely worth checking out. And some of it used to do DIY. I don't know what happened to that. I think their website is kind of jacked up. Can you explain the pull-down concept? So it's kind of for protection. So this, I mean, I can't explain the science or anything really very well at all. But you have this resistor to ground, so there's always a barrier to it of resistance, but it also lowers the overall voltage. So if there was no diode here and you just put 5 volts into here, you have this pull down, and then it goes to out, and he states it in there that it'll be 4.4. It'll pull it down a little bit, and but it acts as protection. He said you could put a tchotchke in there as well, or Schottky or whatever the fuck in there as well, and that would do the same thing. So you always have something when it exceeds an amount to offload to ground, because you've got all these deals. If these all went on, it could be kind of high. So with this, it takes it down. I think that's the concept. Again, I'm not not clear on the science of it all. More of the responsibility. There's a 1U module that does Cat 5. Yeah, I've seen that one too. It's like IntelliGel, I think, or somebody made that. Anyways, that's one module that that he gave us. So oh no, what do you mean you see an error? Did you not have a pull down? I mean, you don't need it, but it's good. It falls under best practices. So it'll still function. Everything will be fine. But best practices says you should have something to, in case there's a little spark, anything crazy. So it's attenuating there. That's fine. It'll have a limit. That kind of does a similar thing, honestly. It's going to be more effective in if you put it in line instead of it just dropping to ground. But I think you'll be fine. I think it'll still function. All right, the other module we got here, Mr. X would be interested in, although I don't think he's chimed in. So this is a splosh, but it's a what is this, a 4HP 3 input 8 output version of it. So you've got your 3 inputs, and then you have these 4 pairs, and well, you can't really tell what the hell, like, oh, because he's got blank panels. I see. Oh, little poochie. So you've got your inputs. This is 2 divided by 1 times 3 positive, 2 divided by 1 times 3 negative, and 1 divided by 2 times 3. There's 2 divided by 1 times 3, or 3 divided by 1 times 2, I mean, and so on. And you have these little sweet-ass lights to kind of tell you what's up. I am very much interested in this, to be honest with you. A more compact, more discrete version of the splosh would be nice. So I will absolutely be throwing this into the space station and Jamtown, because Jamtown, I would love it for Jamtown. I kind of wish I knew that before I got the splosh thing, because I might have just replaced the splosh with the splish. Cal tried to explain on the Discord, but I missed the point they were making. Yeah, I get that. You know, mate, I mean, one thing I've learned is you can pick up a lot of best practices behavior that people do. And some of it's just done to be done. I don't know what the hell's going on. But if you've ever breadboarded, you realize there is very little that prevents a circuit from functioning. As long as it's continuous, as long as the values are close, you get functionality. It may not be awesome, it may be screwed up and whatever, but it still works. And from there, you can debug it and whatnot and be like, oh, well, it's because I don't have any bypass caps. Oh, there we go. Now the signal's clean. Everything's better. and see what you want to see instead of what's in front of you. I can't remember if I did it in series or with a pull down or breadboard. Guess we'll see. Yeah, I mean, I think it's going to function just fine. I don't think you're going to have a pile of crud. But if you do, might I recommend placing all that crud into a single container so that you have all this crud that you can't use in one spot. Maybe one day you'll make an art project out of it. Or maybe mine it for tin at the local tin minery. I don't know. Yeah, I have a lot of boards that are just cool wastes of space. So if it happens, it happens. Thankfully, the good thing is it's not gonna like bankrupt you once if it does turn out those things don't work or whatever. And usually you can salvage a lot of it. You can also, depending on did you just do a double-sided board? You didn't do anything crazy like have inner layers or anything like that? Because you can just go in there with a freaking razor blade. Yeah, so you can go in there with a razor blade, and if you need to put a pull-down resistor in there, you can cut a trace or shave off some of the trace, the silk screen, you know what I'm trying to say. You can scrub it down and then put some solder on there, and then put a resistor or a tchotchke or whatever you want to ground, and you're good. And you may need to mod it. And know too that that's an extremely common thing to have to do. Like we had that keyboard. I don't know if you saw it when we had the main board from this giant keyboard from I think it was 1994 is when this thing came out. And you know, this is from Ensoniq. It had like tons of chips and all this. It had a ton of bodges, like so many bodge wires all over the place. Many of them glued down, you know, so they would stay put. Really good thinking. But there was like so much bodges that it kind of cracks me up like, man, I wonder if that person got fired. Because what ends up happening is they'll produce it and it won't work, and then they'll find out, oh, well, these are supposed to go to here, and they're going here. So it's cheaper to hire someone to go in and resolder those bodges at the factory, because it's a person that has to do it. It's cheaper to do that than to redesign and rerun the board. And now we are nowhere even freaking close to that. It is the complete opposite. It is a simple like, oh well, I'm out $40 or $80 or whatever. Let's go again, and you can get it's make this little change. So it's just something that's gonna happen. And all you can do is try to mitigate it, you know, try to make it happen as little as possible. But it's just the way it is. Some things will never change. Yeah. All right. So, aside from the Splish, which is Billy Badass right now, that's my new jam, the Splish. I gotta get me one. I can't wait for Mr. X to pop in so I can show the Xinator. I don't think That's a great name for him. Oh man, and it moved everybody around. Ooh. It's weird, like, so if I look at the actual browser and I'm scrolling up and down like that, there's like a trail in these boxes. Like in here, it gets a little bit dark, and then it, you know, it disappears, but you'll, yeah, every time it accelerates, it does that, but it only does it in that monitor. In the capture, it looks fine. I don't think that's a good thing. I'm not sure what that is. It's got to be like... It's got to be like a timing thing. You know, it could be, too, that's... It could be a moire effect. That's probably what it is. Because this monitor's scaling it down, and instead of it being pixel space, it's just calling it gray on my capture, and then the actual view of it is pixel to pixel, so it's creating a... Okay. Sorry, I had to deal with that for a moment. It was insane. What are we doing again? I forgot. The Cellular Automata. Automata. This is a 16-cell gate pattern generator using cellular automata. Rules 90 and 150. It will run through a process driven by a clock signal and requires a signal on one of the seed inputs. Anything crossing 1 volt. To start a new process or alter the current one, the seed inputs feed external signals into the 4 corner cells. A process without seeds may run for hours or minutes depending upon the start point and the clock rate. An early version of this circuit did appear in the NLC 4U in sets of 4 cells per PCB. This version is different as the cells are in a grid rather than a line. Oh yeah, meaning that each cell can be affected by the activity of the neighbors on all 4 sides. There are 3 CV inputs too, based on what is happening on each half of the circuit. One reflects the pattern created by the active cell. Each cell has a gate output. What the hell? The circuit uses CMOS chips and an op-amp, no microprocessor. It is a big build. Yes, it is. That's why I wanted to do it today. Because I'm a big boy. I'm strong, too. I'm going to fight the wrestler. So, I'll be damned. This actually, after reading it for the 18th time, I'm starting to figure out how cool this is. So, this is that grid, and if it's lit, it goes boo. And then you can have different patterns based off of what your seed is, and the clock is the movement. Okay. I love it. This I'm probably gonna make a bunch of these, because right now I don't have anything that I like to trigger gates or create gate sounds. And I've been using the Hemispheres, Ornament and Crime Hemisphere firmware, and I've been using the trigger sequencer, but I'm getting really tired of that thing because it's just triggers. There's no gates. So like 50% of the envelope is worthless, and I'm just like tired of it. I'm like, no, I need something that's like, you know, a little cooler, bro. A little cooler. And this has the promise of not only generating a single pattern, but 16 patterns. And they're all correlating to each other. And there are obviously some that happen at the same time, multiple ones at a time. This is awesome. I am a happy boy. Let's look at the schematic. Oh my God. Let's trigger some people. There we go. There's the schematic. Oh yeah, I gotta do it. Trace timer. That's yeah, that is a little bit of a build. What do you guys think? What do you think, chat? Like a little bit of a build? Yeah, just a tiny bit. I like the symmetry of this circuit, though. This is really cool. So there's two of these, but they're interconnected. So it's just because of pin limitations on these. But it would be the same. It'd just be a bigger cluster on each side of the chip. Wow. Do we have an extra point here? Or no, I see. Wow. Ah, yeah. So this is feeding... Whoa. So this is feeding into itself. You have to start it with a signal. I get it now. But this is just... There's the two inputs, and there's 3 and 4. Oh my God. That's mad. That's awesome. I haven't really looked at this, in case you can't tell. So you have all these gates. These AND gates. I think that's what that is. Or are they ORs? Oh, shit. That's pretty that's pretty baller. Is that what kids are saying these days? Baller? That is baller. Alright, so 12 4070s. We actually need to, we should make sure we have 12. Because, if I need to make an order, I need to know now 12. That's a lot of pickles. All right. When I say 40, 70. We do have 4070s, and we have a lot. We have quite a bit. Of different package sizes as well. So we're good on that. What about 4042 or 4040 24 hours ago? We just need 4, and it looks like we got a 10 strip here. So we're good there. BC 847s, that's not going to be in here. TLO 72s, we're good. LEDs So they're just regular LEDs for freaking once. That's great. So happy about that. All right, well, we don't need this stuff right now. God, I'm really excited about this. We're really getting into the parts of these. There's a lot of modules here I've been wanting to mess with for a long time, but I took a big break building all those mutable stuff, which are still, like, they just need to be flashed, but I've just been so fucking lazy about that. It's so weird. That's all that's, like, standing in the way of a lot of them. It's just, I need a flash, but I don't know. Wow, this is a lot of input outputs here. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, so 50 points to the other board, but it doesn't look like there's a lot of components on here, really, other than the big ones. The resistor count, here, we'll just pull it back up, is 32 2Ks, which is a lot, and 24 10Ks, which is a lot. So there's like 55. Oh, and then 2200K, so 7. Oh wow, and then 34 100 nanofarads. So we're already at 115, 120, something like that. And then you've got all these little double doubles. So maybe close to 150 components. That's a bit. Okay. That is a lot. But it won't take a lot of times. It'll take a moment. Man, I really gotta get a hypersonic cleaner. Or a hyperbolic chamber. No, you sneaky, sneaky. All right, we're in nice and tight for the night. Oh yeah, and then there's an LED value in here. Let's figure out what it is before we roast our eyes again. LEDs may be different. How the module will look. I have tested with 5mm diffused LEDs and 3mm clears. All are good, but I like the 3mm clears the best. Okay. The green one in the picture, the light does leak to the neighboring cells, which is good, but not as much as the diffused LEDs. Okay. Also, the LEDs are mounted so that they are sitting on the PCB rather than pressed against the panel. Feel free to make your own choice on how to do this. Interesting. So, okay. But he never did bring up what the fucking value is. I was actually here for that. Yeah, because I don't know what to make RL then, brah. Yeah, select. I guess we'll try, but there's like, there's so many of them. There's 16. I'm not. I think one of them that we did recently that looks good, but I need it to be. These have all been bi-colored LEDs. And the ones that we've had single color, they're just way too bright. So what, let's look at what's, oh, God damn it. Let's see what's on the Genie then. Because that one was too bright. So whatever I put on that, I don't want to do that. We'll use that method. We still need to mod the Genie anyway, so. What? Does he not say? At least 10K. Oh, so I could have gone higher. We'll what are these, 3 millimeters? Yeah, let's try 10K. And if we don't like it, we'll change it, I guess. I don't know. It does have to go through a PCB, so that's gonna greatly impair its luminescence. All right, mates, let's get into the thick of it here. We're going to grab the 100K book. Wait, wrong one. What the hell are we doing again? I forgot. Cellular Automata. Alright, I guess the first one we're going to do is the 32, then 24K. So we'll get the first book and we'll just do all the low numbers in that one. All the low resistance in that one. So there is 1Ks. I don't know how easy those are going to be to find. I mean, I guess we could start. Let's start bathing this down. Still can't really see it, but whatever. All right, we'll let that dry out and get it. We'll get it crazy. Actually, I guess we could look for the one now. Grego, welcome in, mate. How are you doing? This fine weekend's eve. Is that a 1K? I do declare. Welcome in, Hepcat. We are working on the Cellular Automata. It's one of the mini modules we got from Nonlinear Circuits. Ordered recently from the great internet clown head in the sky. And yeah, we're just populating this guy. And that's it. I don't know. I don't have like a big day planned other than just trying to get this guy done. I'd like to. We got the Helvetica scenario done, and that was borderline amazing. So I'm kind of like, all right, let's see if we can just keep moving like this. Looking for 1K. There it is. I knew it. I should have just looked on the mirror side. So these are 90, so we're gonna have to solder them in a funny way. I'm trying to figure out the best way to suspend a camera above my synth. So, I don't know how heavy your camera is, but there's a couple of things you can get that I know are tried and true. So if it's a webcam, you can get, let's see. You can get, oh, there we go. That sucks, though. Let's see. So you can get one of these that I have. And you can get them pretty long. They can't take a ton of weight, and if you're like jamming, they will jiggle. So if that's an issue, that's fine. The other one, you can kind of see. Sometimes their brand name was Magic Arm, but now everyone steals them. So you can get these. It's a really nice C-clamp, and then you can get different attachments like a 3/8 and so forth. And but there's you basically set it, and then there's a center knob that you tighten, and that pulls this cable in, and it tightens everything and locks it into place. It can take quite a bit of weight. And I gotta fix all this now. It can take quite a bit of weight, and it's there's little things inside of it. You want to get a decent one for the Magic Arm stuff. I can throw a link. Let me see. Yeah, I literally searched in my deal for Magic Arm, and there it is. There's I'll give you the 9 9.8 inch one. That guy is probably going to be the length you want. Hey, look, all our stuff evaporated. How nice. Oops. Let me get to, there we go. Overhead camera. Ba 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 bum ba 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 bum ba ba bum ba bum bum ba bum. Oh man. Ah shit. There we go. Ba ba bum ba bum. Nice. All right. We are 2 down. We got 2 resistors down. That's pretty good. Really. Now we gotta do the 32 2.2Ks, which is oddly comical to me. I don't know why that is. So I got 25 here. I've got, oh man, not enough. Well, maybe, let's see. 2, 4, 6, 8. I got 8. Wait a minute. That's, oh, that will work. And we get 1 extra in case we want to, you know. You know. Second here, I'm trying to figure out what my astrological sign is. I think it's what did you have the clamped? Oh, for that one, that was a panel light. Is what it was. It was connected to part of this desk that's a post, and then the other end of it was a panel light. That panel light is to light the green screen. that I have yet to install because it is so hot. No, was the arm clamped to a wall somehow? No, there's this desk has a big post that sticks out of it. It's an old IKEA desk, and so it's clamped onto that. However, I was planning to clamp it onto the shelf that's the wall shelf, because I could do that, but I still feel weird about putting weight on that thing, so I was like, I'll just avoid that by clamping it to something else. Just clampiness. Ooh, yeah. There's 25. I got 25 on it, which wasn't as big of a hit as I was hoping it would be. I got 25 on it. That is longer than you need. I got 25 on it. You know, it just doesn't roll off the tongue. Wait. Ah, son of a bitch. There's 3 1Ks, and I can't count. I'm already starting the bad counting. What the hell, man? Already, it's early. We haven't even gotten into the meat and potatoes of it all. We're still on our side salad. And we really wish we'd gotten a better dressing. This dressing is shit. Alright, we're just gonna deal with this. Actually, this works out fine. You know what? I don't know why I'm mad. Because I just realized all the resistors, nearly all of them go the other direction. So this is fine. Wunderbar. Alright, so what are we doing again? 2.2K? That sounds like a load of horseshit. That's at 820K. It says 22. Where's all these 2.2Ks I'm supposed to be looking for? What? I'm on the right. It's not on the other side, is it? I really don't want to do that. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. There is components on the underside. However, they're just bypass caps. They're just 100 nanofarad caps. We still don't know where in the world is Carmen Sandiego. Okay. When I was like, this isn't that big of a project, this won't be that difficult, blah, 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 it's only got just many parts, blah, blah, blah. So what I was doing there was a classic example of cursing myself. Now, a curse can work in many different ways. You could piss off a witch, or a warlock, or a shaman, or whatever the local cultural version of a witch doctor. You can piss those people off, and they can employ a curse on you. Now, that's a really, really common issue. You got to watch out when you're traveling. You don't want to, get cursed, because it ruins your vacation. It ruins the whole holiday, everything. But oh my God, this is a little bit angry. But another form of curse is a self-induced curse. This is a curse that you bring upon yourself. Typically, this is created through challenging the classic Murphy's Law, in which you state in the Murphy's Law that you do not recognize, accept, or have any respect for such law. Murphy will strike. And it is guaranteed that Murphy will strike hard. Murphy will come down so hard, you're going to cry just a tiny bit. So make sure you have a Kleenex, because you don't want some big gross snot shit coming out. Especially if you're a mustachioed man. It's the worst. I don't know about that whole saying that men don't cry, but I'm pretty sure they meant mustachioed men don't cry. I think all the other guys are fine. But if you got a mustache, oh, it's just awful. Absolutely terrible. All right. All these are going this away, so we will too. God damn, there's a lot. And we're just gonna put component juice all over this solder lube. There are transistors on here, for God's sakes. This board is going to hell. No, it's not. That would be expensive. Yeah, we'll start on this side and we'll just go bye, bye, bye. Like the song said. So look at that. There's RL for Ronald Lincoln. If you're not aware. Ronald Lincoln, one of the first one of our U.S. presidents to ride a motor scooter without dying. So this is 100K. This isn't even supposed to be here. What are you, bro? I got all these, like, I don't even know why these guys are here. They're going to the trash because they're just going to sneak in. Oh, wait, there's a third. Who are you, buddy? What's your name, Puddentane? 1K. Where the fuck were you, like... Oh, man. These components, I swear. A lot of them, they think they can just walk right over you. They get a little bit entitled. You gotta put them in their place. I don't know where that place is. It's probably where everybody knows your name. And they're always glad you came. What's going on? I can't believe there's this many. I thought there'd just be these 2.2s, but there's the LED resistors as well as the transistors for driving them, I guess. I don't know, I just made that part up. Sounded cool, though. Game Tech! Good day! Hope you're rocking and rolling as well. We're gonna try to get the Cellular Automata built today. The Cellular Automata Pia from Toyota. Man, when we do the 100 nanofarads, that's like a whole... There's 34 of them. That's a lot, in case... But it's all gonna be so cool. Couldn't resist the flux. Actually, doesn't look like there's much on here, does it? Let's make sure we're covered. Oh shit, no, no. Close enough. And I got that goddamn stuff on my hands. Now I'm gonna turn into a resistor. Or a capacitor, you never know. Some sort of passive component. How's Sid today? I'm doing good, mate. I got a bunch of work finished up yesterday on some projects that I've been really needing to get done. So that feels good. Finished a repair. Well, we did on the stream, but I had to put it back together. It's that giant keyboard. The owner came and picked it up. It was we hung out for a bit. He paid me in cash, which was really nice. But on top of that, he gave me a little tip. So, a $10 tip, which I was honestly more excited about than the 60 bucks for the labor. So I was pretty happy about that. So happy I kind of forgot to do some other stuff today or yesterday, but I'll just do them soon. And then oh yeah, coming up. What is it? Oh shit! Look at those frames drop. There they go. Coming up tomorrow, I'm gonna go play some pinball up at this one place. I've been meaning to go play at. I've been to, but it was during a tournament, so the machines weren't really open. But they should be open this time. And this place has like almost, I think like 96 games, I think is what it's boasting right now. They have a lot of rare games, like really hard to find ones. Yeah, it's not a barcade, it's just a regular. I think they have like refreshments and stuff, but that's fine by me. Saves me some money. And that's the other thing. The place is pretty cheap. Like, so they have weird hours. They're open for 4 hours, 3 days a week. And and if you go in, and when you go in, you pay like $11, and you just get a day pass. And I think that's I honestly think that's how the whole place works. Is you just the games are all in free play or something like that. I think is how it's set up. But either way, you can go in, pay $11 for 4 hours. That's a really good deal. I spend more than that when I'm out playing. So, no, not having to spend money on booze and an $11 permaplay is pretty enticing. But it's hard to find people that want to go. I have a couple of friends of mine. Ooh, oddball. Meow, meow, meow. I have a couple of friends of mine that have. I don't really get to hang out anymore. Well, I guess I could, but I know they're living sober. You know, they're not drinking anymore, and so I don't want to go and hang out with them at a bar. That just seems a little like a dickhead move. So I keep, I bring up this place to all those people. I'm like, hey, if you want to go hang out, this is a lot of fun, and you're not going to be around, beer and alcohol and stuff, so it's not going to be weird or anything like that, or uncomfortable or whatever the fuck, It'll be a safe environment in which to have a good time. And man, like none of them. I mean, they say they want to, but they never actually do anything. So I just go with the ones who do and roll with that. I used to repair pinball machines and refurbish them. I was buying them and selling them to a museum. Oh, nice. That's I'm sure you already may or may not know. That's something I've been extremely interested in. Like last year, I was looking at getting some office space here in the valley so that I could have a shop to work, because there's just no room in my house to do it. But I could rent an office and have as long as I can fit a machine through the front door or through any door, really, I'm golden. So that was the plan, but it's a bunch of stuff happened, and I just decided, I think it's a better idea to wait until I have a little bit more money in the bank before I initiate this whole idea. And I need to try to get a little bit more in the scene, but I'm so shy. I'm kind of a dork. So I just figure I roll around and people see me and, the mustache. They remember the mustache. And eventually they'll be like, aren't you mustache guy? And I'll be like, well, that's what your mom calls me. And then that'll be awkward. But anyways, there just isn't enough sober entertainment out there. Yeah, exactly. And I try to, I know. I mean, well, going to Oddball's thing, some of these friends of mine, it's, going out and going to clubs or, social situations, that's kind of a trigger for them. So I don't want to pressure them in that way or anything like that. I don't, definitely don't want to see them turn around and be like, wait, were you drinking? I don't want to be that guy. So, I thought this would be a really cool place to go to, because you could go and
Your world is not real.
just play pins, and it's not a barcade. Anyways, the wife really didn't like the pinball machines and jukeboxes in the bedroom, but space was the thing. Yeah, so that's the other issue I have, is why I need to get an office if I want to pursue this, because my home is It's a good sized place, you know. When I bought it, and I was single. But you know, even if I stayed, even if I was those single guys, this place would just be filled to the brim with crap. So it's for the best. But yeah, she's not down with that, and I can't blame her. So the office idea is the only way to go, but it's office space is kind of expensive. I think I'd have to like sublet it or something, or maybe find like the one I had before was I was going to be in the corner of a warehouse, and they just let me have my little corner, and I'm like, that sounds cool, but that fell through, to put it lightly. Ooh, let's do a dab, and then we're gonna plow through these solderings. Oh man. So Game Tech, since you did this a lot, and I don't know, it sounds like you might have had a really good client, so you might have made out like a bandit. But my question is, I'm interested in trying to flip them, but I don't feel like the profit margin is very big, and there's a lot of it just the inventory sitting because it's not a real high demand thing. I mean, if you were to fix like, you know, a Twilight Zone, obviously. There's a big room for profit, but I don't think that's going to be the meat and potato. I think a lot of the times I'm going to be getting a lot of real common machines. I just feel like, you know, that's just what it is. You're going to be getting a lot of, you know, machines that have been through the wash a few times, and I'm interested in doing restoration on them, very much. In fact, I think I've mentioned this many times. I'm enamored with pinball. I think that it is one of the greatest forms of gaming that we have in our century or whatever. I don't know. It's just fantastic. I love it. I love it. I love it. And I'd like to try to help preserve these machines and give them life and keep them going, especially the older ones. And I've even started thinking about doing projects like redrawing the schematics, because as you know, the schematics are really often they're poorly scanned and difficult to read. They're usually chopped up. So and I've been thinking lately like there could be a lot of benefits from putting it in a modern schematic, you know, reader. And in fact, Bald Engineer, who's a content creator here on Twitch and YouTube, they do a very similar thing for vintage computers like old Apple and Amiga and Commodore and, you know, VIC-20, you name it. And I was like, well, you know, that would be really cool. It'd be fun. It'd help me out on my KiCad skills, get my KiCad speeds up. And it would benefit the community because instead of this like crappy mislabeled schematic where, you know, there's tons of inaccuracies. That's what I'm dealing with an Evel Knievel machine I've been working on for a while. The schematic is just riddled with inaccuracies, and it's the only one on the internet I can find anywhere. Somebody sells a paper version of it, but I'm almost positive it's the exact same one that's on the internet. So I've been wanting to do some of that. I did a lot of Gottlieb machines. Parts were easy to get and a lot of interchangeable when you start. So having a kit done, it was easy to quick turn around. Once you do a few, it's quick and easy. It's when they have really oddball things on the playfield and it's warped. Rebending and strengthening then is doable, so it depends on what you want to put in it, really. James is a great guy. He is the reason I started turning into your stream. Oh, well, there you go. Yes. Right. You start getting into the specialty machines and so forth. And I've noticed that, too. Like, with so the Evel Knievel is like a late 70s Bally, and it's one of the first kind of solid states they started to do. And if you look at tables from that era, there is there's very little difference. It's like, oh, the pop bumpers are 3 instead of 2. There's like very mild change, but everything else is the same as this game or this game or this game. And you're like, oh, there's just 3 targets here instead of 6. There's all these little tiny changes, but it's just the same bloody game. And so without even looking underneath, I know that there's going to be all the same mechanisms, maybe even all the same wiring harnesses and color schemes and so forth for them. So I don't know. I want to get into it. So to take it one more, hey Hayes, how you doing? To take it one more step further, when I started thinking about, I could take these boards, redraw the schematics. I think that'd be a really awesome thing to do. But to take it even one more step further, why not engineer a board for like 99% of the Bally games from that era? And you just have like an SD card or whatever to load in the firmware or the EEPROM or whatever, the ROM, the game code, and then effectively have a universal rig to where it would be like, oh, well, this is for a 40-pin harness, so we have connectors for 40-pin, 20-pin, 10-pin, or maybe an interposer board to break out or, to change the connection, something. But either way, I'm like, man, the technology is, we've had fucking 50 plus years of technological improvements since that stuff came out, and we can get the same effect, if not better, from modern equipment, from modern tools. And if you have that level of control, by the way, because some people are going to argue, well, the charm's missing. You could still program in charm. If you wanted the lights to all kind of dim a little bit every time you held the flippers in, you could just program that into the main brain board, so that it knows, oh, we're in incandescent emulation mode. So you're going to get a dimming effect on the active lights, but not the constant light, the ones that stay on all the time. Just the ones that are flashing on and off, they'll do a little dim. You can do stuff like that. With that level of control and whatnot, I don't see why it's not. I haven't seen it done yet, so I'm kind of interested in doing it. Oh shit! It's my favorite song. I was gonna switch to another song, but might have to listen to this one real quick. Yeah, we're gonna have to listen to this real quick. Panzer's in. I've recently gotten into slot machines, some old school stock. Oh, that would be fun. Pen schematics as bad as Corey filming. Man, I don't even want to talk about that. Here, we got a good jam here. I'm going to bump it for a second, and we're going to solder on. Because I don't know, we can't ever. And Panzer's gonna like this track, so for you, buddy. Ah, I got it in the hole. Love that beat wave. I think it's a pulse whip. Gotta run. Hey, mate, take care. Have a good rest of the night. You're good. We were talking about pinball. There you go, Ed. Yeah, Panzer. This jam's for you. Alright, that's the end of that track. It's a good jam, though. Good jam. Here we're gonna just mellow out to some other garbage. Oh, Shisa. We got the oddball, the dab. We got the oddball. We got the the dab, and the Carl for 5 all at once. Could you do like a as Carl? I don't know. I feel like that would be cheap. You know. Let me test it out really quick. Okay. First let me like talk like him and stuff. And then let me think about like how he would do the something stupid. No. We couldn't do this for like 5 minutes. You'd go freaking insane. You'd start murdering every cantaloupe in front of you. It'll be bad. You can't do that. I won't let you. So we'll do it in pieces. Soldering so many PCBs in prep for NobCon. NobCon is just a few weeks away. You should have fun for me at NobCon, 'cause I'll be knobbing it away. Alright, 5 minutes. And we got a lot to do here. Set a timer for 5 minutes. Alright. So, oh wait, I don't think it did it. Set a timer for 5 minutes. Okay. Alright. There we go. And we're gonna do. What the hell? Oh wait. No. Oh. Whatever, man. Yeah. Like, well, you know, what? Yeah. And then hello. Oh, no. Hey. How Let's see. Alright. A little shit. A German like some sort of poop. I don't know. There you go. Okay. Huh? Oh. Let me make a little bit. A little bit. But I have no move. Look at that. Boink, boink. What are we doing? Oh, yeah. Who says this and that at the same time here, man? Dog gonna do it. I knew. Alright. No? Alright, I'm in. Alright. And then I've been down. Oh yeah, I know. Now I know and oh yeah. Hold on. All right, and I know. I'm sorry, kind of big here. I don't know. Uh-oh. Hello, hello. Hey, hello, hello. Welcome to the I don't know hey, going over in a minute. No deal. Ow, huh? Ow, huh? Ow. I got a minute and oh, you even know. I'm behind. Dad, I hate you. I hate you, man. Darn it. All right. How that happen? What do we know? All right. Oh yeah. Hey. Oh. Son of a bitch. All right. That was initiated by Oddball. What a fun thing to initiate. And now we got a dab. I should have done the dab while I was humming, but I felt like, again, kind of cheating. Kind of cheating. Don't want to cheat. I want to earn it all. Solar Particle, thank you so much for that follow. Welcome into the channel. Hope you're having a fantastical day. We're going to do this dab, and then we have another fun moment of Carl from Aqua Teen Hunger Force. That'll be fun. All right, dab's done. Carl for 5. Set a timer for 5 minutes. Okay. Oh, wait, hold up. It's listening to me. It's like, you know, Big Brother. You know, the television show where all those, like, those chicks and broads and bros, you know, they hang out and they, like, you know, talk about who's doing who. Not that I watch that, you know. I'm not really, you know, not unless one of those, not unless some of them, you know, get naked or something. Then I'm into it, you know. Then I'm like, hey. Well, I mean, for the broads, not for the bros. I'm not in, you know, that's not something I'm into. Anyways, why are we talking about that show? Oh, yeah, I brought it up. So anyways, you know, we just soldering here. You know, nothing big. We use kind of a oversized tip here because, you know, we're compensating for something. I don't want to say what exactly, but you can probably, you know, put 2 and 2 together and realize you're pissing me off. Hey, that's one of the lines from the television show. I'm still not seeing the residual checks from that. You know, I talked to my guy, Bruce. I was like, Bruce, I need points. And he's like, I don't know what that is. And this is Wendy's, sir. And okay, so we already lost some components. This is not good. They fell off the side. What the hell is wrong with you? Are you stupid or something? Are you an idiot? They probably are. Probably big time dumb. Look at that. What am I gonna do with that? I'm gonna cry. Okay. Don't think I have enough. Good thing we've got the spare. Yeah, I probably, like, you know, snorted it or something. I tend to just do that. I don't know why. Just figure, hey, let's see what happens when you put it in your nose. It burns really bad usually. It's like somebody set fire to your nose hairs. And it does not stop. It takes like a good 2 to 3 hours for that burning to subside. And all you can do is, you know, hop in the shower so you can, you know, cry uncontrollably from the pain of snorting carpet cleaner and thinking that might get you high because it looks like, you know, the other stuff. But it ain't. It ain't even close. And I should have known better. But to be perfectly honest, I'd been drinking that week. And I was, you know, kind of bored. Thought, hey, what's a carpet cleaner? What does it say on there? Do not ingest. And I'm like, okay. So first thing I need to do is figure out how I want to ingest this. Because if there's one thing I've learned, the true way to get high off of common household items is to do exactly what they tell you not to do. Okay? So like, you know, like super glue. Okay? It says do not put on your body. So I put it on my body right out of the gate. And I put it all over my body like you know, like a lotion. If you do that, I mean, that's fine. We are in a day and age where people can put lotion on and it is not, you know, I can't really humiliate you for it because, you know, it would not be acceptable. So, you know, I'm just dealing with that right now. Okay, what the hell's this? I'm going to talk to this resistor. There you go. All right. That guy was freaking asshole. Okay, so we got the two here. They're good, but they're all over the place. We're going to fix them. Just like my cousin Larry fixed that game. Oh, no, we're out of time. I can't explain the felonies that were committed. Oh, that's terrible. Oh, well. I can't explain the felonies. Oh, bother. Okay. That was intentional. I wanted to do that to prove that I'm not a cop. Okay, that's weird. Why are you praying, sir? The electric messiah is here. Yes, the AC/DC God. Man, can we listen to that song? Is that? I don't think that's probably not gonna fly on the YouTube. That's My Life with the Thrill Kill Cult. But you've never heard of those guys. They're pretty cool. Not for everybody, I would argue, but they're pretty cool. And their older stuff is where it's at. Actually, everything up to Sexplosion. I don't like Sexplosion, but everything before that I think is pretty goddamn good. Pretty funny. They definitely have a sense of humor. So we're going to put 10Ks on the RLs as wells. So we, oh wait, yeah, so we did all these. Oh, we did it. Yay! I totally forgot what I'm doing. Or my name. 40. I need 40 of these 10Ks. That's what I was doing, like high-level math. I don't want to get into it because I don't really want to bore you about the math, but it was a form of addition. But not the new edition. That's a totally different thing. So we need 40 of these 10Ks because, I don't know, whatever rhymes with 10K. And in order to accomplish that, we will need this strip of 25. I will pull a 9-inch nails by taking the skin and peeling it back. More of a March of the Pigs if we want to get more specific there. Because it does feel better. I don't know about pigs sleeping soundly though. I'm thinking more about resistors being in a big sexy pile that we can't kiss. Even though we'd really love to. Just give it a kiss. We can't. We must resist. That's what they told us. That's what they keep telling us. Okay, so that was 25. So if I add 15 more, that will be 40. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No wait, shit. I gotta quit fucking around. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15. All right. I'm going to leave this out because there is a 89% chance that I messed up. Which is pretty good. Pretty good these days. A lot lower than it used to be. Man, my error rate back in the day. It would terrify a taxidermist. They would cry. They would weep bitter tears. Or sweet tears. Which is a new tea I'm getting ready to make. Sid Heresy, Sweet Tears. Delicious tears with natural sweetening. Sweet tears. Drink them up. So, let me explain a little bit there. So it's actually tea. It's sweet tea. But because of a printing error and really just having to roll with the market, it's sweet tears. So, honestly, it was a little bit of a... I should have wrote it out. I shouldn't have said it over the phone. I know that now. I mean, believe me, $180,000 of me knows it now. But Sid Heresy's Sweet Tears should be on store shelves in mid-November. of 20. Wait, these are 100Ks. I don't want that. Mid-November of 2027. So just mark that on your calendar or your whatever you use to keep track of things. Your BlackBerry, maybe use a BlackBerry for irony or something. Maybe you put it in a physical written day planner for even more irony. Maybe you realize that they're listening and they know everything, and if you write it down, they have a much harder time of reading it. You gotta get some Dayquil. I remember down in Dayquil trying to see the other side of the world from my couch. This is going to be hard. Like the 10Ks and the 100Ks are right next to each other. They are 1-digit difference. And I am a 0.5-digit person. Brain-wise, of course. So, I don't know. We'll find out. Look, these are all 10Ks. Maybe. Whoa. Look at all these. Hot. Hello. My name is Sid. I'm honored. I'm a big electronics fan. Love my resistors. Love them. Used to be a big Zycon fan. Remember Zycon? Remember those guys? Those guys were great. R.I.P. Right? R.I.P. But yeah, I was just wondering if you could just sign my circuit board. If you could just just let me like I don't know. Right now, I just need you. Yeah, that'd be awesome. Thank you. I'm gonna flip you 100. There you go. Do-si-do. Yeehaw. Right? Yeehaw. Okay, I'm gonna go help this gentleman over here. Maybe if he can get on my fucking tweezers. Oh, I'm sorry. I kind of lost it there for a second. Get on my goddamn fucking tweezers. There we go. That feels better. There we go. There you go. Yeah. Oh, I was rude to you, resistor? Oh, yeah? Let me tell you something. Ain't nobody gonna fucking believe you. So just shut the hell up. Okay? Alright. So here we go, Mr. Resistor. Your neighbor is a drunk. And then, man. Well, now I know where some of these are going. I don't even know if I want to do the whole board because there's so many here. I'll just like sneeze and knock them all out. So let's try to do that sneezing trick with a soldering iron instead of snot. Okay, that looks like dog. Yeah, there you go. It's better. Can we just do the magic wand? Magic wand, come along. Uh-oh, it almost gone. That doesn't quite work. Magic wand. All right, let's do this rude boy. This is going to be the greatest solder challenge of my career. Okay, this is bullshit. Get the fuck. Yeah, there you go. Okay, this is dumb. And then this guy needs to bend over. Okay, that's not good. We're gonna fix all this. This is bad. There we go. I felt good. It was like really good. And I did get solder in these holes, but I'm confident that is just gonna happen. And the sooner I just accept it and quit getting all butthurt over it, sooner the universe can heal. And oh, there we go. And oh, there we go. I love it. Now let's do those guys up top. Oh, just that guy. All right, sir. I'm gonna solder you in with the power of Thor. I could try doing this from the side. I don't know. It seems like a really crazy possible thing to do. Maybe I could do a double. 2 pads at the same time, Peter Man. Alright, this is failing. This is a lot of fail. Oh, so much fail. Poor fail. Can I just recover? Recovered! Recovered! Alright, that was cool. Kind of. I did make a mess, but you know, I don't really care. So I feel like there's a bunch more 10s down here. Maybe I'm wrong. There's more. Maybe we should go in a circular motion. Look at that. There's one right next. Oh god, that's gonna suck. Let's do it. Let's get it. Let's get the suck over with. We're gonna get solder in that hole. I could try not to, but that wouldn't be very, wouldn't be very genuine of me. So, what I'm going to try here is the old Tucson shuffle. That was incredible. I'm not seeing a lot of 10Ks here. I have a feeling they're all on that edge connection. Not an edge connector, but an edge connection. Jesus. Oh yeah, we're crossing over with John Edwards. I forgot. So that's all the 10. Okay, so then we got 10K here. We can do that guy. Is there any more? Oh, there's some. Jesus Christ. Alright. You know what? I think complaining about it is the best course of action. Seems like a logical step. Alright, we're just gonna solder this rude boy in right here because he's all alone. All alone. And it's sad. Sort of. There's a lot here, so let's just populate all these and boop. So these ones going this, going horizontal, I guess you could say, for at least our perspective. We will solder in the anti-gravity chamber of love. No, I don't know what I was going to say. I'm just going to solder them differently. I think I'll call them something really, really rude and mean. Pipsqueak? Is that still pretty cruel? I guess it is for, like, tiny people. Tiny, tiny people. You ever think Elton John sings Hold Me Closer, Tony Danza live, like, as a little bit? Probably not. He's probably, like, pretty committed to not mocking his own music. Which is fine. I mean, that's acceptable. If I was Sir Elton John, I would probably... Well, if I was Sir Elton John, there would be a lot of changes. But primarily, I think I'd have a lot more fun. I don't feel like that guy has nearly enough fun. Just from looking at him, you know? I'm not saying he's not fun. I'm just saying, like, how often does he do fun things every year? You think, like, it's gotta be less than 3, I think. Which is indicative of a workaholic. Oh shit, this guy was hiding over here. What a dirtbag. What an absolute dirtbag. Yo! Angie Pants, welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. I'm putting myself to the test here. I want to see if I can finish this cellular automata within the stream time. I think I can. Even with my crazy distractions. Pretty sure I can. I don't know, maybe not. Actually, when we factor in the distractions, it's a pretty low number. But, you know, you take what you can. It is going good. It's going good, mate. Hope you're having an excellent day as well. I should put all of them on instead of one at a time like a goober. Oh, Scheisse 999. Okay, okay. That's good. Is that it? Is it just these two? Oh, man. Okay, so there's like a bunch of 10Ks somewhere. Oh, for the LEDs. That's right. And it's not marked. Someday I'm going to get smart. But not today. There we go. Perfecto. Alright, so that should be, I think, all the 10Ks. Let me do a ocular pat down here. Alright, I can't, that's right, I can't see shit. Yeah, I think actually, I believe we got everybody. Let's see if we can get rid of whatever the hell this is with all the RLs on this other board, because we have a boatload of them. Technically not a boat so much as a large watercraft. But you know, whatever. Yeah, I'm looking forward to going and playing at this place tomorrow. It should be fun. Ah, see, there's a 10K that I missed. And next to a 10K that... Oh, wait, no, wait. I never knew about this. This was not revealed to me. So, whatever. Now I'm confused. Nah, I'm kidding. I'm normal fused. So I've been running the modular powering up. Oh yeah, there's more 10Ks. Okay, so this is where they all go to this other board, and to let them burn in and everything, and like that foyer is just something else. I fed it a bunch of different like slow moving CVs, and just like a seemingly random pattern of LEDs come in and out. I don't understand what the hell's going on. I'm sure there's some sort of obvious pattern I'm missing, but that thing is pretty wild as far as I can tell. Wait, that's at 10K, right? Yeah, 10K. Oh my god, he'd hate it. I took that thing off because I was like, man, my walking impression is just so bad. I need to listen to, there's a couple good ones that people do. And, oh wait, these are going the wrong way. Oh no, wait. I have them going the wrong way. Fuck. Hold up. How many did I do like that? Disagree. Fair enough. I just feel like I'm just doing the same inflection over and over, and it's not. There's more to him than that. And I'm missing it, and I don't know why. I just need to study it, I guess. I don't know. And I have all these other celebrities I'm studying, so it's just, you know, a lot of hitting the books. But I'm really just keep working on really weird impressions, like hey ladies, you know. I don't even think people know who that guy is, so it's anyways. I digress. Oh, so those are all caps. I like that. That's top cap. Bum 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 bum. Why did it delete it? That's weird. Oh. Nice. Oh wait, yeah, this way. It's probably not smart that I put these boards going opposite directions from each other. Or that I gave them alcohol. Or that I gave them grain alcohol. Or that I told them that it would taste better the more they drank. Which, honestly, that wasn't a lie. But the reactions were nonetheless what they were. Oh shit, no, don't run away, buddy. That's not how we roll. There we roll, bro. We're getting to the end. My only friend. The end. God damn it. Move. Although I still think I have too many here, which is a little bit of a worry. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe I have the right amount. I might. This might work out. And it does. That's awesome. Okay, so what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to rotate this board so I'm on the outside. So I don't have to rest my hand on a bunch of gunk. sip. Oops. Yeah, I need this to be the corner, and let's sharpen it up. Okay, there's still an enormous amount of disgusting solder. Oh, wait, that's the wrong thing. Nice. I love it. Solid stick. I don't know. Pull him back. Did you ever get a hold of Electro Notes before he stopped selling them? Or any, I mean? No, no. That was before my time. I didn't know anything about it really until... There we go. Now you are in. And you are clean. Yeah, let's do this guy too while we're over here. We'll just do this little chunk. There's like a chunk here. It's chunky. It's Campbell's Chicken Chunky Soup, but for soldering. Something some people can't say very quickly, with any sincerity at least. It's super hard and super boring. Alright, we're gonna go and slurp out these little losers. I mean, these guys. I mean, these loser guys. Sorry, I just gotta demean the components in order to gain an edge. Hey, Alcadroid, how you doing, mate? I was either 2 days or 2 weeks short. Went to the site to order it. Nice saying no more. Yeah, well, I mean, it's still, obviously, you still get it online, which I'm kind of in favor of because I'm kind of tired of having so much paper crap. Although I do love my paper crap. It's so pretty. Such simple little symbols turn it into so much. Wait a minute. Yeah, it's going the right way. Dupe. So there's two here, so we can do both. Oh, there's a 10K up there that we missed. Ah, damn it. The curse continues. Well, luckily we still have it out, so it's not like a big deal or anything. Is it not on archive.org? I thought that's where I was gonna go. That was my plan anyways. Oh wait, what's this guy here? Is this a 10K? I bet it is. I bet it is. Oh, you guys can't see what I'm talking about. I'm talking about this 10K. Alright, so that's what happened. It jumped. Tried to Time travel. That happens. You might, yeah. Well, let me know if you if it's not the case, and I'll adjust accordingly. But I want to say that that's where I've seen links, or where when I have looked up references. So yeah, because in a lot of these designs, they have a lot of designs from this guy. He references electro notes, and I want to say there was a link, and it was to the Wayback Machine or archive.org or something like that. But to be fair, I could be remembering it wrong. Alcadroid, welcome back, mate. Hope you're doing stellar today. We are. I'm trying to build the cellular automata by the end of the day. This is a pretty big build. But it's I don't know. There's like 150 components, and then there's like at least a few dozen dip packages. So those are the chips. And so that may pose a challenge, you know, which I'm down for the clown town. But I think we can get it done. I mean, I started the stream pretty early today, so, you know, we have like 11 hours. I'm almost positive that I'll get this done in quite a bit less than that, and I'll have to just start a whole new project and try to get 2 done in one stream, which would be nice. I don't mind. It's kind of a weird problem, but I've just been blasting through repairs, or blasting through builds, and I noticed that, not trying to toot my own horn or anything, but I'm just noticing that I'm getting better, getting faster, stronger, sharper. Oh wait, that's somebody else. But I genuinely am noticing that I'm finishing a lot of these projects a lot quicker than what used to be the case. And it's kind of a mixed bag, because one, it's nice because we can get stuff into the systems quicker and start playing with it, but the other side is like, from a content standpoint, it's like we're moving kind of quick. Oh shit, this is bad. I think I might need the tweezers. It's so hard to flip these things over without a tip. There we go. And this guy's got like anti-gravity boots or something. This doesn't have as... Oh shit, there's like a gunk on there. This doesn't have as many layers of flux, which probably should change, but we're almost done, so who cares? Layers of Flux is also the name of my upcoming memoirs, Sid Heresy, Layers of Flux. It's a tell-all about well, basically this imaginary family of mice that live in this watchkeeper's house, like in their shop, And they're good mice, you know. They don't leave a mess or anything. They clean up after themselves. And they help the watchmaker find his tools and stuff. It's really quite sweet because they're buddies. That's the memoirs, but it's kind of a tell-all, and it talks about how Mama Mouse was pretty wild back in her day, you know, if I'm saying right. And it's possible that her oldest is not even related to Papa Mouse. You know, that's the kind of shit I'm putting out in that tell-all book. Stuff about Baby Mouse, the youngest, and his you know, drug addiction, drug use, getting into, you know, different more insane illegal activity. But the watchmaker doesn't know about it, so let's just keep it out of his hair, right? He doesn't need to know that there's a drug ring, money laundering going on in his shop for mice. The mice FBI are pretty stupid, so, and they really have no jurisdiction on humans. So it's, you know, it's a waste of time to really, you know, boo-hoo-hoo on that one. Oh, boo-hoo-hoo indeed. Okay, so that's all the 10Ks. That is all from this book, The Book of Resistance. Chapters 1, 2, 3, 4. Good chapters. Let's see. Shit. So we're gonna skip because it's like such a small amount, and we're gonna get to the big book here. We're gonna go to I think it's 100K up. That's gonna be our first one. There's 22, and that'll actually be our last big hurdle. After that, it's just doubles. Yeah, it's pretty easy. What did John Bon Ron Don Jovi once say? Oh, hey, we're halfway there. Whoa, quit pulling on my hair. Check out my stare. I've got a big bear. Whoa, quit pulling on my hair. It's a good song. It's got that part at the beginning like, whoa. It's pretty good. When he's like, Charlie used to work at the docks. Someway. 2, 4, not 4, not 8. Well, actually, it is 8. That was a lie to confuse the number police. They are everywhere. And they carry fully automatic calculators. I don't want to mess with that, man. I don't want to mess with that. So that was 8. We need 22. So there's 10. There's 12. There's 14. There's 16. There's 18. There's 20. And then here's 22 for you, you filthy animal. All right, I think I need more beverage, but I want to just sit, so let me kill this guy. And then I'll get it. Oh, man. So there's 100K on all over this board. We'll just start from the big parts, and then we'll work our way back. Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot of 100Ks. And there's still a lot of room to drop more flux here. Let's really get these layers going. Layers are power. Give you aura and all that shit. All the good stuff. They can provide. Flux. Just do it. Oh shit, man. I just realized I put the camera in the wrong spot. Would have been terrible. All right, we're good again. Let's start populating. Boo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Oops. Boo-doo. Oh wait, I don't have a spot for this one. I just got excited. It's Halloween all over again. Oh yeah, I found out there's like this store that's like a Halloween shop here in Phoenix that's like open all the fucking time. Like year round. And there was kind of a place like that a long time ago here in Phoenix called Easley's. It was kind of an icon, but the owners, I think they retired, quit. I don't know. There's a bunch of things, but this sounds like it's kind of like Easley's, but maybe a little bit more macabre and horror stuff, and I'm like, I'm all for that. So I was thinking about trying to go check that out sometime soon, because I don't know if it's obvious or anything, but I'm really down with that shit. I know the Hawaiian shirt throws it off, but the Hawaiian shirt is made of a very comfortable fabric, which I love more than anything. So every time I wash this shirt and it's in my closet, I'm like, let's get it on. And then I put the shirt on. Oh shit, this guy's not gonna, okay, I thought he wasn't gonna flip for me and we were gonna have to, you know, do stuff. I don't know how many there are of this. Those are 104s. There's 100 right there. Okay, you need to come off. Sir. That's the one thing that's kind of nice with the liquid is like it creates enough tension for you to pull the components off. Your stupid sticky tweezers that you never clean because they don't make water hot enough to clean those things. I mean, these tweezers are pretty dirty. I'm starting to notice imperfections in the tip. I thought about like working on the tip, but I don't know. I could also just buy new tweezers, I guess. But there's nothing wrong with these. They're still good, so I'm kind of just, you know, flaunting my wealth by buying. But I do need a backup one, so if I break this or I drop it, I don't have to use my my other tweezers, which I really do not care for. Now what is this, Mechanic? Yeah, Mechanic makes some pretty decent stuff. They're kind of the sleeper company. They look silly at everything, like, oh, whatever, but everything I've used of theirs so far has been pretty good quality. Really, I mean, not the highest in the world, but for the price, fuck yeah. Perfectly high enough. Perfectly high enough. And these tweezers are a great example of that. But you know, I've noticed too, tweezers are a big, like, everybody's a little different. Like for me, I use straight tweezers. I don't use any curved. And that's primarily because I have I have a or whatever. I can't see depth. I don't have a stereo microscope. So if I had a stereoscope, it's fine because you can tell which way the tweezers are pointing. But with this, no. And there's too many moments where I go to grab something and I'm just grabbing air over and over. Like I'll show you. We'll do an example here. So I'll put it, you know, I'll have the component and then I'll go to grab it and I'll come back and I'll be like, and I'm pushing down. I feel it hitting the surface and still like it's not grabbing it. And then I go, hold on a minute. And I look at the profile and realize it's curved up and I'm like, God damn it. I twist them around. Yeah, I don't really want to humiliate myself that much. So I just went with straight tweezers. But a lot of people like the bent tips, which I totally understand. I hated to see it go. Because it is nice. And I still have some bent tips for, because there are certain projects where you kind of want them. Chips that are surrounded with pens. I can't think of the term right now. But, what is it, FN packages? Those really can benefit from grabbing it from the top with curved tips. Oh man, there's a couple here. Where the hell is this from? Gross. Well, yeah, I don't know where it went, but it's gone. It's gone for now. All right. We're actually moving pretty good on this. We're more than halfway through. Well, after we do these we'll be well past halfway through the passive components. Now there is a shit ton of bypass caps, but when it comes to caps, I think I might have found an even faster way to solder than I am these resistors. I almost do it with the resistors because of them being flat. They're kind of, it doesn't work, but because the caps are more rectangular TARDIS shape, it works great for them. Oh, there's just two resistors that are 100K on the other board. I don't even see it. I don't think there are. I think I misread. So there's the other two. All right. Cool. All right. Perfecto. Dude, come. Oh my god. Alright. One more, and then we solder them in. Maybe. Alright, I'm gonna pull out the big boy here. There we go. Let's work from right to left, and up and down, and sideways and byways. Highway, sideways. Tonka truck. Hey, let's go. That wasn't too bad. Okay. That's a 104. So let's... Okay, we got this edge here. Let's do the rest of this cluster over here, because there's a bunch, and then we can kind of move up, but I don't want to... I'm trying to avoid hitting my hands with it. Okay, we're going to do a sideways one. This is going to be wild. I did fuck that one up, and then I got solder in the hole, but you know what? It's okay. I might have a little bit too much solder here on my tip. Boom. Then we got these Thompson twins over here. You ever think the Thompson twins and the Cocteau twins would have gone on tour together? I mean, the billboards would have written themselves when you think about it. If the Double Mint Pleasure Mint thing was going on, they could sponsor it. It would really line up with their branding and their marketing of twins. Never really quite got onto that, but I was a kid, you know. What did I know? Except a rudimentary grasp of the English language and the ability to do basic math. But otherwise, just regular guy. Oh, shit. Let's go nice and hot for the ladies. No? Okay. Let's do the wand thing. Wand. Got solder all over the place like a freaking animal, but hey, gotta crack a few eggs to make an egg omelet. Or a busted egg Benedict. Oh man. Virtues! Yo, yo, yo. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. How's the weather in your neck of the woods? Is it warming up? I'm just filling all these vias, which is crazy. Crazy, man. We're working on this module here, the Cellular Automata. Let's see if I can get this built in one stream. We got the Helvetica scenario finished really quickly. I was kind of surprised, so I thought, well, maybe we should try this Cellular Automata. And here we are. Today was 19C. Oh, not too bad. Not too bad. That is totally comfy weather. Springtime. God damn it. Jumped in that fucking derp. Uh-oh, guys. Get ready, because things are about to get heavy. Jump up, because we're going to bump up, and get down, because it's all over town. We got none other than Last Miles coming in with that piping hot. Won't stop. Skilly bop. Oh my god, frickin' bop. Ray! Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. Let me do them shouting outs. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, it doesn't do the link anymore, which is really annoying. Last Mile, let me pull up your account here. How was your stream? What were y'all up to today? That says I'm not following you. Let me see. What are we doing here? What do we got? What kind of channel? Porn. Poetry is pretty bad even. Looking for numbering. Well, welcome in, guys. When did we get a new follow to? I saw that somewhere. Beaver Boyo. Thank you for the follow. Welcome into the channel. Let me go ahead and get a follow. Guys, definitely go and follow back Last Miles. Yeah, how was the stream? I think, did you guys do anything? We did serial install of FreeBSD. Ah, let's go, let's go. Well, welcome in, mates. We do electronics here. We mostly our big focus is really just to get people into soldering and making and building. It's really rewarding. It's not, you don't need to really know that much to do it. So it's, and you learn a lot along the way. As you learn, you gotta, I lied. Oh, Morange coming in with that follow as well. We mostly work on audio stuff. I'm an audio engineer by trade, so it kind of crosses over. We work on stuff mostly like Eurorack modules, which, I don't know, familiar with Eurorack. I'll grab like a handful here. Like here's one, here's another one, here's one, and they all mount into a case. And all the plumbing is done up front. These are just 1/8" connectors on the front. And if you think like guitar pedals would be a good example or a good metaphor for it, it's a lot like guitar pedals where you have like absolute control on your signal flow. You know the chorus distortion reverb is going to sound different than reverb distortion chorus. And so you have that level of control. But on top of that, you have a lot of stuff that where all those knobs, all those different things can be changed. The chorus amount, the depth, the feedback, those can all be changed and automated. And then you have a ton of stuff that generates that control for those things. It's called control voltage because everything's in analog. So it's just a 0 to a 10 volt range that it'll control. This particular thing we're working on is called the Cellular Automata, and I'll just give you show you a better picture of it. Saw that. And what this does is generate what's known as gate signals. Gate is going to be a binary signal. There's different signals, but there's not that many. But one of them, primary ones in modular, is a binary signals, which are gates, which are going to be what replicates pressing a note and releasing it. And this particular module generates that action, the pressing and releasing of notes. It does it in a pattern that you can see through these inputs here, and you have to have a clock to drive it. And then each one of these represents the different cell, and it will flash on and off when it's doing that. To get for schematic wise, it's this. So this doesn't really matter. It's honestly, this is the core of the cellular automata. And if you notice, it's just feeding back into itself. It creates this crazy it creates this basically a bunch of logic gate functions that feed into what is this, a multiplex? No, it's not a multiplexer. I forgot what this is. I'll have to look it up again. And it creates that pattern. It has these voltages that you set in here. So you'll start it off, and then it disseminates through it and creates this pattern. And then that pattern shows up in that 4x4 grid. And it'll lock in until you add something else to it. So if you feed it something, it will be in the same pattern. Now the loop of it, if it's 8 beats, 16 beats, or 22 or 13 or 11, you know, I don't know what that part is. That's the part I haven't quite grasped of how this thing is going to work, which is a good reason why to build it. We're through all these components here. We got the 1K, the 2.2, and the 10Ks. We're now on to the 100Ks, which I think we've just finished. And we're actually in the home stretch. All that's left are these pairs here. We're gonna blast through this. I think I may just lay them all out, and then we'll go through and solder them. And then these three are in another book, so I have to swap out the book, but that'll be that. And then all we have left is a bajillion freaking, well, 34, 30, I guess 38 caps that we need to install. And then after that is the man, there's like 16 transistors, there's 5 dual op amps, 16 LEDs, of course. And yeah, well, where's the other guy? Oh yeah, there we go. 12 4070s. Which the 4070, let's look that. Oh wait, those are the nanors. Let's do the 4042 because I can't remember what that is. Yeah, whatever, dude. That is a latch, quad latch. That's right, that's right. So this guy that we're building from is really, really interesting. The site's called nonlinearcircuits.com. That's the name of his company and everything, and he makes some of the most original modules I've ever seen. And it's inspired me so much. I'm building a system. Can you see it behind me? Not really. Well, you can see the top of the case there. So I have a case, another like aside from the one I have behind there. I have another case that we're calling Space Station, and it's basically, this is what it's gonna look like. And the plan is to have, talk to you later. Yeah, no worries. The idea is to have all these different units in here, because they're all from the same system. Normally you kind of mix things up, but I want to make it weird. So that's the basics. You can build all your logic with hemp. There you go. That's all you need, mate. All right. So we soldered them all on. Let's go ahead and do what's left, which was the little baby stuff. $150K. That sucked. So if you missed it, I pulled this out and the thing got stuck and it just blasted out. I only needed 2. Jesus, they're all over the place. Now it's a contamination issue. Okay, well there's one that I need. And let me grab another one, and that's it. The rest, I guess I'm just gonna have to throw in the trash. I think it's only like, it's less than 10. Like there's 4 here. 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, it was just under 10. So that's good. Make sure it's just 2 I'm supposed to use. Yeah. All right. Julie, is that your room temperature? Yes, it is 29C in here, or 85.1 in freedom units. It is. So I live in Phoenix, Arizona, and it's it's a desert here in the region that I live in, and so it's not that bad. What I typically like to compare it to, at least I think it works for 5, but ooh, oddball, is for Fahrenheit, for freedom units, if it's 85, then that would be like 75 anywhere else. And then in Celsius, usually I think it's about 5 degrees knockoff. So it'd be closer to like 24, 25 C. But I don't know how well that scales after a bit. Probably doesn't. People think it's the temperature outside, and then I'm like, no, that temperature it's 106 degrees right now outside, so it's pretty warm, but I don't know. I'm not sweating. Here. Yeah, see? Ein Schwett. Oh, so here's a better shot. You can kind of see the modular back there. It's not on, so the lights don't flash, but that's the one. But we're building another one on top of that one because, I don't know, I'm consumed with madness. Is that pretty comfortable? Yeah, it honestly isn't too bad. It's pretty warm in here. Like in the rest of our house, it's about 80 degrees Fahrenheit, or what is that, like 27.5 C? So it's not too bad, but this room is really, really hot. Aside from all the equipment that's in here, I have 3 exterior walls. So they just always get hot because, as I stated, it's 106 degrees out there. So they just kind of cook, and that heat gets transferred into the room. I've really been trying to think of a way to fix it, but I kind of just accepted my fate. Laboratory SMD on Amazon seems to be unavailable. Oh no. Electro notes. I'm finding that what I already had and what publicly available. However, I did see a post on Model in July last year trying to publish. Oh, okay. Ooh. They're great for stolen Lucy's. Nice. Yeah, I could have thrown them in a little bag. I thought about that too. I was collecting that for a while, but I never used the bag, so I was like, this is stupid. Reptilian confirmed, no sweat. That's right. That's right. All right, let me get another beverage, and we're going to dive into this rude boy. I don't have to necessarily kill the mic while I do so. Ooh. Yeah, like in the rest of my house, it's a lot cooler. But it is what it is. I can't really fix any of those things, so I just kind of deal with it. But lately, I've been kind of working out my fans and my little. Oh, wait, let me tighten that up a little bit. And it's kind of been working out not too bad in here. Hasn't been too bad. All right, let me get a swig of flavored sparkling water, because that's what I am now. That's the kind of person I am, is flavored sparkling water guy who can't put his cameras together right because I don't know. I don't know who to blame on that one. We were doing 150K. Look at that. Look at that. Will you look at that? There you go. Spicy water, static water. Well, so I can't do just straight sparkling. I don't like it. But I've gotten into the flavored sparkling. I'm just trying to get off Dr. Pepper, man. I just need to get. I'm back. I'm finally off of it. I'm only drinking it, like, right now. I think I've had like one a week, maybe, and I used to have like 3 or 4 a day. So I'm just waiting for all this fat to melt off of me, and we'll be in business any day now. Body will consume that extra fat, turn it into energy for me to take a nap with, and we'll be good. Hey, Lobster, welcome in, mate. Good to see you. Drink heavy water. Well, I'm trying to get my water intake up, too, you know. They tell you to drink water. In the movie Dune, you seen that? They can't shut up about it. They're like, water, water, water. Worm. So really, it's a movie about staying hydrated, especially when you live in the desert. I did not mean to change the camera. I thought it would make my tweezers close better. Where am I going? Oh, I need you over here. Brah. Brah. So to make sure everybody's facing the right way. I want to humiliate myself again. Brondo. It's got what plants crave. Wait, water? Like from the toilet? Ugh, that's disgusting. I was thinking about watching. I've been trying to watch movies lately, and I don't have an attention span anymore. Or I've been slowly getting it back. That's a long story, but I watched. I've been watching movies and like working on projects. So I have my computer, but I'll stop to watch like a cool scene or whatever, or back up the scene, and that you just reminded me. I'm like, oh, I should put that movie on my to-do list, because and I'm only watching movies I haven't I've already seen 100 times, so I don't I can still get work done, but I can also just kind of enjoy a film in the background, and I'm like, it's a good win, but. And then eventually I'm going to graduate to watching new movies I've never seen before. Like, there's that one movie that just came out. I hear nothing but good things about the Borderlands movie. So, I'll be able to watch that, sit in a theater, enjoy that movie. Oh. I think movies are just bad now. So I think I'm gonna agree with you on that a little bit, but I'm fighting that because a part of me feels that's just old man talking. It's like, oh, that movies are bad. Well, that movies are. My movie agreed. One gunshot, one nude scene. Every movie. No matter what the hell, you're gonna see one guy get shot and some love scene. Whether or not it was nudity or not, that was up to the MPAA. But I loved it. Now I can only watch it on old movies. So I don't want to be that guy, although he is kind of fun at parties. And I can do a pretty solid impression of him. But, you know, I honestly, in most of the movies I ever watch, even movies I like, I've noticed are insanely forgettable. Like, I could watch a movie that the whole time I was like, hey, this is captivating. I am interested in this storyline. Oh, wow, they were able to overcome their hurdle. Oh, this B-plot finished up. Excellent. And then give me a month, a year, 6 months, whatever. Just give me some time. And you'll ask me about that movie, and I'll be like, I don't know what it was about. Oh, the bad guy, his name was Burperderp. And, yeah, he did something really bad to the main character. And so the main character was upset. And so that was the movie for like an hour and a half, 2 hours. Was like overcoming that bad guy. Thing. And it was a sequel and a remake. No. Might be the Puffco. Wait, what? What are we talking about? But, honestly, it's been really fun watching some of these older movies because I'm like, oh, I wonder if these held up, you know, or are they kind of cringy and like a lot of them have been fantastic. Oh, guys, we got a boss battle. Oh, not remembering equals Puffco. There's no evidence linking the two. Guys, get in here. We got a game of boss battle. How does it work? Well, exclamation point, ranger, druid, bard, necromancer, priest, mage, or warrior will answer that question for you. You could be any one of these archetypes. It'll be a turn-based boss battle, the funnest of boss battles, if you ask me. I'm going to join in if we don't fill this all the way up in time. There's 7 players max, so I think we got, what, 2, maybe 3? Yeah, it looks like 3 in there. Here, I'll even give you the dark background so it's easier to see what's going on. And let's see, what do we got so far? We got mage, a warrior, and we got 2 mages. Oh, we definitely need, I'm going to do a necromancer for myself. All right, we got 3 more slots. Bard. We could use some bard. We could use some ranger, some druid. We definitely need more warrior action. Mage, I think we're covered on that. Priest would be nice for the heals. Okay, we got a ranger in there. Oh. We got Mr. X in, and we're facing, as if the game knows that we're fighting Doom, the boss, the worm. All right, I'm just going to right out of the gate. So, I'm just going to hit him there. Number deuce. Omni. Oh, did it get you in time? I think it was too late. Oh, it was right by the nigger. So there's no cooldown timer on this. So once we beat this loser, we can have another one. Eager with that follow, love it. Or Egger? Is it a long E or a short E or a high E? Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome into the channel. Welcome in anybody new to the channel. We are playing a game here. The signups ended, so we can't get any more players. Although we should do basketball next time. Basketball free-for-all is the best. But we are doing a game, Boss Battle. It's a turn-based game. Pretty straightforward. You get those 3 moves. You can even just type 1, 2, or 3. The only instance is if there's a target, then you can type 2, and then at, or space, then at, and then you can autofill whichever person you're trying to target, one of your teammates. Mr. X, Willkommen. I hope you are doing well and rocking and rolling. We're working on the Cellular Automata right now, and things couldn't be better. We're flying through it. We've almost got. We're like 80%. Well, we're 90% through the resistors, and we're probably about 70-80% through all the passive components. And overall, I'd say we're like maybe halfway done. So not too bad. My plan is I want to get this finished today, and then we'll either work on another one, or we'll or we might do a repair. We might work on some repairs. I kind of feel like just soldering today. All right, Marzipanda, give him hell, damn it. Give him hell. All right, I'm going to get the blast in the face. I love it. So I was looking at the Cellular Automatas on your shopping list. I was looking at it, and I'm really excited because I'd love to find something that summon deals 7 physical damage on Delta. Let's do 2. Oh, I should have done the heals. I wasn't thinking. Sand Dick, yes. But I'm really excited, Mr. X, to have, because I use a trigger sequencer all the time from the Ornament and Crime, and it just sucks because I only get 1, and it kind of eats up a lot. But this automata, I would be able to have 16 within 1 block, and they'll all play together. Like you can have like a you can have chord type structures and I mean it's oh, I'm excited. I can't wait to get it in. I wired up everybody to kind of do some burn-ins, and they were really it was really cool just to watch everything kind of talk. All right, astronomy. 1, 2, 3. Let's see. Deals 35% chance, 1.8. What do we do? We do the deuce. I love it. Boom. Right in the kisser. Boom. Right in the kisser. Boom. Right in the kisser. 14, 4. Oh, that's nice. That goes like 28 damage. Or 26, I mean. What's Oddball going to do? We're already like slamming the hell out of this boss. This boss is in trouble. 60 damage. Now he's going to get enraged. His attacks are going to be more powerful now that he's below 50%. And 33. I like it. Let's see. Oh, no, he's going to attack. Oh, there's another one. Just 1 in the kisser. Oh, 1 in the kisser. A little extra there. 10. So that was 17 damage. Nice. Oh, that was vomit. We're just going to call it. Oh, de-rezzed. De-rezzed. Oh, shit. We got some damage here. We need some heals. NPC bot, can you heal us? Yeah, but you didn't. All right, that's fine. Marzipanda, what do you got? You might be able to kill him. I don't know. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, you got Fireball, Dampen, Lightning. Yeah, you're all, like, attack or defensive, so. Boom! 25. Almost dead. He's going to attack one more time. One of us is going to die. Oh, no! No! He died before the buzzer's out! Oh, rocky ending! Rocky ending there. Let's go. Oh, before I forget, too, if you guys want to change your character, so if you say something in chat, your character will spawn. You get the little dooter down there. If you want to change it, there's a little box below for stream avatars. You can go in there, ! commands, brings up all the different moves and things they can do. And I'm missing stuff. Anyways, it's great. All right. And we're back to putting components on a circuit board. Yeah, there's slots, there's roulette. So you get this gold, but I really, like, it was to unlock more characters, but I was just like, that's not my style. I don't dig on that. So I just left all the characters unlocked. And then I figured the gold would be useless. But then there was gambling, which just allows you to get more gold. It's like a gold tree. The only downside is this stuff is completely useless in the real world. Oh, wait, I didn't mean to solder this in. I jumped the gun, didn't I? Oh, well. Whatever, man. Did I do the other guy? I think there was another 470, but he's down. Yeah, there he is. Okay. So, now we got 680K. Slots 1 red. Put it all on chartreuse. What? I said, put it all on chartreuse. Sir. This is a Wendy's. What are we doing again? I forgot. 680K. I think it's gonna be up here. Maybe not. Oh, there's one. Okay. How does the Sigillus? Somebody mentioned Zooked on another stream, and I thought, oh, maybe Sid's on, and he was. What? I was? Zooked. Wait, what? I am lost. More than I normally am lost. I try to keep my 420 to myself. Is that what we were talking about? 420? You gotta speak code, you understand? Otherwise the man will get in. Can't let the man in. He's like a vampire. Once you let him in, he can steal your girl. Or your boy. Or your boy girl. Hey, there's the other one. There it is. Okay. Zooked is slang for what happens after dabbing, I think. Yeah, I know, but I didn't, I wasn't on another stream. Hey, Mr. X with the Zupa Guile over on YouTube. Yeah, I know that part, but I didn't understand, like, I was in another stream, and I was talking about that. I try really hard to not do that, but, you know, sometimes when when it's there, you just gotta go. You gotta go, or it's not gonna go anymore. And then what do you have? I think you can also get zooked on blow, but I don't know. All right, let's drop these 820s, and I'm sorry, there's one more left. There's the 1 meg, and then we'll solder everybody in, and well, okay, that's right. We're gonna have a little bit. We could do the 22s and everything as well. I mean, I'm not against that. That actually sounds like a capital idea. And then we can just solder all these guys at once, maybe. Sounds a little risky. That's how I like to live, damn it. On the edge. Oh, you got the Staccaeus. Oh, so get this, Mr. X. I think I posted about it, but I'll tell everybody too. So this is cool. I put an order in with Nonlinear Circuits, ordered directly from Australia, because he actually has everything in stock. Everybody else is driving me up the freaking wall. I've tried to order it multiple times through normal outlets here in the States, and every time they're like, we don't have that. I'm like, well, why does your inventory... Anyways, so when I got the order in Monday, I was going through it, and I noticed a module that I was like, oh, I don't remember ordering that. But I thought, well, I did want to order a multiple, so I thought, oh, maybe I did, because it looks like a mult. It's very small, but it said Gator on it, and I'm like, oh, that's weird. Here. And I was like, oh, that's weird. Where's that from? And then last night, I was like, let me see if they have any new modules. And I refreshed the page, and there's Gator and a new module that I know you're going to love, Mr. X. The Splish. The Splish is a 3-in, 8-out version of the Splosh. Yes, 3 inputs and 4 with an inverted version of with the outputs. So a tinier version, more discreet, same splish splosh power. I absolutely am going to get at least a couple of these, because I really need, that's my only complaint with the Splosh, is that I end up like having like the 20 or so cables coming out of it, and it's just this big gnarled trunk of stuff. So yeah, that's not what I want. But anyways, so I went on the site and I realized he had that. So he did not have this in the store when I ordered this, which means he gave it to me. It was a gift. Now, before I started thinking like, oh, you gave it to the great Sid Heresy. Well, of course. I mean, that's just brand advertising. Before I got there, I also was like, more likely it's because I ordered like $370 worth of modules from him, and he was like, I'll just throw one in for him, because these are like $12. But I'm super excited, and can't wait to build the Gator. It's 2 HP, and it's super simple. This is literally the schematic. Those are all the inputs. They just all go through a diode, and then there's a pull-down resistor at the end. That's it. But you need this in order to add gates together. You can't just simply stack a bunch of gate signals together. It doesn't work. You have to have something to combine them. And usually you'll use like an OR gate or something like that. But this is 6 ORs. So once again, our rude boy and badass Sir Andrew has made another splash with the splish. Oh yeah, I was gonna, let me do this. Let me clean the old Dab Master 9000. And actually I'm gonna let that sit for a minute, and we'll put the rest of these 1 megs on, and then I'll see where we stand. And I even know where these 1 megs are gonna go, because you can see them. Aw. Flip over. Flip. There we go. I don't think we've done any soldering really yet, so I think for people just coming in, they're going to be like, he knows he has to put this. Well, you see, there's solder on stuff, so I think he knows some of this. Oh shit, I closed a window I did not want to. All right, 22 and yeah, there's 3 left, so let's just get these last 3. Yeah, I'm really excited about the new modules. I definitely am going to order. Right now, I'm just going to order 2 of the splishes, and I'll get 1 with a white panel and 1 with a black, but I'm almost definitely going to get more for Jamtown. I mean, I'll probably use it for Space Station too, but I've already got a splosh to build for it, and so I don't know. I don't want to end up having too many modules. Okay, that sucks. Okay, that's dumb. That's awesome. There's another 22. And there's just 147, I think, is what's left, which I don't even know where that exactly is. I might just wait on that one because I don't remember seeing it. I think it's at the top. Oh, there it is. Okay, never mind. Let's do it, and then we're gonna nail all these guys. We're gonna solder all of these guys to the nails. 47. That's crazy. Alright, let's start from the... Well, we actually got all this stuff here, so let's just do... We'll start from here. And, we'll just go. Oh, wait, let me see how the Dab Master's doing. It needs a little bit more time to soak. It's a soaker. But we should be able to get these on here pretty quick. Supergeil. There we go. I think after this I'm gonna earn a pickle. I'm gonna keep going with those zesty spears. I like them. It's just got like a little bit of heat. That's good. It's a tasty amount of heat. Yeah, but I'm not sure, but I think those modules came out yesterday. Ooh. Reward myself with pickles. Instead of just pretending like I earned one. Interesting. I don't know. Would it make them taste any better? Because that's really where all my coins are at right now. Better tasting pickles. I don't have a lot of experience with these small surface mount components. Isn't there an easier way to solder them? Hot air, hot tweezers. Yeah. There's plenty of ways to do that. I think this is the fastest way to do it, but I've tried a lot of different methods, and I can comment on those. So hot air. The hot air isn't super practical for this kind of thing. I mean, it's kind of hard to work in. I like hot air for chips and removing stuff a lot of the time. I feel like that's way better. But the other issue is with hot air is you don't really want to heat up and cool down the board over and over and over when you're working on it. Like the newer boards are pretty tough. The stuff that you get from PCBWay, Oshpark, JLC, all those are really tough boards, and they could probably take a lot of heat over and over and over before you start getting, separation and crap like that. But earlier stuff, not at all. It'd start to eat shit pretty quick. And you're still kind of taking a risk when you do it that way. So hot tweezers. I do not own any hot tweezers. And hot tweezers are generally better for removing components like this rather than putting them on. Because what you end up having to do is you have to flood the area with flux. And so you'll use like a tacky flux or something. But you'll need to flood it because you'll tin your you know what, you could maybe do it the crazy method. So you'll have to tin the pad. So either be pre-tinned or you'll tin your tweezers, your hot tweezers. And then you'll drop it down. And when you drop it down, you need something to hold the resistor or cap in place, so when you release, it's not going to try to pull to one tweezer or the next. Now, if you have plenty of flux, it should almost like drop in there. But if there's any extra solder on one side or anything that kind of throws off the balance, it's going to be a bit of a pain. My favorite methods, or the methods I think that work really, really good, is, or I recommend to people when they do SMD, is to use like tacky flux. And there's different ones you can get, but it's like it's almost like a Vaseline type of consistency. And you'll put that on the area that you're working, and then you can solder a number of ways. Like the right way that you're supposed to do it is here, we'll find one. I don't want to do those guys. Is there anybody here? Oh, I guess that's all that's left. So the right way to do it is to put solder. I don't want to do it on these because these are so perfect right now. But you would put we'll pretend like this is it. So you'd put solder on one of the legs, and then you would take your component and slide it up and heat this up and get it so that one leg is soldered down, and then you would take your solder and fill in the blank on the other side. That's the way it's probably the easiest way to do it, and the way that I always see written down and recommended. And as far as the flux, you can use different types, but I think tacky flux is the easiest way to go. The method I'm doing is a little weirder. So there's a flux all over this board right now. It's like a powder. You can kind of see it. It looks like a sticky gunk. You can kind of see it here. And, or maybe not sticky, but I know it's sticky. And, let's not do that. So this is kind of surrounding the whole area. So if I get off, it turns wet, and I'm just putting flux on my work area. So it's all good. And I'm using a lot of the rosin cord that's inside this solder wire that I have. And so there we go. But this is definitely like a goofy, silly way to do it, and I don't really recommend it, but this method is nice if you hate cleaning up, because this flux is so easy to clean. It's kind of comical. Alright, I believe that was all those resistors that took way longer to put on than they did to solder in, which is always the case. Magnifique! Alright, mates, now it is on to wake up a Pickle Sid. A Pickle Sid! Hey, Morty! Is our 38 caps that we got to put on. 34 of them are 100 nanofarad, and they're all over the boards on both sides, double-sided. So, these are gonna wait. So if it is double-sided, is there even? There's a couple. I guess we'll just do them as we go. But we can do the other side. We can flip this board over. It'll work. Yeah. We'll just do both. If it isn't Mr. Solder over here, why? Why? I'm afraid Mr. Solder is my father's name. You can call me Sid. I gotta grab a pickle. We keep talking about it, and, you know, it's the Streisand effect, but with pickles. I don't know what that's called. The pickled Streisand effect. Where's the zesty ones? I'm really addicted to those right now. Yes. It's like peppered pickles. Way too much paper towel for this. Way too much. Oh, but these are gas spears, so. Of course they would be. They're zesty. Oh my god. It's like the John Holmes of pickles over here. Oh shit. All right. I have returned from the kitchen. But I can't plug my headphones back in. There it is. All right. We have pickles. I don't know if you figured that out yet. Oh, no, 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 almost! Almost! The saddest thing in the world is when you're licking an ice cream and the fuck is that? Stand by. All right. Sorry about that. My neighbor, or actually, so I guess my neighbor ordered a delivery of flowers, and neighbor ordered flowers, and I can't leave it out in the heat because they'll die. And he's like, "Do you mind if I leave them a door hanger to come get it here?" And I was like, "Yeah, it's fine. You know, be a nice guy." Those people are loud though. Don't exactly like them, but if I can be nice with them and get on the good vibe with them, maybe that'll work out. Those were on. Mrs. Heresy made the joke already. She beat you to that one. She was like, "Oh, you got me flowers," and I'm like, "Well, I don't think your name is Shawana, or Shireen. I don't remember the name, something like that." Oh yeah, we were talking about that, and then I got totally sidetracked. Yeah, So I can give you a couple of brands that are good for Tachyflex. If you go to sidhirasidiy.com, there's a section that says links and referrals. You can use that. That lists the ones that my favorite. If you're in the United States, you can order from this guy Northridge Fix. He's a YouTuber. Really cool if you really want to check out. Like, I've learned a lot of technique from him. And what was I thinking at? Oh yeah. So you can order from him. I have like a affiliate link for him. There's Amtech 559 and Amtech 213. Those are two Tachyflexes that he sells. They are awesome. I think it's the best flex out there. The reason I say you want to get it in North America is because you do see it for sale in other places, but more likely it's fake. Because they're pretty controlled on their resale and so forth. So I saw some on like AliExpress or whatever, and it says made in China, and that's the clue that it's not real, because it's only made in the USA, and it says like under license or whatever, some bullshit. But I was like, no. Amtech's real specific about that, and really, really proud it's an American-made product. But if you don't want that, or you can't, this SMD 291 from ChipQuick is probably the next best thing. Now, it's a lot more work to clean, but it's not. I mean, if you just soak it in alcohol, it'll clean. I feel like this pickle is really loud, crunching sounds, but I think it's all in my head. And it's going to be interesting when the neighbor comes for the flowers. I feel like I should wear like a goofy mask and just wait for them and then go like, here you go, with my like Hellraiser mask or something. That'd be cool. All right. That pickle break was honestly what I needed. I feel like, one, the zestiness is badass. Holy shit. I did not know I was missing out on peppered pickles. And now, the soldering hand. Oh, hold up. You're jealous? Don't worry, I didn't forget about you. We're ready. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. Sometimes the palms have to do a little work. Wait. I need to grab the caps. I did not. All right, let's go 805s. Oh wait, we got a dab. We gotta do for the Dabasaur of Dabalon. So if we finish this module up, we might, I don't know what we want to do next. I might do kind of depends on how much time it is. We could do the 4 HP mixer. That might not take too much time. That might be a real quickie. We could do Oh, that cleaned it up pretty good. I'll go with it. There's... Oh, what else is there? There's the 4 HP mixer. There's the Resonate, which is a really cool filter. I wouldn't mind doing that one. I think that one's a little bit of a involved process, though. So maybe we'll save it for Saturday. But I still need to order... I just realized that. I keep forgetting. I need to order the LDRs for the LD Rama. So we can have that ready. Oh, so it's funny. The guy that we fixed, you know, that keyboard, that giant keyboard. So when he was over, I was chatting and telling him about Space Station and everything, and I was showing him the case, and he's like, "Is there supposed to be a keyboard in there?" And I'm like, "Oh, that's really funny you ask." No, I mean there could, but I don't. And I was like, I have a keyboard, the key step. I go, but I don't use it. Usually I just, you know, I'll use it to drive things or push things around, but I don't really use it to play with. And so I got into the fun of explaining how the modular kind of makes the music for you, and with it, you know, someone who's very, very, you know, pretty simple when it comes to music and writing. You know, they kept asking me about MIDI and how, you know, is this MIDI compatible and shit, and I'm like, no. I mean, yes, but no. Not directly. Indirectly, yeah, sure, why not? All right. Dab's about ready. Man, those joints are looking shiny. You can see me. Fantastiche. I kind of want to do a double dab. Is that okay? Is that okay? Am I gonna get in trouble? Man, this stuff has a weird flavor to it. What is this called? This is called... oh, it's pineapple upside down cake, but it really tastes... I don't know. Wish it tasted like any of that. I hate pineapple, though, so I guess it's for the best. Why do I hate pineapple, you ask? Well, when I was a kid, this is probably in junior high, I was bullied by a pineapple. He'd hit me with his prickly parts and be like, oh, sorry, but they really fucking hurt. It's like the protective rind. And he just didn't care. It was pretty traumatic. Still, it's hard to talk about. Hey, remember when we saw 100 picofarad on something and we had all the solder all over it, and there it is. Never mind. I figured it out. All right, things are gonna get a little. So we're breaking in now that we got the capacitors on. Should probably explain. We're getting into the PG-13 part of this. You know, maybe you want to put the kids away part of the stream, because it's about to get real nasty, real nasty up in here. See this guy? This guy's gonna get dope. It's gonna be awesome. Make sure you're wearing your special beer mug goggles and your antiquated antelope. this magic moment. Yeah, let me just reheat those fucking ass. Right. Yeah, and I never did get, let me think, any other techniques for soldering SMD? Oh! There's more. I totally forgot. I don't know. I have the attention span of something. So, another really kind of, a tool you might consider. So a hot air station, you can pick up a hot air station off of the internets for like under 50 bucks. There's a hot air station called whatever freaking brand name it is, doesn't matter, but the model is 858D. The 858 is like a clone, I think, of an old Hacko or something like that. But this thing is really inexpensive. It does fine, and I would I've used it for years and it hasn't died on me. But I would recommend almost more so into before the hot air, unless you're going to be working with like MCU chips and chips with where the pins are all around, because those are really kind of a pain in the ass to solder without just some sort of reflow system. And even then, I still would rather do it this way. So you can get a hot plate. You can get these. I bought mine off of eBay. I paid like 70 bucks with shipping. I mean, that was after shipping everything for this hot plate. It has like a textured top, so it's easy to clean and whatever. And you just put your PCB on that fucker and turn it on. And it will. You can heat it up to whatever temp. Mine's, I think, can go up to 400 C. I've only like had it kind of get up to 280 or so. And it heats up. So the technique here is it's kind of wild. Like you can do a lot of different stuff. Now I haven't tried all of them. One of our viewers in chat has kind of given me some instructions on what to do, and I just haven't had the situation to try it yet. But if it's your own board, you can get a stencil when you get the board fab for next to nothing. It's like 10 cents for a stencil, and then they send you like 10 or something stupid. So you can get a stencil of your board. If that's an option for you, then you can warm the board up just slightly, like 50 C. Apply the stencil, apply solder paste, and you should be able to pull the stencil up, and the paste will hold to it. It won't liquefy, but it'll adhere because it's a warmer surface. And like solder just wants heat. It always wants heat. It freaking hates cold. So, and of course the plate's going to get a little bit warm, but either way, the board's going to be warmer. And so you can take that off, and then you can go and now here's the part I'm not for sure about. So I don't know if you need to you can cool the board down and apply your components, or you need to do it while it's still warm. The warmness is going to make it maybe a little bit easier, but working on the hot plate like that, not so easy. So I don't know about that part, and I don't know how good of a technique it is. But you can do that way, and then you take it up to 200 C, everything melts, bring it back down, you're done. Although I feel like the caps are going to tombstone in that method. But we'll just pretend like they don't. We'll just say they don't. Like we got flat chip packs the whole way. We didn't get any rectangles, any TARDISes. Another method, if you don't have a stencil, is to lather up the board with some flux, get a nice layer of flux on there, and just go around with your iron and tin all the pads. Get a nice ball of solder on your iron and just get it so that, you know, go over the pads. The pads will get solder on them, and then you're rich. Excellent. It's about time one of us got that way. So the solder will, as much solder as needed on those areas will accumulate. So you could keep rolling that big ball, but it's only going to take what it needs. And that's as much solder as you're really going to need for any of this job. Once you've got everything 10, then you can go in, and there's two ways you can do it. The one way is to just drop the components on there. You'll put flux, so the flux will kind of help glue it in, but you drop all the components on there, and then once you have the whole board populated, then you heat it up, and then you cool it down, and everything goes into place. Now, the problem I have with that is assuming you don't sneeze, your hand doesn't jerk accidentally. That's like, some of these boards are so dense that just sounds like a nightmare. And once you hit the caps, you're screwed. There's really no practical way. You can test them with a meter, but that's like a good chunk of your life that you really don't want to waste doing that. So what I have done in the past, and this has gone all the way through, and this is why I recommend the hot plate, is I've just gone in and tacked it. So I had the solder there. I still have flux on the board. I put the component, I tack it with just a little bit of solder, and I get the other side. It does not even have to be straight, look good, nothing. Nothing matters. It just needs to have solder attaching it to the board in some manner. Once I reflow it, it'll do the cookies in the oven time lapse. It'll just fly into place and look beautiful, and you'll get like a warm fuzzy. Trust me. That's my preferred method with the hot plate. I would normally take all these boards that we've been doing and run them on the hot plate and reflow them. However, this method that I've been doing right now has yielded such nice straight resistors and capacitors, and I've just been like, yeah, I'm good. These don't need it. I mean, what am I going to do? Just stress the board? I don't want to do that. Not yet. So anyways, that's a really long story. I have a million of them. You should ask me about audio. About multi-zone PAs. Oh, man. Talk your freaking ear off. You won't have ears. You'll have to go to a plastic surgeon. They'll have to put these fake ears on you, because they'll be gone. They'll be gone. And they'll be like, what happened? Oh, well, multi-zone PAs is what fucking happened, brah. And they'll be like, yes, we get a lot of you. So that's not as many as we need, but that is many as we get for now. Later we'll get more. Oh, your points. Right. Yes. Okay, so next. Oh shit! I unplugged my headphones. It's so dark. So let's put these 100 nanos. Oh, man, we're doing really good, because these chips aren't really that big of a deal. I would almost be down to hot plate the chips, because this method isn't super fast, but I like drag soldering lately, and I haven't. Haven't been able to do it lately. So I'd like to get more practicing because drag soldering is just fun. It's fun for the whole family, except the tall members of the family. They relish it. That sounds like good advice. It's just what, so everything I've mentioned is stuff that I've tried. So your mileage is going to definitely vary. You may not like that technique. You may like this technique. You may not like doing it this way. You may prefer it that way. So the best you can do is, try one. If it kind of feels weird, you can either make a choice to try to push through it a little bit more or maybe try the other method. Sometimes that costs money and stuff, so to avoid, you spending a bunch of money on all this different crap, the two-tack system where you just do it with a soldering iron, heat up the pad, put a little solder on it, push the component in there, and center it up, take the iron off, and then go and tack a little bit of solder on the other side. That method is fantastic. That's what everybody does. That's what you're supposed to do. And you don't need a lot of tools for that. You don't need anything special to do that. Now, they're not going to look super, super clean, but if you have enough flux, you can fix that. Flux is the magic. I've always been curious about feedback suppression at large mic'd venues. Do you just notch EQ out or use a dynamic suppressor? Yeah, no, it's you notch. So you'll like a lot of systems will use 31 band EQs to do it, but I do, yeah, I kind of do for shaping. I like 31s for shaping, but I don't like them for cutting. I usually use a parametric. But so in a venue, in a PA system, what you'll do, and this comes from setting them up in different ballrooms, because you always have to start from zero and build the whole system. So what you try to do is have a perfectly flat response to your PA. That's what you want. All your mics will work the best if everybody's flat. Everything's flat. Then you can then you can flatten your mic response, but you want everything to be flattened out as much as possible. So what I do and other people do, some people do it by ear, but I just like to use measurements because I'm getting old. Is I'll get a measurement mic, I'll put it in the room, I'll calibrate the mic so that it knows its distance and everything like that, and the phase differences and all that crap. And then I'll turn on that speaker and I'll measure what it has. So the speaker, I'll play into the speaker pink noise, which just sounds like static. And it's like a logarithmic temperament or something, but it basically gives you all the energies at like this equal all the frequencies at this equal energy, perceived equal energy. So like low frequencies and high frequencies, those are all just as loud as everything in the middle and whatnot. So perceptually, there's different parts of that, like white noise, but white noise is a lot of highs, but pink is more neutral sounding. And you can use your ear to use pink. That's usually what I like to use. But it'll run pink through it. And so you have a calibration mic and you use the software, and it takes one copy of what you're sending to the speakers and records that. And then it takes another copy of what it's getting from the microphone and compares the two. Since it knows about the time differences, it'll time align them so that they're perfect. But there will be differences between that, and it will display that in a graph saying like, hey, these speakers are producing a lot more low end than what we're putting into it. It's coloring the sound. So depending on what it is or how it is, you can go in and use a 31 band or a parametric to go and flatten that area out. And what you try to shoot for, it doesn't always work out. But what you're trying to shoot for is just this fucking flat line, like just a nice perfect line with maybe a little, you can't always get it. There's always a little bit of a horizon kind of thing, but as long as it doesn't have bumps and scoops and stuff, that's what you're shooting for. Once that's flattened out, all your microphones can be rang out to the room so that the microphone's sympathetic frequencies can be negated from it. And so you'll take like a parametric and notch out, different frequencies that are repeated in the room that the microphone is going to capture, because it's picking up the subject and everything else in the room, all that. So you tune to that, and once that's done, you'll have like a one-to-one representation. So when that person talks, when it hits your board, it's exactly as if they ran a mic straight in and just talked right into it, right there into your board. You get zero interference, and the output is going to replicate exactly what you have from that person. Everything is going to come in exactly. And then within that board, now you can change things and work, be able to manipulate the sound and whatever a lot easier, because you're not fighting the speakers that are giving you all the space. So you have to cut all the basses on the channel. That's stupid. You can leave them all at 0, and that way you have like this 0 neutral environment to work within. Everything is at unity. Everything is just right at its tip, and you're just subtracting from it at the most part. And that's live sound, like as far as like how you'll EQ a room or tune a cabinet. And like, so that situation, you'll do that with that line array or that cluster of speakers or whatever it is, or that speaker. And then you'll go to the other speaker zone that you have, like maybe you have a center fill, or maybe you have a right side and a left side, whatever. Then you'll do the same thing, because it's going to be different. There'll be a fundamental similarity, but there will be changes in its reaction to the room and how it handles the room. So it's God, that felt good. I like talking about that. Yeah, it's pretty wild, and that's most of my job, is tuning a room. Is we'll set the PA up, and then I just go and sit down and start doing my thing. But I've got it to a pretty good science. Like a lot of PAs, I don't even tune the speakers when it's a really small system, because it's like, it's kind of, you end up kind of noticing what to do. Like there's certain speakers that always come out, so you just know what to expect from them. So I've kind of been relying on that, which I don't know is a good thing. I don't know. Well, here, I'll drop one thing, and I'll try to be as quick as possible. I made like a little TikTok video on it. So if you're ever at a music festival or a big venue, and you're going to notice the main speakers on the stage, those are the main clusters. And maybe there'll be like the big liner. Oh, we could talk about line arrays. Oh my God, that's some neat tech. But we'll forgo it. So you'll have the speakers flanking the stage, flanking the band and everything. But then maybe further in the room, there's more speakers, or further in the field, the arena or wherever you're at, there's more speakers. And they're in, let's say like right here, we've got our overhead view. We'll have the band stage here, and the rest of this is the audience. So you'll have your speakers here. Do I have anything? Yeah, we can use these nuts. So you'll have your main speaker clusters here, and then maybe you have your center fills. And then deeper out into the room, you're going to have your delays. And this can keep going. This pattern can keep pushing out. So what's really, really cool, and when I learned this when I first got into live audio, I was just like, this is wizardry. And this is a real simple thing to do. So, because these speakers are going to, because of electronics, when the drummer hits the snare, they're going to produce the sound at the same time. But sound moves at a different speed, or sound moves at a different speed than electronics. So what happens is if you're if you're sitting here and the drummer hits, you're going to hear the snare from this, and then you're going to hear the little bit quieter echo of the main speakers. And you're going to hear this like ta-tun, ta-tun, and it's awful. It's the worst thing in the world. The way to correct for that is to delay. And these speaker clusters that are further back are often called delay clusters or delay speakers or whatever. And you do some really basic measuring, and you measure the distance. So this is the way I do it in a ballroom. So I measure the distance from here to here, from that cluster, and then I measure the difference between here to here, and then I subtract. And then those values. And then I have that delay time for that. So well, then you take the distance and then you convert it to milliseconds or whatever. But so what happens is now, let me see if I get, do I have like, oh yeah, here we go. This will be cool. So this speaker fires and its waves travel across the field, the room, the area. And right when it converges on the same spot as this one fires as well. And it actually increases the energy output of that. Because a lot of frequencies in these line arrays, the further you go out, you start to lose low end. The high end can go really, really far, but low end has a much harder time. You need way more energy, and then it's lopsided and blah, 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 blah. This will take over, and you actually create, a pretty good size increase in the wave. And you can intentionally do these things. Let's say you can't, for cable reasons, power reasons, money reasons, you can't put your delays that far out into the area. You can put them here, and they'll create a reinforced waveform. You can triangulate it from the center fills and everything, and you can create that boost. There are tricks I've seen where you can even set it up so that you're really just making small speaker zones for, here, do it this way, for these individuals, so that they're hearing the music, or they're hearing the material, the source, and it's firing right there, but it doesn't have to blast. It doesn't have to make it here, so these output levels are really low. And you can have a very comfortable listening level while still being able to hear the material, instead of having to blast it, and everybody in the front row just kind of melts. There's techniques like that. And it just gets crazier and crazier. Like, that's just with delaying speakers in a multi-zone. Then there's stuff like reverse cardioid and end firing and so forth for subs. Oh man, I could just never stop. Yeah, it's really cool when they line up. When you're time aligning speakers and you kind of hear it. Some people will use like claves, like a click track. But once you hear it click, line in, it's pretty nice. Usually it's like a little ching, ching, you get like this flanging kind of effect, and then click, and it just sounds loud and proud and big. It's really good. You bet. Like I said, it's one of my favorite topics. I've been an audio engineer for like 14, 15 years. I don't remember anymore. That part of your brain they take away. Oh wait, I need this strip. But I already knew when I came in how to mix for the most part, so I really didn't have to learn that. So I really focused on the tech. Hearing this is so inspiring, so interesting, or inspiring and interesting. Really, it's pretty cool stuff. I don't think a lot of people realize how sophisticated a PA is these days. Like, it's a lot more than just, you know, a DSP. Like, so some of these high-end PAs, like L-Acoustic and Meyer and so forth, the technology is just absolutely insane. Like, it is no longer... So their amps are sold with their speakers. You don't want to try to do it any other way. You want their really expensive amps with their really expensive speakers, like L-Acoustic and Meyer, because they have all these amazing functions that I just didn't even know you could freaking do. Like, I found out recently the L-Acoustic has like a what did it call it? Oh shit. It basically checks the impedance and return quality of the signal on the speakers. Like, it, I don't know what it's doing or whatever. It does this whip, like a frequency whip, and but it does it like 3 or 4 times and then it stops, and then it reports back and says like 7.9 ohms, 32 SPL or something. And I can't remember what it is, but it comes back and tells you the quality level of your cable and your speaker while it's, you know, plugged in or in the air or whatever. Mind blown. Yeah, you know what? With a lot of home stereos now, like, I bought this stereo, and this was like over 10 years ago. It had a little calibration mic, and it would do the whip sounds. And so there's 2 things. One is it's doing time alignment, and then it's also doing a tuning. And you can do the whip, the frequency whip, because it helps to identify transients. Because if you do it, and there's like stuff that sticks back, it can identify it easier. And that's you're kind of supposed to do both. I like pink. I don't really give a shit. I'm not in tiny rooms. I'm in giant ballrooms, so I don't really care. But that's if you're in like a studio and you're trying to tune your studio space, the whips would be a good way to go. Just love that. Feels like you set off an alarm or something. Yeah, and that's a really cool feature. I'm totally and mine has the ability to A/B it, and it's good, and you can still tweak it. Like, it basically sets a bedrock. I went ahead and turned up my like satellites and so forth, and kind of lowered it cut the low end for some dumb reason. I'm like,
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Whoop.
Anonymous coming in with that gifts of love. Muchas gracias. Giving it up to Whoop Whoop. Ah. So cool. So cool. For a noise source, I like ASF Quantum Rainbow the most. What I guess I'm not exactly sure what you mean, like a noise source for, like when I'm talking about like pink and so forth. So I just use pink. Like, if I need anything else, I just EQ it. Man, this thing is wild. Yeah, thanks again, Anonymous. That's awesome. Christian. Music back up. 8-bit nip slip, I be lurking. Is that now or is that post tense or pretense? Which tense are we tensing on? Is it tensor lamp? Is it tensor time? The sustain. Yeah, thank you very much. So that's a Scheisse. A line 6 DL4. And I think it's delay mode, digital delay mode. And we found like this perfect spot to get it really going before it like goes over the top. However, it replaces this one that we had. It was a Boss. It's basically a Space Echo replica. And that thing was bad. I still really just need to suck it up and buy it so I can have it in the setup. But it's so silly to spend that much money for just that delay. But what it does is it'll die out after a while. It goes really, really long, and then it dies out. And then like 10 minutes or so, 5 minutes, 8 minutes, 20, I don't know, it comes back and it starts to crescendo. And I'm always like I would always be like just about to turn it off. And then right before I could get there, it would decrescendo. And I'm like, what the hell? It was wild, but very, very entertaining. Just talking about it makes me miss it. For chaos, no, I see. As the goblin says right now. Ah. Très goblin. Très goblin is the goblin man. Alright, well, we're gonna solder these on while you be lurking, dog. Hep cat. Daddy-o. Man, I really, really should clean that thing someday. Oh, this is hoe butter. Good song about how to make quality butter. Oh, it's over. Oh well, trust me. Good one. Okay, that's just gross. Yeah. Oh, my nose itches. Ah! Nose itch is real. A lot of people have accused me of faking my nose itches for clicks. I don't even know what the fuck that means. How could you click an itch? How? Anyways. Look at that. Look at these guys. Who do you think you are? Huh? Huh? You're gonna be a tricky little... I'm gonna take care of this guy first. Because I already know he's trouble. Right here in River City. Where you going, buddy? Yeah. You think you're gonna get away from that, huh? Watch this. Yeah, that's not what I meant, you son of a bitch. Alright. I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna hose this iron down with the T1000 juice, and you're gonna just lay down.
That's it, man. Game over. 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 Game over.
It's kind of close to what I wanted. Let me. There you go. Thanks, sport. Man, that was a good save. Growing, how you doing? Oh yeah, I could do the thing. Well, I can't do the thing here because... Well, maybe I can. I don't know. This guy is being a dick. Okay, that's bad. Oh my god, he fell off and then he got... I don't know about that Cap. You think he's okay? Okay, he's fine. He's fine. He's fine. He's fine. Alright, I'm just gonna transport him. Come here. I need you to... No? Wow, you are a crafty one, aren't you? Well, what do you think of that, Mr. Crafty, huh? Where's your craftiness bringing you now? It's right nowhere. Was that it? That's all there was? That was terribly unenlightening. No, there's this guy. This smooth operator. And I'm not talking about the Sade. Although that would be nice. Smooth operator. Smooth. I can't really sing it anymore. It's sad. Okay, there we go. Both sides. Beautiful. So, like, the rest of these are on the other side of this board, but I believe there are more on this. Here, we're just gonna flip this guy around so we don't have to fucking be in a hell. Alright, so those 104s are 100 nanofarad. Raptors. Oh, shit. We got a ways to go here, bro. I thought so, too. I was thinking that's not what I expected, but... You know, that's what I got. That and... Sade stuck in my head now. Which could be worse, I mean... Could be Welcome to the Jungle. This guy's gonna jump out, isn't he? Son of a bitch. You jump out, I swear I will sell you to the cotton candy store for the lowest dime. So, I was not counting. I don't remember what the count was that I pulled out. Yeah, I don't remember. I guess I could look at these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I've got 6, 7. I think I have more than 7. Maybe not. That seems like a really dumb number, though. Let me try again. Try counting. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 it is. All right. So 7 out of 22. That's really. That's what, 15? Okay, that makes sense. 1, 2, oops. 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. That should bring us to 22. It's fighting Swansig. I think this might be the last roll of 100 nanofarads. I might need to buy some more soon. From the nanofarad store. Nanofarads R Us. And dry cleaning. They have all the capacitor values you'll ever need. And dry cleaning. It's not free, so quit asking if it is. It's oh man, I didn't even need that. I needed that for the other side. I could have stopped here. I could have... Oh wait, I did miscount too, I think. No, I didn't. Okay, whatever. You know what? I'm just gonna move on. Keep on moving on to the bathroom. Okay, that was some massive bullshit there. Boom. Beautiful man. Oh shit. It had like a little horn. If it got out. Oh, maybe I had one extra. I don't know now. I really cannot contemplate. This is cool. I like this. This is neat. Alright. Let's not dilly-dally with the silly welly. Alright. That was all the caps. And I think... Oh wait, you know what? There's those caps on there. Okay. So let's flip this guy over and we'll do all the ones on this side. Little bit of juice. It doesn't need a lot. Well, probably doesn't need any, but I'm gonna do it because, you know, it's the juice. It's great stuff. All right, so we're at 5 hours. Respectable hours. Let's drop some capacitors off. In the pool of capacitor juice. Oh wait, actually it's not. It's flux juice. But you would be right to assume as much because of the song. I was just doing a little vampire impression. Yeah, I've always just loved sound. Like, I think that's kind of why I enjoy a lot of live audio engineering. There's a lot of aspects of it that I enjoy about it. That's... Oops. Did it backwards. Like, when I first started, I used to do IT. So, before I got into that, I was just doing like help desk stuff mostly. And when I transitioned out and started doing audio stuff, I was like really, really valuable because these microphones came out, and these wireless mics, and you could network them together. You could access them with the software and monitor them and do all this like really nice stuff, and it was like a new thing. But like, to my complete shock and amazement, I was like the only one that seemed to know about how to set up a local IP network, you know, a fixed IP or any network. I mean, no one seemed to know how to do it. For a long time, people were using routers and stuff to do the heavy lifting, but eventually that kind of went out because there was other, well, yeah, nowadays that's not even an option. Oh, so I am short one. Well, damn it. Maybe that there's, yeah, just one. And it's the one that I, you know, the one time I put the strip away because I'm like, oh, we're good. Such a clob. But yeah, knowing how to set up networks and so forth, and how to troubleshoot those things, like, really helped me out since I already knew how to do all that. And as I started working more in audio and doing that, I started to notice this saying that people would make or would joke about, and it was true though. And like, you know, setting the stuff up, that takes some skill. Running it, no, it's pretty damn simple. But if something breaks, that's and that's what I would tell people. That's what you're paying me for. That's why I'm here. Because if something fails, if something stops working, I'm going to figure it out, find a solution, and implement it. And as quickly as I can and as sharply as I'm physically able to, I'm just going to run through it. That's the plan. And anybody else that was just operating it, they wouldn't be able to do that. And there are gigs where I've set up boards for the people just to push faders and, you know, hope for the best. So those things come up. But as I got further in, I started to notice that's just like all I ever do is troubleshooting, and that's all I did in IT. That was the only thing I really enjoyed and I was good at and I liked doing was troubleshooting. Even though I didn't get as to where I wanted to in my career in IT, I could have kept going and probably got to eventually, but I was getting burnt out. And but at the end, it was always going to be about troubleshooting. Always going to be fixing stuff. And then I'm doing this in audio, like all the time, and it's all kinds of fixing stuff. And I'm just like, you know, feel very, very comfortable with it. And then I start doing electronics, or somewhere along the way, I should say, I do electronics, and I really get interested in it, and I start realizing, like, you know, that's probably what I'm going to do. I'm probably going to do repairs. I didn't know how much money there would be in doing repairs, so I didn't really know if that was going to be a viable job. But I was like, that's what I'm going to, you know, I'm going to troubleshoot. That's all I've done in my entire life. I've had different careers, but I've always just been troubleshooting. And starting from point A to work myself to point Z to figure out what's broken in the middle of that. And I forgot where I was going with this story. I don't know. Basically that's why I have a mustache. So can we just how do we? No, I just want to do them all once. Oh, let's try it. Let's do that. Well, that seems kind of silly. Let's just finish them. Finish them. Even when I was a kid growing up, I was always kind of doing some variation of troubleshooting or whatever. I'm starting to see a little bit of a well, okay, the pattern's gone. The pattern's gone. Where'd the pattern go? You belong. Okay. Can we just do this? Oh man, I think I have way too much solder on my tip. So it's like grabbing them. I'm gonna chuck it off a little bit. I could see it like grab another component. That's funny. Let's see. Let's get these guys. They're at the top here, and then we'll move south. What am I doing here? Oh yeah, we're gonna heat up this pad. Put some solder on there. Push this guy on. Come on, guy. Yeah, it's a great time to get into soldering too with this stuff. There's so many companies out there now, and it's so much easier to find out about these businesses and whatnot, and versus like ages ago when I started, when there really wasn't shit. It was pretty hard to find quality. Oops, that's not good. What time is it? Okay, so probably gonna knock on the door eventually for the stupid flowers. Is that it? Nope. There's more. That's insane. I wonder if I could just keep doing this dumb maneuver here. Okay, that's bad. It is what it is, and that's how it shall be. And that was all those 100 nanofarads, so we are good again. We are clean. We just have the 10 microfarads. I can't remember. There's like 3 of them, I think. Yeah, there's 3. There's 2 on this deal, and I want to say there's 1 on the other board. We'll see here. Let me put this guy back in. Here, I'm going to put him over a little bit, though. So we have a little bit more room. Yeah, I thought there was another one of these was... Wait a minute. There's still more here. What the fug? How did I miss this? Okay, well, whatever. We're gonna do it. We'll do it. Whatever. I don't know. Did I dump them out? Did I just not solder? No? That's... Okay, whatever, dude. That's weird. So there's 1, 2, 3 that I didn't get. But I don't know how that happened. I don't know. I don't think that count was right. But we'll figure it out. Because, yeah, I did have to get an odd number out of there. So either I counted wrong or it was written wrong or... We do have our 10 microfarads, so I see where all those are, so we can take care of that one once we get to it. That guy doesn't look soldered in. Oh yeah, because he's our culprit here. Oh, there's solder on both sides. I didn't realize that. There you go, beauty. I'm just gonna do it to all these guys. I'm just done. That's the wrong side. All right, let's get those 10 microfarads on, and that will be all the caps. Then we just have transistors, some diodes, just need 3 of these, which is such a fun value. Alright, one is up here. I think I heard my neighbor, so I'm wondering if it's the right one. I don't know who's who. Just a recap. There was a florist delivery and couldn't leave it outside because it is 106 degrees. It would kill the flowers and they'd wilt and look terrible. And he was like, is there any way I could leave this with you? And I'll leave it on my, leave a placard on the neighbor's door. And I was like, yeah, that's fine, man. It's like, I already asked the other neighbors. And I was like, oh, that's cool, dude. Alright, that's good enough. I got a lot of solder in that hole, but it's part of life, man. The sooner you get used to that, the better. Solder in the hole. Solder in my mouth. Whoa. Are these the right size? No, it says... Well, it doesn't say anything, really. It says 805, yeah. So, I don't know why I have these giant pads, but I will gladly accept this. It'll make things slightly easier, maybe. This looks like a TARDIS cap. That's on there, good. That's fine. Let's move along. Let's not stare at it. That's how its power is gained. Booyah! That one went really well. That's in the highlight reel. All right, so that is all the little chip resistor bits and the chip capacitor bits. What is left? Diodes, some transistors. We got quite a few transistors. I don't think that many diodes. What are we at on diodes? 5. Not that bad. In fact, I almost want to do the transistors first. And then we do have we'll just figure it out. It's not a big deal. Just go in the order that was laid before us long before the age of man. Oh man, standing up feels good. I really been meaning to put a timer in chat or something so that it would remind me to stand in the place where I live, and not wonder about direction or why I hadn't before. Oh man, I hope I don't end up with this bouquet of flowers. It's gonna be weird. Maybe I should put them in the fridge. I don't know if I have any room in my fridge though. It would smell good though. Oh, but then the flowers might smell like barbecue. Who knows? That might be the winning. Like, oh my god, barbecue scented flowers. That's so sweet. But I'm not in on this, so. I'm gonna try to lay low. All right, we've got these 4158s. They're gonna be the sexy, very hot. I told you guys, you know, if you got kids, they need to, because these are melts. I'm gonna go check in on Dowie and then head out. Good luck. Yeah, mate. Take care. All right. Eins, zwei, drei, vier, fünf. I love it. I love it. Is that the right number? Yeah, it's 5. Oh, man. Keep trying to pop my back into the shape of a crustacean. Oh, hell yeah. We got Shitwolf in the house. How you doing, mate? Good to see ya. Hope you're rocking and rolling. We're working on another nonlinear circuits module. This one is the Cellular Automata. Alright, there's one. Oh man, this is going to be the easiest one the whole time. Because this one doesn't have any solder. All the other ones, I think I got solder on the pads. Yeah, like that one next to it, I just noticed. This will be interesting. Here, I can hold it. Yeah, there we go. I don't know, that one's a little... Alright, good enough. Let's do this guy over here. Oh shit, dude. Just got back from the mountains. Nice that they interested me. Crazy idea to build myself a small geodesic dome as a Eurorack case. Then I sobered up. Yeah, right. Oh, that'd be nice. one's a little bit crooked. I can't really stand it, so I'm gonna fix it. There we go. Alright. Squares, yeah, I don't like right-angled. Acoustically, that sucks. Like anytime someone complains about the sound of a PA, I just look up and go, well, I mean, there's a billion right angles for it to work with. I don't know what you're whining about. Just like in nature. Just like the right angles our ancestors once loved. There you go, yeah. It was like a couple, it was about a week ago maybe. I was trying this AI image generator out, and I tried to get it. I wanted to see if it would let you do proper nouns and people and stuff. So I was trying to see if it knew who I was. I wanted to get like a deal of me. So I was like telling it like, sit here as see camping in the desert with a shelter made of synths or something like that. I think is what it was. And it produces this guy who looks nothing like me. And I'm like, oh. Alright, well, that's not right. Let's try again. So I can't remember what I changed, but that produced a woman for me this time. And I'm like, ah, damn it, no. And then I was like, well, maybe it needs like some direction. So I'm like, you know, I mentioned Twitch. I'm like the Twitch streamer. Sit here, see, or something like that. And then it creates this guy. I'm just going to show you because this is so silly. Can I plug this in? It's not going to eat shit. This is so comical. Oh, shit. Alright, let me see if I can... I just put it in downloads, yeah. So first it here, let me see if I push it over here so it'll fit better. Sure. All right. What the hell? Oh, it's the wrong one. My bad. Okay. Oops. What the hell's wrong with me? Why can I not button today? There it is. All right. So, here's the first one it made. And I don't know, like, I feel like I know this guy. I dig the boots, though. And, you know, it's all right. And then I changed it, and it made this person. And I'm like, huh, that's all right. But I'm kind of creeped out by the flesh-covered feet, shoes. I don't know. Those kind of creep me out a little bit. The flesh feet, shoes. But she's got some nice stuff in here, it looks like. I don't know what the hell that's supposed to be. And then I was like, well, here, you know, sit here, see the Twitch. And then it does this, and I'm like, awesome. That kind of look... Wait a minute. Damn it. It's Shock G from Digital Underground. Or something. I don't know what's up with this nose. But they did get the stash, so I was happy about that. But still kind of annoyed that I'm like, hey, let's not compare me to the great Shock G. I don't know what's going on in these videos, though. They're eerie. But the gear is legit. Like, I would just hang out there and get really, really high on paint fumes or whatever the hell's going on right now. I don't know. It looks... He's sky high, I'll tell you that much. He's wearing sunglasses and it's dark. Yeah, it does look like an attic, doesn't it? With the wooden planks. And then we've got Out in the Desert. Again, that, I don't know who they think Sid Heresy is, but my ego was slightly hurt. My internet ego was a little hurt. But I do like this little setup here. You're out there. The single speaker is going to be a reoccurring theme, and I'm like, what the hell's wrong with you? Like, you can see there, one speaker. Like, I'm always in mono. I don't, yeah, there it is. I don't get that. But, all right, and is this the last one? Yeah, this is the last one. Then they just don't put me in it, and then it's like the Zosa, I don't know what that is. This is obviously like a Behringer-looking logo. And again, single speakers. Because why would you pair speakers? What's this stereo people are talking about? And, yeah, it was just weird. It was just weird. I liked it. I mean, I didn't know what to do with them, though. Except make fun of them. That's pretty much all I can do anymore. Make fun of stuff. Yeah, take this back. Yeah, it's just all over the place. It's really weird. It's, I don't know. Whatever. It was a free AI generator, you know. I didn't expect the moon. What was it? It was called, oh man. I bookmarked it and I got it out of my... Flux.1. Hugging Face Space. Oh, that hurt. Okay, that... Can I just learn to stop doing that, maybe? Works for me. Alright, that was all the diodes. Oops. Now I gotta move it back to the right camera. So now we got the 847s, I believe. Yeah, 847s. This is going to be the transistors for the LEDs. So they're mostly going to be on this other board. I need, what, 15 or 16? I need 16, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Well, that's not cool. Llama 3-1. Oh, wow. That's pretty cool. Guys, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Jump up because we're about to bump up, and get down because it's all over town. Get ready for DJ Doey coming in with that piping hot. Won't stop. Skilly bop. Oh my God, piping hot. Right. Let's go, let's go. Guys, if you are not following DJ Doey, do yourself a favor and change that.
Are you not entertained? Is that why you were here?
You got the link for the blink and everything that you think.
Found anything yet? We ain't found shit.
That's it, man. Game over, man. Game over.
Hello, silly.
Doey, how was your stream, mate? What were you up to on this, the Thursdayest of Thursdays? Oddball with the meow. Thank you.
Look, I swear it isn't me! I swear it isn't! I know who it is! I know who the monster is! I know who it is that doesn't belong among us! I swear I know who it is!
Got another duck built? Oh, well, there you go. There you go. Well, welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Doey. We are working on another Nonlinear Circuits project, the Cellular Automata. Allow me to... one of my neighbors. So it is this beautiful module here. And I'll just read it off real quick because this will explain. This is a 16-cell gate pattern generator using Cellular Automata rules 90 and 150. It will run through a process driven by a clock signal and requires a signal on one of the seed
Understand
inputs.
the procedure now. Just stop a few of their machines, radios, telephones, and lawnmowers. Throw them into darkness for a few hours and then sit back and watch the pattern. And this pattern is always the same, with a few variations. They pick the most dangerous enemy they can find, and it's themselves.
Anything that passes 1 volt. So you need something in these inputs here. You need a clock and something to start the seed. But once that voltage is crossed at 1, it begins the process. The seed inputs feeds external signals into the 4 corner cells. A process without seeds may run for hours or minutes depending upon the start point and clock rate. An early version of this circuit did appear in an NLC 4U panel set with the blah, 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 blah. There are 3 CV outs. Okay, so this is a gate generator. So you can feed it a signal, like a sine wave or whatever, and it will start producing gate signals off of it. Each one of these represents one of those cells, so you have 16 gates per unit. There's also a CV generator, which says the CV output's 2 based on what is happening on each half of the circuit. 1 reflects the pattern created by the active cell. So there's some CV to go along. I don't quite get that part, but I'm going to take it anyways. We start at this at the beginning of the stream. It is a massive build here with 16. Well, lots of things are 16, but here's the board. So that's the cellular automata part here that's feeding into itself to create this Ouroboros sort of thing. And then here's your IOs for the clocks and whatnot. But as you can see, it's a lot of components. And this is one of the first ones I've really done of his where the components are on both sides of the boards. So it's been a little bit challenging, but also a lot of fun. And I learned a lot about myself. Particularly that I want to be a dancer. Like my papa. So yeah, that is the story that we currently have right now. Can it be? So it kind of already does, but it does die out. Like eventually it will stop. But he says it can take anywhere from several hours to several minutes. So I don't know what's... I guess it depends on the complexity of the initial seed. So if you have a really long waveform and then you shut off the seed input, it probably takes like a long time to die out. I hear noises. I keep waiting for... So my neighbor, I guess, ordered some flowers. And it's like 106 out. And there was no one home to pick them up. So they left a placard on the door saying that they could grab them here. And he asked, you know, first, of course. And I was like, yeah, that's fine, dude. And so I keep waiting to hear my neighbors so I can give them the flowers. And stop risking the overwhelming danger of attracting bees into my house. Or a beehive. That would be pretty bad. It just needs to be anything that crosses 1 volt. So it could be anything. Once it crosses 1 volt, it starts to recognize it and dance with it. Oh my god, flip the... Some of these transistors are being jerks. Not cool, man. Not cool. Whatever. I knew what I was getting into when I got all these transistors. Whole lot of trouble, a whole lot of love. So yeah, it doesn't take a gate signal per se, but if you were to do something that was in and out, I think it would generate something. But you could put any kind of signal, I guess, into it. It will love it. Man, these are a lot. Lot of transistors, eh? I wonder if someone got the flowers because they got in trouble with their spouse or SO or whatever. I say that because I could swear I heard doors slamming. But they're always kind of loud with their car doors, so. Or I'm just really sensitive to it. That was even getting... Yeah, I wasn't even getting such a chode. Okay, I've got what I believe is all the transistors on, but I still have 2 left. I guess I gotta count. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. Yeah, so I'm missing 2. Maybe they're on the other side. Oh wait, I see a footprint I missed. That one, for God's sake. Both of these. Derp, derp. It's like literally a pattern. I just had to look at the mirrors. Ugh. The mirror pattern of my life. Alright, mate. Take care. Thanks for the raid again. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Just gonna leave that as is. We got 3 in a row here, so. Oh man, come on. All right, there's those. Let's do. Oh wait, there's this guy over here. Wait a minute. Is he? Yeah, he looks that crooked. All right, we gotta fix this. I thought it was like broke. There. Yeah, there he goes. I'm just gonna ruin all these guys, aren't I? Also, I forgot to mention, I contacted the amp guy, the guy that had the plate amp that we've been working on. And I told him this story. I was like, you know, I know what's wrong, but I can't figure out why it's doing it. I was like, if you need it fixed sooner rather than later, then, you know, go ahead and pick it up. I have no hard feelings. And I go, but if you can spare some more time on it, I'd be glad. And he's like, dude, I'm going to be busy with Burning Man till the end of the month, so it's pretty low priority right now. And I was like, cool. I will get back to you ASAP on it then. Have fun at BM. Which I always snicker when I tell people that. All right, we're moving right along. Got quite a few of these, and the amount is almost at a depressing level. So. Bump, bump, bump. And oh shit, Zark with the longest note. Alright, Zark, do you have a preference on the type of longest note? The waka waka or the la la la? The Robert Plant? I don't know what that is. What kind of plant is that? A bob plant? Yeah, I know Robert Plant is, but I cannot, can't really impersonate him with any degree of recognizability. I wish, you know. I mean, I also wish I could do a Sean Connery impression. But, man, every time I try, I just womp womp. Lovely party. But I was invited. See, that just sounds like crap. Oh, shit. Chef's choice. It's more comical because, like, at any moment, my neighbor is gonna come by and try to pick up these flowers, and they're just gonna hear me go la or rah. I'm almost positive. All right, this I think is the last one. Yeah. Robert Plant has a much higher range than I do. Mine is pretty low. It could be lower. Yeah, I know. Remind me about that again. Shit. All we have left is the tchotchkes. And, and then the bazillion dip packages on here. But, you know, that's still pretty good. Alright. Well, I think I want to do the la la la. Because, I could use a little work, use a little practice. So let me pop out these diodes that we need. These are gonna be the big boys. Yeah, we're gonna do the big boys. I think that's gonna be the end of this book. Yeah, in fact, let me do that. I'll kill two birds. I'll get up, swap this book out, do a little bit of stretching, and we'll get the next Time Life book, Op Amps and CMOSes. From the makers of kitchens and bathrooms comes Op Amp and CMOSes. Oh man, such an old joke. All right. Let's do the law. Hold up, my cable's all twisted. Get a sip real quick. All right. Oh shit. It's like take the mic. The longest note. I don't know. That wasn't as long as it usually is. I was kind of pushing a little bit. Cost me my length. Story of my life. The push cost the length. The chair ate the spoon. All right. Well, nothing says we're nearly done like a big old primal yell thing. just gonna skip through all this shit. Alright. Let's drop one in here. Oh my gosh, something in my eye. Okay, there's that, but there's like some crud here. I think they're just gonna be pointing the same direction. Yeah, nice. All right, let's solder them on, as the great Solderopicus once said. Solder. These may not be real components. They may be counterfeit. That didn't work. Alright, let's try it again. Oh yeah, those are big boy caps. That's right. So I did put a lot of solder on there on purpose. Alright, whatever. They're on. Now we have the fun task of cleaning up all these holes. I'm gonna try using this cheaper stuff because I have a lot of it, and while it is cheaper, it is not worse. I don't know, we'll just start at the bottom, I guess. There's a bunch of shit here to clean up. Here, I'm gonna hold this with tweezers so I can... Actually, what if I were to hold it? Ooh. Ooh. Oh, I should turn the heat up on my iron. Let's see if how far we can go. Don't know why I did that. Nice. Pretty sure that one in the middle is clean. Here, let's just hit it a little bit longer. Now it is definitely clear. Is there any more? Oh, there's more. Oh, scheiße. It's kind of an awkward angle. can't tell if that one's full or not. Here, let's just hit it. Hey, Delamorte, welcome in, mate. Hope you're doing well. We're doing a little bit of soldering on the Cellular Automata, which is another nonlinear circuits module. Oh shit, don't do that. Honestly, I could do it the other way in this instance because we're just gonna. Actually, not as bad as I thought. Maybe it's the other panel I'm thinking of that's really bad. Just taking a break from finding audio software for the Atari Mega ST. Oh, cool. 1 gig partition on a machine and should store everything I need. Nice. Hey, Wishdream 2.0, welcome in. Is that an OFC wire? So this is, I'm not sure. It's desoldering braid. That's what I know it as. But we could be talking about the same thing. This is from MG Chemical. Oh wait, here's some more accidents. Here, let's clean this hole out here. Let me put this. Ah, damn it. I was afraid of that. It's like, oh, don't fall out of the board holder. Brr, brr, brr. Okay, let me put this back in. I think that's actually... Oh, there's a little bit more pads here. Some more pads, but I think we're just about finished with... Oops, with this guy. Yeah, let's clean those pads real quick. And I think that will be it for this guy, and then we'll drop the Looks good. Let's do the other board here. This guy could use a little bit more TLC, I think. But I don't know. I thought it was really bad on the other one. This one, I did get a lot in the jack, so... Or the pots and holes and stuff. Potholes. Yeah, like that guy. And that guy. And that guy. Damn, that was a lot. That took a lot. I think that's the one, yeah. Awesome. Yeah, that's a point for a jack. Nice. Oh. Man, that's actually like all three of these are nasty. It's gonna eat a lot. Alright, I don't know if that hole's full or not, but I don't want to spend much more time thinking about it. Alright, I gotta cut this. This thing is way too long. I'm glad I'm using this over the other stuff. That would have killed me. I would have never recovered financially. Are a lot of tiny holes. IC50 Q5 FB1 is such a meant to run a Cubase. Oh, fun. I keep running into that setups like that lately. I don't know what's going on. Like either they were there this whole time and I just now noticed, or what, but oh shit. Oh, weird. Shouldn't have done that. Oh shit, dropped my iron. Yeah, I hear that would be. Here, I'll be right back. Sorry about that. I thought I heard a person at the door, and I was like, "Oh crap, there it is. That's that moment." But there was no one there. But you know what was there? An oatmeal cream pie. Mm. I think there's solder in that hole. Mm. You heading out, Mr. X? Mate, thank you so much for everything you do. Guys, if you're not familiar with Mr. X, go and give him a follow. There he is. He rises to the middle. Definitely go check out their channel. Great jams, great synths, great gear, great modular, great times, great vibes. And they stream very regularly, so you can you definitely get you won't be wasting room on your follow list. See you on the flip side. See you the weekend, mate. I can't grip. Yeah, I don't know. I think it like went to the other side or something. I'm gonna try one more time with the heat of 1,000 suns. Actually, I still have my iron on 380, so we could go to the heat of 1,000 suns. I feel like it's just not gonna happen. All right, let's just keep going. We'll flip over and clean it. Look at this. Look at this grossness. Aw, son of a bitch. Ow! Poked myself with the tweezers. I'm pregnant. Oh. It's kind of tricky with this iron tip to know which part you're putting down. Because... Oh, cool. For the S series, that's awesome. Yeah, any of those old library control softwares are pretty invaluable. Turn this down. Or just change this. Alright. Let's get this guy going. I'm sorry, Wishdream, what are the transistors? They're 847s? Transistors are 847s. I'm not sure what brand they are, to be honest. I think that's all of it. We'll flip this board over and we'll look, but I think it's a little bit. Oh yeah, there's a spot we missed here. See if we can slurp it out from this side. There's a couple of spots we can slurp. All right. I thought there was a spot that needed. Yeah, let's clean this guy out. This guy has a little bit of residual. Oh, look at this. I'm glad we flipped this over. We can just find all these troublemakers. think we're good. I'll accept. So, do you generally clean the PCB after soldering, even if the flux is not harmful? Yeah, you want to, even though it's like it says it's no clean or whatever. That's just a really poor naming for something. You always want to try to clean the flux off as best you can. You don't absolutely, I mean, nothing's gonna die if you don't, but it's gonna shorten the life. Because I've seen this before where the factory flux didn't clean off, and so it's sticky. That stuff is sticky, so it attracted dust. That dust attracted moisture. That moisture turned into corrosion, and then it started to eat the board. And so I've seen that. And flux is, flux does have a conductive property to it, so it could really throw off some really sensitive stuff. But yeah, I always I don't recommend it. You're supposed to clean the flux off. You can either, if you're using no clean, alcohol is really easy to use, and what I recommend. You can use like distilled water as well. But I like alcohol just because it breaks down a lot of the gunk. Ooh, I just saw something. Is that it is a hole. And you know, I mean, there's water in the alcohol, so you know, it gets the water part. Now, they do make chemicals to clean out. Like, all the companies kind of have, like Kester and whatnot. They have stuff to help clean it. And you could try it out. I doubt it's a waste of money or anything like that. But for me, like, trying to save money, trying to be frugal, you can buy cases of IPA for really cheap. And, man, what is up with this? I might add some solder to remove some solder. That old chestnut. Alright. You're fucking done, buddy. I see I think I got 2 holes plugged up here that are going to be grounds for the jacks later. Alright, now I can just use my fucking hands because it's so long. I can't believe it. It did it again. Alright, we're just not gonna mess with that. We're gonna move on. Well, okay, never mind. I want to win. I'm gonna win. You son of a bitch, you're not gonna beat me. Think you could beat me? You think so? I've had a lot of solder holes think that before. You know where they are? Me neither. What can you say about furry? What? What? What was stream? It looks like it's not mixing. There we go. I'm just going to do this right out of the gate so that we don't have to waste our time. Best method I know is to clean the rough flux with alcohol and ultrasonic afterwards. Oh yeah, if you have an ultrasonic cleaner, yeah, absolutely. Get the big chunks off as much as you can so you're not dirtying up your cleaning solution. But yeah, after that, throw it in the old ultrasonic. And get all the rest. That's a good way too. This flux I'm using is actually insanely easy to clean. It's kind of what I'm recommending to people who, you know, people that don't like to use a lot of flux or they think it makes a mess or whatever. Weirdos. Then this would be perfect. So we're using Kester 951. Oh, there it is. It's a alcohol flux. Like the flux sits in alcohol, and then you and then it evaporates. Sorry, I'm trying to do 3 things at once. And evaporates, and what's left behind is like this fluxy kind of powder. And what I've found is that it let's do these kids in the middle first, is that it gives you a really really helps with the soldering. Like if things go off of the pad, it just runs into flux. So it's always surrounded by flux. It gets wet around the area. It's just really nice. I like it a lot. The best part though is when you go to clean it, you just hit it with like the tiniest amount of alcohol. Like really, I use about 1/4 of what I normally use. You'll end up scrubbing, like you'll put alcohol in there and let it sit, and you'll scrub off all the rosin flux, because the Kester 44 does leave some marks. But the rest of this stuff, it burns so clean and so nice that there really isn't much to do. So we need 4 of these. Oh shit, well, now we need more, don't we? Oh my god. But the boards are super, super clean afterwards. There's no stickiness on the edges or anything like that. And hypersonic cleaner be damned. I just need these generally where they are going to be, and then we'll put them in the proper alignment. Oh, there's another big loud car door, so maybe my neighbor. Probably get the thinner wire solder out. it's too high up. Alright, I'm gonna try one more time to get the solder to take here. But I think I'm using the wrong size core here for this to work. Alright, good enough. A little crooked. There we go. Love it. Love it. All right, let's tack the other end here. I'm gonna switch solder over to from big boy to little man. There we go. And let's strengthen. Oh, here we'll just do the roll. Love it. Let's keep going. This guy's being a jerk in the face. Is that a tab? Ah, Lobster, you're too kind. Too kind, my friend. Alright. Let's put one up here. We'll do a little drag solder. Ah, good shit, good shit. Oh my goodness. Got two more of these, and then we got all the guys that surround this. God, there's so many. Oh, stand by. I'll be right back, guys. My flower problem is over. It's kind of awkward though. She almost acted like surprise. She didn't know what the flowers are from, and I was like, "Hey, no, the neighbor," you know. I don't know. Whatever, man. But we missed that dab. It was heating up the whole time. Sad. Sad stories. All right. I think we're good. Thank you again, Lobster, for that delicious dab. Brought to you by Lobsters. Alright, it's in there enough. I'm not gonna tempt fate. That's later. I did this wrong. Let's do this right. And that looked like shit. Alright, this is being a real jerk. There we go. Oh, man. And now it's hot in here. What is it? 30C. What's our 86 Fahrenheit? Yeah, that sounds about right. I might turn the fan up a smidgen to move more cool air into here. Right. Alright, and then we're gonna do this top corner. And then try to clean this. I really could just benefit from replacing, or not replacing, but just emptying out the stupid brass, but I refuse to let electronics tell me what to do. Alright. Awesome! Behold the four. The four will guide us towards promise. The four will guide us towards prosperity. The four is the Alpha and the Omega. 12 40 70s. That's so weird. Just glad I have them. Oh my gosh. And I had to tape these things shut because they burped out their stupid contents. But not today. Alright. We'll start, we'll do 1/2. We'll do the 6 on one side. Well, no, you know what? F that. Let's just do them all. Why break it into pieces, smaller pieces, when there's no clear, discernible benefit? Plus, we still have to do, like, I don't know, like a half dozen TLO 72s. Almost a half dozen. 5. Here's 5 there. Here's 3 more. So for a total of 35? No. 8. 8. It sounds like something you want to do when you're hungry. Alright, let's keep going through this pile here. 8, that means I need 4 more? Something like that? To get to 12? Don't know. Alright! That was pretty amazing, really. Pretty amazing. Oh, I see where the TLO 72. Man, they're right on the. This board is pretty tightly packed. I'm guessing once he kind of found his pattern, he was like, mission accomplished, but still. Man, I can't wait for this project I've been working on to finally, I can talk about it and everything, because I just would love to show you guys this board that I've been working. It's just, it's getting there. It's not quite insane, but I'll tell you one thing. It doesn't have no brain. So it might be crazy insane. I should have said it ain't got no brain. Nah, it's pretty wild, and I've had to do it several times on the same design, and I honestly I love it. It's a lot of work, but it's like it's an enjoyable form of work because you can just kind of tune out. And like I said, I've been able to watch movies and stuff lately. I mean, it's movies I've already seen, but I find it super relaxing too, just to work on schematics. The challenge in it is really fun, and it meets my level. And honestly, it's just like everything else that all these things I'm into. The challenge level, that goalpost can keep moving as far as you want it to go. Like you can deal with double-sided boards, sure. How about four-sided boards? How about interconnecting boards? How about, so on and so forth. You can really get wild with the complexity if you want to. But you can also just stay chill. For example, speaking of complexity, I need to get the bits and pieces together. I want to wait for this other project to be... Oh shit, I missed a bunch of pads here. Hold up. I'd like to get this project behind me, but there's a... So there's a sequencer from Ray Wilson from Music from Outer Space, and I haven't seen anybody convert it yet. So I wanted to try to do it. It's basically a sequencer that he calls it a Verilog sequencer. So you have the ability to have note duration. So instead of it stepping through at 16, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, stepping through it like that, you can get it to recognize half notes, quarter notes, sixteenths, dotted, all this stuff, which is, I've always felt like was greatly missing in these sequencers, these analog sequencers. The problem with it is that it's a massive machine. Like, it's as big as this desk, pretty much. And it's because there's like a lot of knobs, and in his version he used like, big pots and big knobs, so we could scale that down. So that was the first thing that hit my head. I was like, well, we could lose a lot of fat if we went down to this and this. But I kind of started to visualize it, and I'm like, no, I think we need to lose more fat. And I got down a rabbit hole that I eventually had to just give up on, because I'm like, yeah, I don't think that's something I can get, which was to get dual gang concentric pots. So those are pots with two shafts, one for the back and one for the front of these two pots. You'll see them in like hi-fi stereos where they'll have like the balance and then the volume, or something like that. They'll have a center detent. There'll be some really nice benefits to it. And I was like, holy shit, if I could find those and find the knobs, that might be the solution. That is not the solution. So I found something that would kind of work, but the boards would have to be perpendicular because it's a side adjust, not a top adjust. And I'm like, yeah. And even then, even if I decided to like make that concession, which would really make the thing really deep and kind of stupid, the issue became the knobs. Like, nobody has those knobs. So like I'm sure someone might somewhere, but I couldn't find anybody. So the whole project that whole idea for the project got yeeted. And then I started to dig into Ray Wilson's original design, and I realized I thought it was like two boards. It's three separate circuit boards, and they all have connection points in different parts. And my plan was, I thought it was just like one or two boards, and I was just going to have them sandwiched to this other board that would be the control. And basically the control board would do all the wiring. But once I realized it was like so many boards, I'm like, that sucks. That's not going to work. So I got rid of that idea and haven't come up with a better one. Well, now the best I can think of is just to take the original schematics that he has and redraw them for one, and put them all together so that they all interconnect as one, and then design it as one board with the knobs and everything on it. And we thought of a few ways to fix, like there was a need for a rotary switch, which I fucking hate those things. They're so expensive, they're so hard to find, and they just suck. Like, they almost always suck. There's some good rotary switches. They're made by Born, and they're freaking really expensive. That's it. So I didn't want to mess with that. I wanted to find something better. So we did come up with a solution, but we'd have to breadboard it and try it out. But I'm pretty sure it'll work, because it's basically just doing a reset circuit trick. That old chestnut. Oh, wait, let's see. Yeah. Oh, damn. Look at that. Well, maybe we can use that. Maybe we can... I don't know. I kind of don't want to try to have to deal with that. Did I already... No, I didn't. All right, let's just take it out real fast. Alright, let's put this guy back into place and solder him in. Alright. Fuck you. What the hell, man? I didn't do dick, and then it did this. Jerk. All right. Nice. Nice. All right, moving. Do you want to go from left to right? I might as well just take this guy. We'll go down the... Oh, see, there's a little bit I missed here, too. What in the holy hell is wrong with me? Well, okay. Don't answer that, because that's a loaded question. I didn't mean to do that. It was kind of... It was rhetorical. Oh, you know what? I missed a couple of spots here. Let's get both of this shit clean. There you go. All right. When I did that, I knocked a lot of these guys around. And frankly, I felt like some of them enjoyed it, which is kind of uncomfortable for me. So, it just, you know. Oh, shit. God damn it. Alright. What the hell was that? That was weird. Kinda hot though, too, right? What's going on here? That was wild. The electronic sports edition. The real esports. None of this gaming nonsense. How about the things that make the games? How's that there? Okay, I don't feel like this is gonna move very well, and I'm terrified of this clump of solder I have on my iron. There we go. Why does it do that? Why does it try to piss me off? I'm just a simple man trying to solder as best I can. All right. Eventually we'll work up some sort of rhythm to soldering all these bloody things. Oh wow, this is really stuck. There it goes. Boom. Boom. I love it. See if we can do this like nice and quick, maybe. Okay, that looked like shit. So no. I love it. Serpentine down. God, there's so many fucking chips. I feel like I'm making an iPhone. Man, the moment I said iPhone, now all I want is ice cream. I don't know the connection there other than the letter I. And the fact that they're both double syllables. I don't know what that has to do with shit, though. There you go. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah. I'd say we're moving a little bit quicker than in the past. Good enough. Let's lock it in, maybe. If we're lucky, this is kind of a tiny spot. And we're in. Let me get my tweezers so I can straighten this. Oh wait, that looks wrong. That looks right. Okay. Here, let's zoom in a little bit. We can get a little bit more detail here. I feel like I went in too far. Alright, there we go. And let's do the... let me get this guy one more time. There we go. Now we'll do the tippy top. And now we're on to this guy. I'm going to zoom out just a little bit more. All right, and go. We'll do this corner, and then the bottom. Nice. All right, let's keep on rolling. We're more than halfway done. Actually, we're kind of in the towards the end, or maybe towards the end. I don't know. I guess it depends on if you want to count the TLO 72s or not. If you do, we're like 60% done. If you don't, we're like 80% done. Dude, what? Oh man, it's just so much goo. From, I think from the desolder braid. Alright, that works for me. It looks, actually looks fairly centered. It's a little goofy, but we'll get by somehow. Tomorrow, get to go play pinball at this place. It has some pretty cool pins. One of them is, I was picking it up earlier, but one of them is the new Labyrinth pinball, which I'm very curious about what that's. I think it's Jersey Jack, I think, is who made it, and so kind of like their games all kind of have very similar. They have a lot of things that are reoccurring. And I want to say that was the case with this Labyrinth, but I can't remember for sure. I looked it up like a long time ago when it was first announced, and then I don't think I've looked at it since. And there were pictures of it and video of it, but it was really hard to make out. Oh my god, this is killing me. So there's a little bit of solder on that pin 14, and so it's making this fucking stupid. Oh my god, and then I'm just raging. I could clean it off. I'm just gonna try to avoid it. It's such a small area though, it's gonna suck. Made it, alright. This guy will be a little bit offside, but that's fine. That gives it character. All right, last pair of these guys. Can we just position this thing with a little bit of love, maybe? go. All right. Let's do the bottom row. It's going to be fun to play at this place. It's not a barcade, though. So, I guess I'm going to have to eat a whole bunch of edibles or something. Actually, that's not the worst idea I've ever had. I did find some, and, you know, stuff doesn't last forever. Well, I think it does, actually, but either way, it tastes better the sooner you eat it. Oh, has that got a glob on there? It does. Ah, oh, son of a biscuit. All right, let's clear it off there. Okay. It was almost, well, no, it's close enough to perfect. Close perfect. Right. That looks awful, that solder joint, but get over it. Oh, let's go. We got Sky Oshi coming in with that follow. Welcome into the channel. Thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Or night, or whatever you're rolling with. I don't know, right? All I know is there's like a piece of crud on here. That's disgusting. There we go. Need that to be shiny. All right. All we have left now is the TLO 72s. And there's like 5 of them. Oh my gosh. There's one that sits this way and then the rest sit the other way. And then that's it. We'll clean the board and then we'll start doing the through hole stuff. So far so good, knock on wood. We're powering through this guy, despite what it said about Mudda. Man, I should buy even more TLO 72s. I really cannot believe how fast we're going through them. I wish this man would use TLO 74s. But whatever. Whatever. It don't matter. None of this matters. Alright, so this guy's here. I'm just going to loosely put these duders on and then we'll do a better job under the scope of justice. Oh man, need a little bit of a stretch. Hey, that puts us at, that new follow puts us at 4,840. That's pretty awesome. And things just got more awesome. We got booze in the house. Mate, it's pretty fluxed. It's fluxing good, really. I mean, I'd flux off if I could, but, you know, TOS. Look at this beast, mate. This thing is just filled with chips. It's a chip farm. There's, oh shit, I can't, there's 12 4070s and 4 4042s. The 4070s are ANDs and the 4042s are gates. Or a latch gate or latch converter? Latch. Shit. Either way, it's a wild design with that produces gate signals by creating by having this kind of weird analog logic feedback thing, and it looks really cool. I'm working on trying to get it done by today. We're doing pretty good on time. We still have at least 4 hours. And then yeah, and then we'll play with it. I've had the other modules that we do. I've been running them, letting them cook on Jamtown. I really cannot wait to get my hands on really messing with these things, like in a whole case. I thought about trying to build like a little case, but I just don't have the materials to do it, and I don't want to like gut anything I already have right now. But this shit is amazing. These modules are amazing. I'm happy as a pig in shit. Shit pig. Yeah, here. Let me show you, mate. This is really pretty. And I can't show this enough to people because I just think it's so the fug. Well, that was bad. Are we back? Is everything okay? It looks like we're good. Yeah, I don't ever want to hit that button again. In fact, I'm going to try to figure out how to never hit that button again. Yeah, now I'm sweating like a pig. So here's the main circuit here, and you can kind of see. Here's the inputs. There's 1 here. There's 2 here, and there's 3 and 4 over here, I believe. Yeah. So you send a little bit of a signal in, and then it does this logic thing, and these guys kind of move around or chase each other. I don't know. That's what we're going to find out today on Streamalopicus. Yeah, I hit a letter to rotate the image, and OBS was still lit up, so it just went to like a scene, and I could not figure out what the fuck was going on. It took me a second. It was really humiliating. I see a chip, but I don't see any dip. Oh wait, that's the wrong way. How you doing, Dowie? Good to see you back. We're getting towards the home stretch here on this on the SMD side. Then we'll do the through hole, but the through hole really shouldn't take terribly long. Maybe like an hour. Which would be awesome. I would be so hyped to get one of these automatas done today. All right, mate. I'm going to go grab another drink and we'll get into it. Oh man, it is so much cooler than anywhere else in this house. But that room, god damn. Can't remember which ones I have left, so. I'm gonna turn this fan up. See if it helps at all. Probably not. Very curious how this functions. Me too. Me too. Well, I need a gate generator really bad. I have the ornament in crime, and it kind of works, but it's far from. It's just a trigger. It just does triggers, and I'd rather have. I want gates. It's a little bit of solder on pin 5, but I think we'll get by. It has gate, yeah, it's a gate generator. So you have the 4 inputs that are the seeds, so you can put whatever you like in there. It just needs 1 volt to start it, and then it'll start feeding into it and creating all these, creating the patterns and so forth. And that's going to cause binary signals of on and off. And hey, Sky, so is this a new, or this is a brand new build. So we ordered a bunch of PCBs from Nonlinear Circuits out of Australia. This is the panel for it. The board we're working on right now is the main brain, and then this is going to be the component panel that marries up to it. It has a little bit of work. We haven't cleaned the boards yet. But yeah, we're putting all the components on ourselves. These are all 805 SMD, so it's nothing too off the hook. Yeah, the Ornament and Crimes Hemispheres has a has a trigger sequencer. It has 2 of them. One's 2 8s, and then there's one that's 16 trigger sequencer. Sorry, I missed that, Dowie. I think it's called Trig Seek, you know, TRIGSEQ. Pretty original. I don't like how this guy's in my way. Bye-bye. Right. Euclidean's okay. So the problem I have with Euclidean is that eventually, like, there isn't a lot of variety. So eventually, you know, like Euclidean is good for drums and things like that. But if you're, you know, I mean, you can use an and or gates or XORs, and you can get some more elaborate stuff. And I mean, I did that for a really long time. I had a Euclidean generator, and then I had a gate generator that did, you know, 2, 3, 4, 5, and so on. But eventually, I just started to really get bored with the Euclidean, and so I kind of stopped using it. Because I could only come up with like maybe a dozen patterns with it, and I wanted way more. One thing I noticed is this thing doesn't have any sort of reset function, which, I mean, looking at the circuit, that makes sense, but thinking about it from a modular jam standpoint, it's like, ruh-roh. But I kind of like that, because I kind of like stopping and starting the sequence, the clock and everything, and then that, like, just offsets everybody. But it's kind of random who gets offset. Oh, man. We are almost done. This is next to last one. I think you got on there. Get on there. Alright, whatever. It's not gonna slurp on. How much was this board? I don't know, like 48, I think. The components and the jacks and everything is probably another 48. I've kind of noticed that. That's not a bad way to gauge the expense of a module from Nonlinear Circuits, is to take whatever the board cost and then just assume that's what components are going to cost you. So if it's $52, yeah, it's going to be around $50 for those parts. Oh man, there's like quite a bit of solder on here. I don't know. I might be able to work around it. Might not. Might have to clean it. Or not. Let's just do it. A special chip. No, but it uses a lot of chips. So there are a bunch of CMOS chips. There's 12 4070s, 4 4042s. There's 5 TLO72s. There's 16 transistors on here, 16 LEDs, 24 jacks. I mean, that all just adds up. Hey, Booze. A few months back, I made an Arduino Nano Euclidean Circle module for OLED screen. Oh, wow. Flow and squish or flow and gravity? So right now, it's just gravity. I don't have a way in this setup that we're currently using to heat all the pads up. I don't have any hot air. I'm not using hot air or a hot plate or anything like that. But here, let's zoom out. We'll get a little bit of a wider view. These guys are really, really dirty, but you get the idea. There's a lot to it. But I think we got it all, and I think we actually did probably a better job than we have in the past with this. So, behold. And then we even have our chips underneath, because he really, really packed this board. I appreciate it. I love a packed board. I love a good design, but I also like to bring attention to it. I need more wipes. Yeah. Behold the pre-wash before the cleansing. Man, I can see how unsharp these scissors are. You can see where it's like rubbing all unevenly and crap. It's hilarious. Let's throw at least a deuce of these. And yeah, we're gonna need more than two, in fact. But let's start off with this, since I can't really fit two on one sheet. Just do it this way. So what I'm doing here is just clean it with good old isopropyl alcohol, IPA. I like to put these clean room wipes down because they absorb a lot of the gunk and they help prevent the alcohol from evaporating immediately. It'll kind of stay there a little bit better so you can let it soak and break up the nasties. Looks extra guile. Hey, Raven, hold tight, the Raven crew. I've been soldering a lot more and work recently. We're making like little breakout tester boards instead of trying to clip onto the ECU directly. Oh, good idea. Nice. Nice. Man, this board was dirty. Here, I'll even do it a little above the waist. Oh, I love this jam. I'm gonna bump it. We're gonna bump it up. Alright. I think this might actually be as clean as it needs to be. I'll do a little wipe down in a minute. Let's clean this screwed boy. All right. I think this board is pretty clean. We'll give it a little wipe down with a fresh wipe. Oh, I do got some spikes. Let's wipe this guy down. He's probably not too bad. But it is nice to give these dudes a little cleansing. And there we go. Someone was asking earlier about cleaning these boards and you know, using like an ultrasonic with this flux. It's pretty much it's an extra step. You really don't need to do it. You can get almost all this off with alcohol and a little bit of brushing. I'm seeing a little bit of residue left behind, but oh wait, no, that's just light. So all right. I'm going to take a little tiny break here and chill for a minute, and then we're going to jump on the rest of this build. All we have left is the through-hole components. We got the ones for... Actually, we just need the power connector on here. And then we have the interconnects. I like to do those first. Wow. Is there a symmetry on this? Damn it, there is. So, I'm gonna assume... Is there anything that marks... Oh, gross. What the hell is that? Oh, there's some weird crud on here. Okay. Yeah, I can't tell for certain, but I believe it locks in like this. I should probably figure out how to tell. Does he bring it up in here? All right, that's what I needed to know. Perfect. Okay. Thank you, build guide. So which one are these? These are green and those are what, red? I think he said those are the cool ones. 3mm green ones in the picture. The light does leak. So do we want green? Green looks pretty cool. Red looks really awesome too, though. I do have a lot of red, so maybe we could do that. I don't know how the LED color thing is going to work out on it. Man, there's like little skiffs here that got... I guess, well, this is that board I didn't even spend nearly that much time cleaning. All right, let's see here. Let me see if I've got a strip here, but I need a power connector. I don't think I have any in here, so we're gonna make one. This isn't gonna be enough. We need 5 of these interconnects, 1 of those, and then Just a ton of jacks. Oops, sorry, I just realized I have that screen covered up. Yeah, we're just gonna need a ton of jacks, is really the rest of this build. Jacks and leads. I think that'll be enough. We need 5 of these little header guys. Here's 3. Here's 2 more. I can't fit... Oh, well, I don't want to do that one. Here, I'll just leave this out because we're doing so many. So I think that's all we need from this container. LEDs. Let's just go ahead and get those saddled in. I kind of like the red, so I think I'm going to go with the red. And he said they were clear. $3mm clears. All right, so let's do. Those are blues. Oh, those are 5mm. I think I'm gonna go with the red because I think that one. I think that one looks the coolest. Oh shit, I'm way behind. The one where you have like a clamp and detect the pin works on 40 cars. I think it's the cost of 6. Oh, really? Nice. Yeah, yeah. I like JLC, PCB, and PCB Way. Those are all. Osh Park's another one. So there's 4. Here's 8. 10. 12. 13, 14. 16 LEDs. And that's it for now. We'll get the jacks once we have all this other shit cleared out of our way. Oh, I should have cut it the other direction. Will this fit though? Will it work? If it works, I'm using it. I'm using it. Just make sure it's flush. Oh, so flush. Designed a board which will work on all cars and won't cost my... Oh, nice. That's freaking awesome, mate. Freaking awesome. Here, let's fill these guys up. Damn it. Okay, maybe we can just get by that way. I'm working on trying to get this finished within a whole stream. And so far we're doing pretty good. We're on path to do it. I'm gonna do him this way. So here, let me put this guy in the clamps. And then we're gonna just drop these guys in. This is gonna be interesting to see if this works. Okay, I got one in. I got two in. Wait. Why is it not lining up? Oh. Wait, what? Hold on a minute. Let me look at the fucking thing again. So that's the back. The power's at the bottom. Oh, my God. This thing saved me from screwing up. Man. That would have sucked. So it is idiot proofed. Even for me. Aw. Sid idiot proof. That's fantastic. Oh shit, don't do that, bro. Alright, let's try this again, but this time with malice. Oh shit. What the fuck's going on with me? Am I just like partially brain dead? Alright. There's that. Let's get these guys in. Alright, I'm going to flip this around, see if I can figure this out. Okay, just need one more click. Might have done this the wrong order. There we go, we're in. Put all this out of my way so I don't break it. Mall cell. We're having our second baby, Mr. Oh, that's fantastic. I'm very happy for you. Congrats, mate. So that's your second. Oh, that's fantastic. Super happy for you, mate. Baby love, I love the baby love. Especially the part where you make 'em. It's probably my favorite part. No more? Fantastic. Fantastic. I had a vasectomy years ago, so I've been trying to make babies and no luck. And it's really been fun. Can't complain. Would recommend. Is that because you want? Yeah, correct. Yeah, I was 39, and Mrs. Hirasi did not as well, and so kind of a long story, but simply put, I decided to go that route a little bit earlier than I'd originally planned, but it was kind of always in the back of my head. And it's odd because every serious relationship I've ever had, you know, where the, you know...
I'm not sure I understand.
Oh, Jesus. You know, the M word brings up, or, you know, all that. That whenever talking about kids came up, like, any of those serious relationships, the gal didn't want it. And the closest I ever got was, like, one gal was down to, wanted to adopt, because her brother, or two brothers were adopted. And I was kind of into that idea. I was like, I could get behind maybe adoption. But her and I didn't work out, so that never happened. But the oh shit, don't come off, bro. But then when I met the missus, it was even more solidified. She's like, nah, I ain't doing that. Yeah, my philosophy has always been if I was going to have kids, it should have happened in my 20s and 30s. You know? I know you can have kids later in life and all that. My friend did that, in fact. My best friend, but... You know, if I could avoid it, I did. Or if I could avoid it, I will, and I did in that instance, so. There's a lot of kids in the world, so I don't feel like I'm hurting the numbers. There's no more of my family name, though. I'm the last of my family with that name, but my name isn't that interesting, so. And it's not, you know, I don't know, it just seems silly to make that the reason. I must carry the bloodline of heresies. We must feel the gene pool. You're 32. Yeah, so yeah, you're at a perfect scenario. That's the perfect time. That's when my parents had my sister and I around that time. And yeah, it makes sense to me. So yeah, good on you, mate. Very happy for y'all. Yeah, my father was around that age, so it worked out fine. You'll start a family now? Just go to the Costco. Yes, I would like a family. I would like to start a family. What aisle is that? Definitely talk with that accent, too. It's very inconspicuous. All right. Oh, shit. All right, guys. We're getting towards the... Fuck, that's really fun to take apart and put together. I'm getting towards the danger zone here. The highway, anyways. If it's a boy, yeah, sure. Yeah, my dad was my parents were both in their late 20s when they had me, and then I think like early 30s when they had my sister, which is a few years later. And yeah, I mean, I think that's kind of an ideal condition, personally, what they had. So. Sounds like you're batting somewhere near there, so ideal. Cool. All right, I have to get up and I have to go grab the bag of jacks. Oh. I had to get new rechargeable batteries. These things, they're just not, they're able to do like 4 hours, and they used to be able to do like 5.5 or something. I don't know. Oh my god, this is going to be so many jacks. I'm just going to grab a handful and hope that's close to the beginning number. Because, yeah, there's a lot. And They look like they're gonna suck to get put in. I don't know why. They're sucking, but they are. Suck, suck, suck. I can't wait to put this panel on. That is going to be the 15th coolest thing that ever happened to me. Coming in at number 9. All right. So we're going to solder this row on, and then we'll row. I'll supply much together. There's tons of things you can do. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I think a funny epiphany I had was I used to work at this job ages ago, and the main office assistant, whatever, secretary is the name, but she did a lot. Office administrator. She was like real mother hen. And she'd always be like, Sid, when are you going to settle down and have a family? And I was like, well, I just do it whenever I feel like it, because I'm like 35 or something at this time. Oh, no, wait, I'm like 32, 33, something like that. And I'm like, I can just do this whenever. And she goes, yeah, that's what my husband said. And now he's in his 60s raising teenage girls. 3 teenage girls. And I was like, oh, I hadn't really considered that scenario. I just figured I'd get the woman pregnant, and that the rest would sort itself out. I hadn't thought about having to raise 3 teenage girls possibility when I'm an old man. My 60s or 70s. That I don't think I can win that fight. I can't intimidate their boyfriends or whatever. That's a losing battle. That's not good. I'd be 80 when my girls are teenagers. All right. So what we're doing here, we're just tacking the grounds on so that they won't fall off, but we can still have plenty of room to wiggle them. So wiggling's important. Oh my gosh, guys, we are so close to the cellular automata. Hold on to your pants, because you're going to need new pants. I just grabbed a handful. We're almost through this damn thing. I might have almost grabbed enough. I think I was like a few shy. Get more gun permit. It's not like you got it all worked out there. There's a flow chart for all of this somewhere. Oh my gosh, this thing is a beast. It's just nothing but 1/8-inch jacks. Oh shit, I literally was 4 shy. Wow, uh-oh, we got a sticky here. This guy's not coming through. We're gonna give him a little bit of the heat here. There you go. That's disgusting. right, so we've got these on. Let's grab the 4 jacks that we're going to need. I guess I could put 2 on. I guess I could put all 4 of them on. That's not going to be that big of a in the way of all these LEDs, all these beautiful, beautiful. So he says to have the LEDs sit flush on the board instead of having them pressed against the panel. I'm going to double make sure that's what is written there, because that's pretty wild. Oh shit, that's right, I gotta solder this. And then here, let's go ahead and put this guy in here. Ooh, that guy needs a little bit of solder, doesn't he? Hello, sir. There we go. I love it. All right, let's drop these LEDs in. I'm going to read the instructions one more time to celebrate. LCDs doesn't make a big difference to how the module will look. I have tested with 5mm diffused LEDs and 3mm clears. All are good, but I liked the 3mm clear best, the green ones in the picture. The light does leak to the neighboring, which is good, but not as much as the diffused LEDs. Also, the LEDs are mounted so that they are sitting on the PCB rather than pressed against the panel. Feel free to make your own choice on how you want to do this. Cool. So, where's the flat edge here? I always forget. This side. Oh. So I don't even know how to solder these, like a grid of these. And I need them to be mega flat. I might have to do these one at a time. Let's try it out. Let's do it by hand. Okay, that kind of worked. There we go. Okay, so I'll try to get the camera on this so I can show you. First, we'll make sure I got this side right. Yeah. Should have started from the inside, but whatever. So I press that guy in. And then I'm taking the solder. And, oh man, you may not be able to see it. Yeah, there we go. Alright, that is the worst. Probably need fresh solder. I don't know if this is going to work. It was working earlier, and then I had to talk about it. I should have just done it and never discussed it. Alright, let's trim these leads off because they are disgusting and offensive. Oops, I just realized I didn't have it on there. There we go. I might have damaged this LED. I don't know. It's acting weird. Oh shit. Try to escape. Why don't we try putting... I don't know, do we want to try putting these 3 in and then seeing what it looks like? Or do we just want to throw caution to the wind and solder them all 16 in? Age limit on guns? No. Not in the United States. Not that I'm aware of. They do have a minimum age. But that's to purchase, not to... It gets fuzzier on other parts. Dude, I don't know why this spears out like that. Just keep having to fix these little... Oh shit, look at that. Fuck you! What the hell, man? Oh no, have I been putting these in backwards? Shit. Yep. Alright, so I'm already... I put like one of them in the right direction. It looks like. That's awesome. I'm really batting 1,000 today. Alright, well... I would like to see what this looks like. So we have one light that works. So we can maybe check this. Oh, wait, I don't know. We'd have to do all the jack soldering, don't we? Oh, shit. I just fucked that up. Shit. Alright, well, yeah, let's solder all these jacks. And then we can test this to make sure it's going to We could check the LEDs before we get neck deep in it. Although, you know, honestly, the problem is he does them backwards, so I don't know. Well, yeah, this is worthwhile just to test it and see. We have 3 that are backwards, so one of them should work. This didn't look right. Just keep rolling down the thing. Oh shit, what am I doing? I just realized I'm trying to put this on before I... Oh. Well, that's a lucky break. That's an incredibly lucky break. Yeah, I think the heat is getting to me. So I'm making very dumb decisions. I'm lucking out, but still, I mean, those LEDs aren't gonna fix themselves. There's a lot of smoke. I forget, the through-hole stuff produces when you're really going wild like this. Yeah, I should. Alright, fair enough. Oh, it's on low mode. Here we go. Okay, and then down to here. Yeah, I mean, what if the fumes are what's making me so dumber? Don't want to breathe in leaded solder. So the fumes, they might contain trace amounts of lead, but it's just the flux that's smoking, which is definitely not good for you. But I don't think it has any lead in it. Don't think being a very important part of that sentence. Like, I don't know. I just know solder doesn't smoke, but flux does. But still, I can't stress enough that doesn't mean it's not bad for you. It's a really toxic chemical. It's it has that sweet smell and everything, so it's bad news. But it's not entirely lead. There's not that whole lot of lead. I don't believe. I think it's mostly just cyanide. You have a fume extractor in your workshop? Nice. Yeah, lately I've been, like, as of literally, like, last night, I ran into a whole bunch of TikTok and Instagram content covering, like, welding. And yeah, it's my new jam right now. Having people talk about welding and proper techniques and all this stuff. It's just fucking gold. Alright. We've got the Jackson. Let's give this guy a juice. Let's give this guy a little power. See if we can get one of these lights to light up, and if so, we'll confirm that I put the other ones in backwards, and then we can use it accordingly or whatever the hell. Bum 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 bum. Okay, let's power it up. Going hot. Okay, so that light just stays on immediately. Oh, and it's like... Oh, it's a little offset. I don't know if I like that. Alright, let me feed it a clock and... Yeah, I'm cool, but it like the LED seems a little off where it's aiming. And actually it looks like it's not flush, so let me see if I can address that. And I do like the red and yellow though. I think it looks cool. This one does look a little bit off. Okay. And power on. Yeah, there we go. That lands. It's not really bright though. I might have to go with a... Now we could try green. He did really like the greens. And we have to rip almost all of these out anyway, so let me try the green. Let me just see if maybe this the resistor is set more for a green level than a red level. Otherwise, I gotta get something to make that red brighter. Oh my gosh, so hot in here. Oh wait, this isn't gonna really work, is it? And why the fuck isn't it? Does it need a clock? Oh yes. Shouldn't have done that with the power off, but madness, yo. Alright, I want to do the same mistake twice. Alright, panel on, clock in. I kinda like the green. So we're gonna go with green, and we'll rip all these red LEDs out, because it looks way cooler, and I don't have to change all the LEDs for the drivers. Hey, Caterpillar! When welding says I could hold a pencil. I've been watching these like welding videos, Raven, where the cats are like, "Oh, so we're going for the Texas TIG. All right, well I wouldn't do it that way. Hey, watch out, you're gonna grind more away than you're gonna grind your substance away." But they're just like hypercritical, which is fun and funny. And but yeah, the whole time I'm kind of like picking up, you know, little slices of welding wisdom. I sure would like to get into... I have a friend of mine who's a welder, a fabricator, and, you know, he'd be more than happy to help or, you know, whatever, but he lives on the other side of the fucking planet as far as where I live and everything. It's just such a pain in the ass. Alright, I'm just gonna see if I can pop these things out with a little bit of heat and... Alright, that's really warm. Oh shit, well that's not good. Okay, that was terrible. It's really bad. See if I can do any worse. Damn it, dude. These are hot when you heat them up. Okay, let me grab... Oh man, that just gets hot really, really fast. All right, that ripped the shit out of so many of these, but we got the parts out. I just got to remove these pins that were once LED leads. Or maybe not. Maybe they will never remove themselves. God damn, dude. Fucking thrash this shit. I don't fucking care anymore. Okay, now I care because I can't grab that. Alright, I think... Nope. God damn, dude. That was, whatever the opposite of fun is. Alright. We are good there. Now we just need to clean these pads. This shouldn't be too horrible. We're not even pat these holes. Hurts the eyes. Yeah, that's true. And I have horrible vision, so maybe it's perfect. Oh shit. All right, and let's do some pad cleaning. This isn't working. Alright, I'm gonna move over to this guy. And there we go. Let me make sure our adjacent ones, yeah, these are all clean. Let's give this guy a little bit of a wipe down here. Nice. So, same issue as before with the red LEDs. We need them to sit nice and flush against the board. Otherwise, they look weird. Or they don't aim to the right spot. I wonder though, I have an idea. Let me try this. I'm gonna try soldering like a row. And we'll see if maybe, and then I can like press them in at the end to kind of so that side is the flat side. Long side, long pin in the square. Long pin, square hole. That old chestnut. Now, if I went through and just did like a little tack soldering, and then I could go trim the trim the leads, and then push them in and just reflow them. I think that might be the least trouble-free. Here, I'm gonna move the board up near the extractor. Oddball. Oh, I'm sorry, Caterpillar. Yes, this is the Cellular Automata. Kind of lost track of chat there. Got lost in my brain. This is a small world after all. Damn it. All right, now we'll trim these up. Honestly, though, these look pretty flush. Oh, no, I'm wrong. Very wrong. I think this one on the far end is the only one that's... Nope, I was wrong. All right, let's just keep going. I don't want to test all these. We can wiggle the loose guys into place if we have to. But I think we'll be all right. Oh shit, there's like a bunch of dabs too I need to consider. But I swear we're like so close to the end of this that it's very hard for me to break away. We'll do a middle of the work dab. This dab will not interfere with the current. Well, it'll have a nominal interference. That was one dab. There's like several more. Let me do this soldering and then we'll dab again. Time to dab again. You don't know but everything that I got. How did you design this thing with no code? Have you looked at the schematic for this Caterpillar? It is absolutely beautiful. And really quite fascinating, honestly. Like, I didn't even know you could do this shit that he's doing. But he is academic, you know. He's all into math and chaos. I can't remember. It actually like gives his credentials on SynthCube's site. I was reading, you know, his credentials, and I'm like, wait, what is this from? Why have I not read this sooner? And it was the SynthCube page. I'm like, oh, because I don't really read SynthCube that much. Alright, those look fairly straight. I know, it looks like there's a slight curve here. Let me see if I can... I think we're good. Alright, second dab. It's a Euclidean sequencer from your own design or from somebody else? Oddball. Well, I mean, no, mate. Honestly, I was extremely... You shouldn't sell yourself short. I was extremely impressed with your electric druid. Look, Mom, no computer. You're that that was pretty mind-blowing. And if I remember correctly, that was kind of your first attempt at anything like that, too. And just beyond impressive. So it wouldn't surprise me at all if you were like, oh, well, yeah, I took this and built a Euclidean fart maker. So Caterpillar did, I have it in the Jamtown. It's a module that is, or Oddball, I should say. Oddball made it. Did I say Caterpillar? I don't know. I was reading the words I saw. Has a module that is, well, I'll let them explain it. You built a SAM module, Oddball? I don't even know what that is. What's a Oh my god. I have the weirdest brain flashbacks. I don't even know where they come from. I'm pretty sure this is what getting old is like, you know, and your memories fly back and you're like, oh yeah! That time! Except I have a cat, Mr. Chompers. I see you, buddy. I see you slinking around. I don't think you want to be on camera today. I got this vibe. Like you don't want to be on camera. But you keep hanging out in here. And you keep walking past me like you're trying to get my attention. So I'm like, oh, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he does want to be on camera. Maybe he does have something special to say. Oh, Sam from Look Mom. Yeah, the VGA driver too. By the way, Oddball, if you're happy with that design and you're done with it, I have a friend of mine who would be interested in it. They like combining. They have some modules that do video. Kind of like what they have that one module that oh, shit. He's my favorite bassist on Twitch. The Entire Robot. So the Entire Robot has some really cool little video modules. So my buddy has that, but he's always wanting more. He's a wizard when he... No, that guy's fantastic. I have nothing but admiration for Look Mom. I really love how he's really turned the whole. It's in the same vein as me. Like, you can get into this. You know, you don't have to be some college graduate. You don't need expensive equipment. You don't even need expensive materials. A lot of the time, you just need a little bit of cash, some spare time, and then that like drive, like, oh, I want to see this through. I want to get this finished. And that's, oh shit, what? One of these backwards? Let me check, make sure I'm not killing myself right now. I think I'm good. Okay. And that's really, I mean, that's it. You just need those things. And I think he really, that's kind of a core concept I see in a lot of his designs and his inventions. You know, he really takes things to these insane levels, and that's where the time consumption is crazy. But I think inside there, there's a whole lot of like, but you can, you know, you could do something similar for a lot smaller and a lot easier if you just scaled back. So yeah, I'm a big fan of his stuff. I got a Rolly, the little soft touch keyboard, beat entirely off of him trying to destroy one. It was hard. He had like a bunch of friends with him and stuff, and they were all trying and just no luck. Yeah, he did music in college of Britain, toured with the band, then he went his own way. His museum is insane, like really insane. I know, I really want to go see that. Doesn't play nice with higher frequency. Oh, there is an op amp for that. But yeah, I wouldn't know how to find it or anything. Well, I don't know if it's a working unit. I guess explain it to me better, because maybe I don't understand what it is. You're talking about inputs. I thought it was an outputter. So now I'm already deeply troubled. Oh yeah, good old optocouplers. They are the cat's pajamas. I know, because my cat has pajamas, and they all have optocoupler patterns on every pair of his. He has like multiple ones. So he has like his Wednesday pair, which we just had yesterday, obviously. And that had the X5 optocouplers. Now those are the expensive ones, but they all look the same. You know, you have to like really make sure you know which one you get, which always makes me wonder about what is the level of fraud with those sometimes. What is it? Saturday is his NSL 32s. Those are my personal favorites as well. This guy should be moving, but he's not. Is he good? Okay, bro. I'm taking it. Oh wait, maybe I was on the wrong guy. So this is going to take a minute to line up all these lenses. Dude, this one's hard. And I don't want to melt the fucking plastic. Okay, and that looks crooked. And it was. Okay. Those guys all look straight. Let's put it against the great panel of justice. Oh, shit. Where's my thing? There it is. We shall power it. Oh, wait. Actually, I need to run it from this. I was going to run it from the power supply of truth, but we'll hold off on that for a little bit. I do want to find out what the current draw is, because I don't remember what it said. I guess I could look it up, but that would be boring. Alright. I'm going to put the panel just slightly on here with some nut. Oh shit. I didn't realize the screen was the wrong one. God damn it. When did that happen though? Could have sworn I checked it. Oh well. Whatever. We're fixed now. That's all that matters. Everything else is inconsequential. Okay, let's power this rude boy up. Please just be perfect. Right up. Oh! Okay, so apparently there's something wrong with the top right one. But honestly, they all seem to line up nice. I think the top left one could use a little wiggle. Oh, you know what? And this one too needs to be pushed in a little bit. Okay, and then we got to figure out why this guy isn't coming on at all. Either he's in backwards, or I don't know. Drugs, money and drugs. Drug money, probably. We can never tell with these modulars. Sometimes they're slinging. That's the term they use for selling or distributing narcotics. And when they are slinging on the streets, they are making fat stacks. And let's find out here. I'm going to use the old human magnifier. That's bad news. So that LED is not in backwards. Oh yeah, I can't really see. God damn it. Could one of these pens use some soldering? Maybe. Could that be the whole cause? We could, there's a lot going on. What we could do, let's just meter and see what we get on that leg. Or, you know, the one feeding the LED. So everybody's on except... Oh, that looks kind of cool. And let me just wiggle it just a little bit. Alright, it's no good. I need to check the pin on the left inside. Oh, we're so close, though. This is good. One of the LEDs not working right is really pretty low on my list. In fact, I was kind of really expecting it to be worse. So this is an upshot. Do I have a way to grab? Yeah, let me grab the standby here. I'm gonna swap this guy out. I'm gonna just put this off to the side for now. Oh shit. Well, you know what? Maybe I can just grab it this way. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Let's see. We got the voltage. It's reading wild numbers. It's a crazy man. So we need to... Oh, you stupid bastard. Alright. I need to grab this pen. So we either have a bad LED or a bad LED. Oh, wait a minute. .3, and then this guy gets 10 volts. I think there's a problem. That's a little, I don't know, maybe if it's the right LED, it would drop it down. What we can do is we can take another LED and just lay it across it and see if it speaks truth or lies. So I'm going to spread it out just a little bit so I can kind of tweezer it in. Because we might just have a busted LED. You never know these days with kids. It is a bad LED. All right. So we may be able to... I'm not even sure why it's not working. If it's a... we may be able to just reflow it. So let's find out. But everything's looking pretty good. I don't know. Let me try putting a little bit of solder on it. Maybe it just needs solder love. Wait a minute. Is that all pitted out? Yeah, it's kind of fucked. So I don't know why it is though, because I don't know what happened. So I don't know. Maybe it wasn't making a good connection. Let's give it another try, just to see, because it's not a big deal replacing it, but it's already. I mean, why do it if you don't need to do it, right? Okay, power going hot. Nope, still dead. All right, so it's a piece. Oh wow, there's like this crazy, awful thing I made. All right, so let me disconnect these. It's so hard to do it without bending these pins. All right, that's insane. I made, look at this. Look at that. That's so embarrassing. Not as embarrassing as when I accidentally played Rock Lobster at a funeral. That was really bad. I couldn't understand why people were crying. But the deceased had been killed from a shellfish allergy. None of this was made aware to me, though. You understand? I didn't know any of it. I was at the wrong place. The wrong time of the year. Got the years wrong. 22 and 23. Okay, so I've already ripped this LED to shreds. It is garbage now. Yeah, it's just a pen. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's just dead. And it looks like because that part came out so easily, that the LED was broken off inside, which seemed to happen when I was pulling these guys off. They seem to be broken like that. So I guess I'm giving them too much heat. It's probably my fault. Well, it's definitely my fault. Everything's my fault. Cancel first day of comedy career. What? My comedy career involves me telling jokes. Meanwhile, no one's allowed. This one's about a sailor, and he's sailing away. Sailing away, 'cause I gotta go sailing away. Oh, sailing. Get away from me, I don't want to mess with you. I'm sailing away from you, 'cause you I owe a lot of money to, and I can't find a way out of this hell. Oh shit. Oh. Piping hot. Okay. Let's try this again. This time with more. I should have pulled it the other way, but I was foolish. I think you call it hubris. Or bristles. I don't know. Dude, that was not there and now it's there. What the hell, man? Who ordered this? Oh my god. I'm dead, right? It's gone, right? Everything. I don't know. I guess I could put solder in it. Fine. Let's just play your game, solder. Let's play your mother game. There you go. Feel good? Feel nice? Feel nice and fulfilled. Yeah. Must be great. Must be great. Okay. So I'm going to take my desoldering braid. I'm just going to pull that right through. And you're going to shut the fuck up. You ready? 1, 2, shut the fuck up. I don't think I got it. God damn it. Cheated me again. I don't even have the iron at maximum power. Maybe that's it. I'm gonna fill it. I'm just gonna put a bunch of solder in here. Alright. And I'm going to cut a fresh strip. No cheating. No remorse. No surrender. No wetness. Always dry. In the pits, anyways. Okay, we're going to do the Cincinnati Sea Snake. This doesn't work. We're all doomed. You don't understand what's on the line right now, do you? How could you? God! Alright. I'm done. I'm not gonna deal with this. I don't have time for this. I'm only on this earth for a finite period of time. After that, I go on to the next planet, fight crime, shit like that, and I do not want to miss that. So, what I'm going to do is called nothing. No, actually, well, I don't know, it doesn't have a name. Man, it's like this whole fucking stupid post is busted. Or there's a broken weld in there, maybe? There we go, you stupid bastard. Do I need to reheat still? No? Man, oh shit. Yeah, I really won't let it go through anymore. Alright, so I can already tell one side's going to be a little bit of a problem, but I'm just going to quickly solder these guys in. Oh shit, it's already loose again. Well, whatever. I'm going to clip and snip. And then we will... Honestly, I need to give it more solder, it looks like. Because we're going to push it through, and it's going to pop in. There it goes. It actually looks pretty flat. Let me give it one more tap. Yeah, we're good. I'm going to snip it again. Well, actually, I don't really want to mess with these guys. So, let's give this one a taste of the bad medicine that your love is like. Although it'd be weird if it quit working again. That'd be crazy. Let's find out. Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4. Magnifique. Wait, I really ran through some languages there, didn't I? Oh wow, it's like a fucking light. It's like a fucking flashlight. It's so bright. Like, are you over there, son? What you doing in that car? You hillbilly cop. Yeah, other than the ones that I needed to fix, this looks pretty good. Let me just do a little quick fixing. So it was the top left one, and this row here is kind of aiming off. Everybody else looks pretty good. Maybe this top one I'll push down a little bit too. Okay, so almost there, but I'm pretty confident the whole thing works because we did get blinky blinky, but we didn't get a snake chasing effect that we so desperately desire. So it needs to go out a little bit more. No, that's too much. And this one down here. All right. one last little flash test, and then we'll actually put it through the ringer. You get the nuts. Well, here, let's just see if it... I think my hand shorted stuff. There we go. Yeah, that looks just about perfect. Now I see another one that's kind of crooked. So I might tweak that one, but let's do a quick... Does it work? You can't even see it. That's so freaking bright. That's so hilarious. Let me see if I can get another camera shot for us to use here. We can use the camera number 3 from CameraTech 9000, makers of fine cameras. CameraTech, the one to know on, the one to grow on. CameraTech. Oh shit! Why are you fucking in my way? Why are you in my way, bitch? Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. Okay. Nope, that's the wrong camera. Let me try one more time, but this time... feeling. So, let me see if I can put this on the block and give this a little bit more of a kick back here. It's kind of as good as it'll get. I'll turn this light up down. There we go. Alright, so we've got our clock out, which is really, really fast. I'm going to slow this thing down to a 1 note per quarter note at 120 BPMs. So now we're going to see it. That is mad. That is absolutely mad. I love it. I'm just going to cut out the rest of the light here. Maybe give like some... There we go. You get a little bit of shadow. Did the audio go out? I hope not. Shit. It looks like it's coming in on the meter here. Everything's saying it's okay. Let me, make sure. Oops. I think the audio is okay. I hope not. It's back. Okay. Not sure what happened there, but I'm glad it's back. So, I was maybe just drop jaw like that. So maybe that was it. So we haven't even had to feed it anything into the seeds, which is a little interesting, a little... Not sure if that's supposed to be that way. But now I want to check the gate ends. Here, we'll have to pull up just a little bit so we can see. So here's the gate ends. We're going to read from these different IOs to verify that it's working. We'll start with this guy over here. He's going to be real slow. There we go. It is working, and we're getting various duty cycle lengths. Now we should maybe check the voltage on this. We could, that might be a little bit more smarter. We could build like a little... I need to build one of these so bad. Oh, yeah, mine do that too sometimes. I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever, man. Okay, so now we've got a meter, which will be way easier to use. But not easy to read because of that. There we go. And we're just gonna check out. Oh, here. We're gonna check out these outputs here. Oh, it's not connected, so that will bring a 0 to the value there. Okay, so it's putting 5 volts out. That's awesome. That's what we're hoping for. Let's go to the next one over. Verify it. 5.36. I love it. Let's find out what same. So I just want to verify all these outputs. Everything's working. Nice. That one's a little bit softer, but it doesn't matter. I just need it to cross 5 volts. It doesn't even have to do the greatest job. Just the better it is, the better the universe is. There it is. Nice. Five. Nice. Trying to keep the panel from... or the board from straining because I'm pushing down on it so goofy like. We'll check these CV outs. I'm kind of curious. We won't be able to really see them very well, but we'll get a sense of what they're doing. All these outs are looking good. Awesome. Let's check the CV here. Interesting. Oh, whoa. I thought I saw negative there for a second. Maybe it was adjusting. I don't know. I wonder what these outputs, if these are just DC. Oh, well, here we just look. Are they AC out? So no, it's a DC output. That's good to know. And so all of these are going to be that way. I don't think any of them are going to sit into the negative. And then CV all is going to be both axes. Nice. Okay, so the next question is, do all the seeds work? So I believe I can feed it like a triangle wave here. And should have some... No real concept of if it's working or not. We could try a square wave. That will act as a gate. But yeah, it's supposed to be the corners. But I don't know. I don't really get it. And the fact that it can produce a pattern without any seed because all the lights came on is pretty... I don't know. I don't know what to make of that. Yeah, there's no consistency, so I really don't know. I could just assume. If we run out the... so if we go to the clock and we speed it up, it should eventually end. There we go. Nice. So now we could feed it something and maybe see a pattern. Well, at least we can verify the inputs work, I guess. Oh, wow, it stays solid in that pattern. That's neat. Okay. 3. Yeah, that works. Man, this is wild. I'd love to have this run like a sample slice lookup. That would be really wild. Yeah. Okay, so everything appears to be working on this. Wow. Do I want to fix... Oops, I forgot. Still was sending it. Do I want to fix... I want to fix this one LED because he's off and it's really driving me bananas now. But then that'll be it. So we'll clean it up too. And we'll call her done. Let me... Which it was, yeah, it was the second row down. It was, yeah, I even see it right now. It looks stupid. Looks dopey. You know, it's still crooked. So I think it is straight, but it's like, for some reason the pins are slightly offset. I'm not sure how I can fix it without possibly breaking it. Could try it the old, I got an idea. One last idea and then I'm out. It's going to be the charm of this. Yeah, it's going to be the charm. Cool charm, bro. All right, let's just do a little bit of cleaning, and then we'll put the panel on. We know the outputs, what voltages they're going to do, so we're in good shape there for labeling everybody. Honestly, this thing's going to look pretty sexy now that I think about it, because it's going to be a bunch of reds. There'll be reds and blues. And then it would be a blue on these as well. So, alright. Cool. So we just need to do a little light cleaning here, nothing crazy. Oops, let me, well, here, this shot isn't too bad. We'll keep it. No. Man, this thing is pretty nasty, though. From all the through-hole soldering. might get a cleaner sheet, but this might do the work. Yeah, you could see instantly how dirty my brush was when I started to wipe that area. Because that all came off of the brush. That wasn't from the board exactly. Almost out of the good stuff. It looks a lot better. It's probably still kind of gross. We can give it a little splish splash. Maybe. I'll give it one clean little. All right. So there's that half. This half actually is all clean. I'm not too concerned with the edges. All right. Let's put it in its case here, and we will we'll funk around with it a little bit. I think we have some stuff we could tinker with it. Let me get the Ultra Mega Nuts. Where's the bag? Oh, here. Let me put this stuff away. Put this bag away. I'm gonna have to order another couple 100 1/8" checks. Such a weird. Yeah, here's the reds. So let's start doing those. Reuse probably almost all of them, but so I've decided to go to an input-output based color scheme. I don't have the other ones yet. The next time I make an order for them, I'm going to get the opposing color so that and then go through and just change everything. There's not too many, so it's not going to be, it's not going to, you know, be that brutal. But it's still it's going to take a couple minutes, but the benefit will be to easily see the inputs and outputs, because as these banana nuts, they pretty much cover up the squares, and without changing the panel format, which I don't want to do, I'm just going to use a system, an LB system that does inputs and outputs with two different colors for AC, CV, and binary, like any binary stuff, clock, stuff like that. And I'm here for it. I'm down. I love it. More, please. I don't know where I'm going. Don't know where I've been. I need to go to the bathroom now. Reds and blues like the Bloods. Exactly. I have gang warfare affiliation on this module. One more red here. These other guys can stay. So like this clock would be an input, but all these would be outputs. and instead of them all being the same color for binary red, I could have I forgot what the alternate color is. Someone suggested building a panel that just has all these colors, just like so you could have like everything kind of visual. And I thought that'd be a really great little project. Just make, you know, a panel with the names of the formats that we're using and so forth, and then have them just have them on hand all the time, so I can always look at it. And if someone, you know, that removes the gatekeeping, so if someone comes up and they want to mess with it, they can they'll know what's going on by looking at the key, which is cool. I am unbelievably pissed at USPS. Uh-oh. What did they do now? Love this jam. I should have really tested before, but I don't think I can really fix that one light more than it already is. And then hopefully I didn't make it worse. I won't tighten these down. I'll flash it one more time with power. And then I'll tighten them down. Just so I'm in the good. Cuz I have a bad feeling all of a sudden. There's more as soon as I saw those nuts on, I was like, "Oh man. What if?" Actually, it's perfect. You can't tell, but trust me, it's perfect. Okay, so look what that did. Awesome fear fueled me to test reality. All right, let me tighten these guys down. And oh, you know, I have all those modules on that rack, but they're like all tied into power. I don't really have I guess I could disconnect them. It's not the end of the world, but this thing is ridiculously sticky because some asshole didn't really wipe it down very well, I guess. I don't know what his stupid fucking excuse is. Tonight's role of the asshole is played by Sid Heresy. Dude, get in. Oh, okay, I thought so. I think we already got the ones up top. Yeah? Yeah. Alright, mates. That is a cellular automata. I have mystery LED. I'm just gonna leave these guys out. Let's give it another whirl around the world. A little bit more of that clock love that we love. Clock time. Yeah, you cannot. I wish I could shadow it somehow. Not really. Alright, well, let's just feed it a clock so it'll go away. And we're going to slow this down because it's way too fast. There. Doot, 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 doot. That is pretty sweet. And yeah, all the LEDs seem to line up pretty well. It actually looks amazing. I'm... Oh man, I got a... Oh no, that's just crud. Good. I'm actually extremely psyched. This is awesome. I wish it made noise, otherwise, you know, it's a little bit underwhelming, I understand, for some. But to put this into some sort of usable context or whatever, each one of these lights represents each one of these outputs. Each one of these times the lights comes on, it's a gate. It's a on-off. Now, they have a pattern, but the pattern's rather weird and complex. And it's kind of works its way through. You, as you're running it, as you're doing it, it's playing it, but they're all, there we go, we hit our end, and we have this zigzag. You can keep feeding it a seed into it, and it will continue. So if we feed it just, someone was asking about gates. Let's try just a gate. It just needs something to pass 1 volt. There we go, and now we have a new thing, which I don't know what it is. So right, I buy Honky Shavto by Elton John, and it delivered today, except the absolute idiot who folded the fuck. Oh no. Yeah, get as much as you can. That's too bad. Oh yeah, you're all excited and then you get home and you're like, what the fuck is this? That's raw, mate. I feel bad for you. You got my condolences on that. That sucks. Hey, shit, well, with that, I had to run out for a bit. Hey, no worries, mate. We are here enjoying the fruits of our labor. This is the Cellular Automata. It is cooking away, and it does basically what I wanted it to do, which I'm super excited. Each time one of those lights lights up, that's corresponding to one of these in the grid, and that's a gate signal. It's 5 volts, 5.36 to be exact. We can feed it other seeds to get different responses, and I believe you can get consistency with it depending on how you do. That's one of the things we're definitely going to have to find out, is how consistent can you get, and how do you go about that? Do you phase lock it to the clock, or what? You know, whatever. But it's still really neat. I'm absolutely just mesmerized watching it kind of beep bop 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 beep bop bop bop. I don't really think it's making that sound, but I like to think it is. Yeah, so this would be nice because I need gates. And now that I have this, not only do I have the gates, but they're related to each other. So it's not just like beep 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 beep, and the other one's like bump 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 bump. You know, they're well, actually that rocks. I can't do an arrhythmical sequence on my own. It's physically impossible for me. But you get the idea, and I ran into that in Jamtown. With this, problem be gone. I have to make one of these for Jamtown. This thing is, this is what it needed for a while. I probably want to make maybe at least one, but I'll probably need more than one. It also has CV out here, as well. These put out kind of a combination. One is like the top 2 rows, and the other one's the bottom, and then this is a combination of it. It looks like it's all positive voltage, and it goes up to it can go up to 8 volts or so. And I think I saw it peak out. It's hard to tell without, you know, either using a slower rate or a higher sample, whatever. But I'm still pretty happy with it. Jamtown needs something like this to correlate with the note machine factory, or whatever the heck we're gonna call that thing. Because those two, you know, if I can get them to I'd have to get some more buff malts, maybe. Oh, wait. What if, because it doesn't matter on the end, what if, so the TKB is a 4-bank, and it puts out four CVs. All 4 of those go into the ornament of crime, and then it outputs. Now, I was first thinking output, but now I'm thinking, what if each respective one also, aside from the ornament and crimes, fed the cellular automata? Lots of really long names, by the way. Then, what kind of, and then they were clocked to the same master clock. What would happen? What kind of shit would you get? Would it be repetitious? And if so, would it be too short? Would it be too long? Would it be perceivable, imperceivable? Could you change it simply by changing the clock divisions? How would that operate? Oh my god, I am super psyched. This is awesome, mates. I knew this was gonna get built. The thing I didn't know is how happy it'd make me. I just didn't see it coming. No, that's killer shit. I am happy. Oh my god, I'm so happy. So the Helvetica scenario is a pretty cool... I was playing a little bit with it. I mean, I was having it go into things. I wasn't, having it any headphones attached or audio, but... this... Yeah, the green does look good. It doesn't show up very well on camera, but it does look good with everything. Once we have it in the cooler, gothier light, it'll show up better. Yeah, you know what? That's not a bad idea, Shitwolf. If I wanted to, I could build some like a rotator. I have like a switch. I have some switches, so I could build a switching mechanism to alternate them or mix them up or something. It really doesn't matter. Or maybe that's the way I change that input, is just by simply moving those things around and getting a different pattern. It's really funny. It kind of looks like you kind of see patterns in there, and it kind of it reminds me of Predator when with the explosive, and he's like, he's laughing because he farted, and Arnold can't smell the gas that the Predator guy farted. But then he also started up an explosion. It was like a nuclear blast or something. It was huge. It's like a mushroom cloud and shit. And still he's like, I just ducked behind some rocks. Me and half the wildlife are fine. We just had some rocks by us. We jumped into the river. We got down. Has anyone made a game of life module? What would that be exactly? I don't know. I doubt it, but I don't have a clue. Kick back and write applets for ornaments. That would be awesome, mate. Please let me know of any repositories or wherever you put it. Do you have anything that might be of interest to me? I'd love to check it out. I'm always into checking out y'all's shit. Oh, there we go. That's a little bit. That shows up nice on camera. You can just hear it. Beep, bop, 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 dirt, dirt, dirt. Oh, there is? I'll be damned. I did not know that. Did you know that, Ed? Yes! Ed knew that. Ed knew that, ladies and gentlemen. I did not. So, there's a game of life in Pittsburgh. Oh. Well, I'll remember that next time in Pittsburgh. Yes, in Pittsburgh. These are like the worst Johnny and Ed McMahon impressions you can get for the money you're paying on Twitch or YouTube or any video service. Oh.
Hello, Sydney.
Not a clue. Which PG and H? Oh, really? Kelton, thank you so much for the Sydney there with the 50 bits. It's only an 8 grid. Well, that's bigger than this. This is 4x4. Oh, neat. Oh, so it does work. Always wondered how it worked. Wasn't for sure. Now I see it. Feel better now. Oh, it's OLED. Huh. I need to go to the restroom really quick, mates, and then we're gonna come back and stare at this some more. Its beauty is remarkable. Really. I mean, I don't want to make it things weird, but yeah, it's really beautiful.
Understand the procedure now. Just stop a few of their machines, got radios, telephones, and lawnmowers. Throw them into darkness for a few hours and then sit back and watch the pattern. And this pattern is always the same, with few variations. They pick the most dangerous enemy they can find, and it's themselves.
I feel like there needs to be like a fog or something going on behind this. Thank you again, Kelton, for these. Sit back and watch the pattern with the tidbits. Sometimes in life you gotta just stop and smell the patterns. Man. Alright, I'll be right back. I have to go. Ah, that was great. Top 10. So pretty. Yeah, I'm trying to think if I have anything that would really benefit from a bunch of gates. The answer is no. No, I don't. Yeah, I don't really that we could plug in. Yeah, there ain't. There is zilch. But that will be the part where your imagination will be the most powerful entertainment device you've ever met or known. Yeah, put on some drums. That would be wild. I wonder what that would look like. You had when we did the high.
Can you dig it?
Yes.
Can you dig it?
I can dig it. Guys, there's a boss battle, and it's a hard one. Get in there, exclamation point, Ranger, Druid, Bard, Necromancer, Priest, Mage, or Warrior gets you into the game of games and gives you a piece of the real action. What is the action? It's satisfaction. And you want that, right? The Rolling Stones sang about it. You want to experience it. I'm getting in if that sounds better. Let's see. All right, we've got a Bard, a Necromancer. Oh, that's not good. We need more. We need, I'm gonna try Ranger out. I don't think I've done Ranger very much. So you got a Ranger in the game. You're gonna leave us hanging? That's uncool, bro. That's uncool. All right, I'm gonna turn the speed up here to 4, and we're gonna fight Sand Penis. Again, I'm kind of disappointed, but that's what we get when we face Sand Penis. But we got the clock at 4 parts per quarter note, so it's a little faster. Back-to-back worms. I know, well, some people would pay high dollar for that experience, so I'm not too upset, but I gotta say I don't really get it. All right, Caterpillar, Hadouken them or something. Sweep the legs, Johnny. Oh, I think I make it in time. Snip, snap, no. Oh, okay, well, it auto does something. I think that was a number 1. All right, what am I again? I am this, so I got Power Shot, Strafe, and Weak Spot. Oh, let's do Weak Spot. That sounds fun. Boink. Oh, mate. That is terrible. Speaking of Elton John, have you played the Elton John pinball game? That's freaking sweet. That is fun for the whole Elton John based family. Alright, Lobster, give him hell. Aim for the throat. Sweep the legs. Vampirism, yes! We build up our powers. And then we F him up. I'm going to increase the cellular automata to 8. Almost can make out what the pattern is. Or I think your brain thinks so. I still think it's random. NPC bot, are you kidding me? Oh, I hate you, NPC bot. You need to hit him with the demoralize. It was. That's terrible news, mate. Yeah, hopefully you can get that sorted. Yeah, that's, you know, that's why I don't like taking things in from the mail and stuff from time to time, because it's just like, it runs a risk. And, like for repairs and so forth. And people are packing them themselves, and you don't know how good it's going to be or whatever. And even if you do everything right, you can still get in a bad spot. I had this one deal. It was a repair for this guy's friend. He'd fallen on some hard times, and so one of their favorite little jam things. I can't remember what it was exactly, but it was a little jam box type deal. It was really cool. It stopped working, and so they sent it to me, and I managed to fix it. It was just a bunk power supply, and then I sent it back, and I packaged it as good as it came to me, and something happened, and one of the corners got bent, like it was a rack mount, and so one of the edges was just like, it took a hit, like it dropped or something. And it really, really, I felt so bad. I was like, oh my God, mate, I'm so sorry. Well, I mean, you know, everything works right, so at least it's you know, it's just cosmetic. And then I was like, you might be able to bend it back, you know, if you get, you know, some channel locks, you know, put some wood and just try to flatten it back out. You might be able to get it back. Does the worm boss heal? No, the bosses I don't think have... Oh, you know what? There are some bosses that do have healing capabilities, but we don't have that going on here. I don't think. I hope not. Now you got me worried. Good God. Can you imagine if they could heal? The darkness would know no ends. Alright, well, I'm going to let this play out here. Because I did the power shot, I guess I got to wait until I come up for my hit. Just such a weird mechanism, but whatever. So if there's anybody that's coming in, we're doing a little boss battle here, taking a little break. We just finished off this module. Took us the better part of the stream. Probably about 8-9 hour build. It contains a lot of components. And it took a couple minutes to get them all soldered on. Right. Oh yeah, FedEx, they screwed up on me one time. I ordered like a TiVo and they delivered it to the completely wrong house. And then they went back and they were like, oh, they said they gave it to you. And I'm like, well, they lied. And so I ended up having to do a claim and everything. And I got the TiVo and everything, but you know, it set me back like a whole month and a half of having to go through the whole thing. And it was so stupid because those people, like, you know, if they stole it or whatever, you can't do anything because the serial number's locked to the account. So it just comes up and asks, like, what's my entry code or whatever the fuck. And so I don't know. Am I going to hit it? Let's try 2. I don't think I've done that one. Those are little tiny hits. I kind of want the big hits. Okay, that's adding up. That's a little bit of something. All right, Lobster. Hit him with your best shot. Fire away. Wait. You're a tough cookie with a long history. Of breaking little hearts. Like the one in me. This guy's not doing so hot. We're down 1 dude. That's not too bad. Although we're about to be down. Oops. We're about to be down. Another. Yeah, we're not doing so hot. Are you gonna heal? Well. Mortal strike of 72. That's pretty. That might work. It's looking good. Looking good. All right. One more there, NPC bot. Don't just hit him. Just okay. Yeah. Okay. I was afraid he was going to do something stupid. Yeah, I've had some issues in the past too. So I totally understand. Been there more times than I would like to have ever been there. The worm boss is no more. Space Venus. All right. Well, let's. So this is our gift module, which I'm still really kind of excited about. For those who weren't here earlier when I was explaining it. So I ordered like a bunch of modules, like a lot of modules from Nonlinear Circuits out in Australia. And I really love to do it because he packages them all goofy. It's a real treat. And I get the modules, you know, I get everything, but I notice that there's this module here, and I ordered molts, but I realized later I didn't order them from these guys. I ordered it from SynthCube. And so I was like, oh, well, what's this for? And I looked at it, and it said Gator, and I was like, oh, I don't remember that. And I was kind of like, wow, I really just don't, I'll never really be able to memorize this catalog of stuff. And I got this on Monday, mind you. So Wednesday night, last night, I went to his page to check, and I noticed there are 2 new modules. One is called Gator. The other one is called Splish, which is a smaller version of the Splosh. Yeah, I know. Funny shit, right? And so I realized, and I looked at my order and everything, and I didn't order this. He threw it in for free. Although I did order like $370 worth of modules, so I would too. I mean, be a bro. But it was kind of cool because wasn't out yet. By the time I got it, it still hadn't been announced or anything. So that was kind of cool. Because I was looking at it and I'm like, this is strange. I've never seen one of these. Where did, what's the deal? And I was like, oh, well, I'll look it up. And I just thought I made a mistake, and I meant to order a molt, and I ordered this. But then I couldn't really find it until last night when I looked and realized that it was at the top of the screen because it's a new module. So, yeah, Nonlinear Circuits puts out a new module every month. So, and I guess he was kind of late, so he just put these out, the Gator and the Splish out at the same time. So this is what we have left to build. Now we do have the LD Rama, but I have the panel for it now, but we need the LDRs. And it's kind of wild. It looks like they go through the panel. I don't know. I'm kind of nervous on this one, but either way, I don't have those yet. I need to order those. I'll try to do it tonight. But this one, I think I need to order a special part because it says it's not LEDs, it's photodiodes, and I don't think I have that. Photodiode is the opposite of an LED. Interesting. I think that's what he said. So, to answer the first question, so this is it's a gate ore. So you're able to sum gates. You can't do that in modular. It doesn't work right. They're always fighting each other and pulling the other one down. But with this, they all have a diode that sits on each one of these inputs, and then there's like a little 100K for tied to ground, and it sums out of here. If you're using something like this, it would be really useful because you could be able to put 3 or 4 of these in, or 6 into this, and it would give you the sum or the ore of whatever is in there. It's a really simple circuit. There's nothing crazy about it, but it's absolutely needed because I have something in the frac rack that I still keep because of that purpose. And now, look at this replacement because I don't really like it that much. And then we were asking about the clumps. So here's the panel, and it is a matrix. So you have 4 outs and 4 ins. Or, I'm sorry, 4 ins. These larger holes are pots, and then the ones up in the middle are the CV to control each one of them. And I can't remember what the switches are. Oh yeah, normal and invert. So you can do 0 open, or I think you can do attenuverting, where noon is 0, and then if you turn left, it'll invert, and if you turn right, I could be wrong though. We'll have to tinker with it, but it's absolutely going to be needed. Yeah, this would complement with that. Although I plan to put individual. This is going pretty fast. Let's go back to 1 speed. So I plan to put individual envelopes and shit like that on this so that I can get I don't know what the hell it is. I'm just making it up, but you get the idea. Actually sounds pretty jazzy. I am tempted to build a wall of NLC stuff. Mate, that's what I'm doing. I've shown you, you've seen this, right? You've seen Space Station. So this is the case I have. It's 6U. It's 108. It's not massive, but the plan is, well, this is the plan. Can I just give you, I think I can give you just that link and it'll work. So. It's not, it's far from finished, but it's kind of a running list of what I want to get and what I'm trying to finish. So there's the layout is slightly organized, but not very deeply. The top is all filters. I like to keep my filters at the top so I don't have to part cables to get to them and go wheel. Same with certain effects and things like that. I like to be able to just get hands-on. So anything that's hands-on lives up in the top. After that is the operator. This is going to be really an expensive venture, but it's going to be 12 operators, FM operators. These are part of the algorithm whenever you see the little 4 deals and you have the one feeding into the other. That's what these are, but there's going to be 12 of them instead of just 4. I don't know what the fuck I'm going to do with it, but I absolutely had to go nuts with it. After that, we have Foyer, which we finished that. That thing's pretty interesting. Genie, we have that. The Coral Generator, we have that. As you can see, we have Clump down there. We have Genie. The ARS Sequencer. The Helvetica Scenario. The Cellular Automata. We will have a Splosh soon. Frolic is on the way. LD Rama is on the way too. So, the idea that I was thinking about, there is some operators that go into 6. Or there are algorithms that go into like 6, and there's some that go up to 8. They're like organ sounds and stuff like that. So you can go there. I was wondering more about having like more than just one voice with that FM. So if I had some sort of polyphony or multiple notes being generated with it instead of, because that's the thing you run into a lot of the times with the oscillators is you have this very distinct oscillator and then you make a sound with it and it does exactly what it's always done. And then you put it something else and it just punches right through. Hi, here I am. That fucking and so you kind of run into this like writer's block. And I've learned that like a good thing to do with oscillators, I'm not doing it too much here, but a good thing to do is to get a pair, because especially if it has a sync function or FM function, because you can at least have two of these versions or a variation of it. So you could either do call response stuff, which I really love to do in the modular in Jamtown, or you can have chording, or you can just have two different versions of that same synth, but it's going to remove it from being just that same guy over and over. In my opinion, I don't know. I mean, there's probably another way to go about it, but 12 seems like a reasonable way to go. Yeah, multiple voices, sets of four, things like that. I feel like you could get... You just get more complex textures. And the space station isn't going to be making music. It's going to be making textures and sounds and so forth. It's going to be weird. I really, like, people ask me what I'm going to do with this, and I'm like, I have no clue. There is no voltage quantization. There is no 12 tet. There's 1 volt per octave. But that's it. There really, as far as I've ran across, there's nothing to do any voltage quantization or anything like that. And I'm not bringing in any external modules. Like, I could solve that with like an ornament in crime, but I don't want to do it. I want the space station to do what the space station does. Oh yeah, there you go. Like panning them. That's a good idea. I haven't really been messing with that as much. But that's a very good point. Yeah, I don't know. I've mentioned this a lot, and I mean, I don't want to get weird or repetitious about it, but my whole goal in modular is to see where the end is. That's my whole point. I want to see where it goes. I want to run into it and go, oh, this is boring now, and then drop it. I do that. I've done that with a lot of things in my life. And so I've learned, like, you really shouldn't, you should just explore it and go. And modular is one of those things where I don't think I'm going to outlive that exploration. You know, I think it's gonna be something that, you know, I'm an old man and I still have like 20 modules. I'm dead and buried and I still have 20 modules I need to get. So it's always, I think it's gonna be something that's infinite. And so with this particular scenario of building a system that's centered around a particular design. One, you can get an idea of what the designer is wanting to do. This guy is very much into chaos and using things emulating nature and so forth. And so I really love this idea because I'm like, this would be perfect. This would be great for therapeutic purposes and meditation, exploration, sound design. I don't know. I mean, it's fun just to make music, you know, or to make sounds to make sounds. You don't have to record it or put it on the internet or stream it or anything. And so I have a very big feeling that is going to be a lot of it is just me kind of chilling with this system and absorbing it and I don't know. Getting something I'm not quite getting with Jamtown without taking out Jamtown. Because I kind of like the idea of having these separate systems. Like having a system that's for music making, and then having modules that are more for sound design and experiment. And they can interact. They can absolutely interact. We can have Jamtown and Space Station party together. Not even a question of that happening. But I'd love to do a lot of just jamming on this thing, and just, it may not be the most enjoyable, it may not be the most melodic thing for people, and I get it, and that's fine, that's cool, but and that's why I'll probably keep some of it to myself. But I don't know, if I get a good patch going, maybe I'll get on. We'll see. But like I said, I have no idea what this thing is going to do and what it's going to sound like. So we'll find out. So far, it's pretty weird. The filter oscillator guys are weird. Haven't said with some of the modules and patches. Yeah. It's the best hobby. Yeah. Yeah, I don't sell modules either. Nearly everything is DIY. I have a few DIY things I've sold to kind of try to support the channel, but I've pretty much abandoned that. There's like some stuff left over. I'm like, yeah, if I can get rid of it, that'd be great. And I might just put it on eBay or something to get rid of it. But I'm kind of done with that plan. I'm like, yeah, I don't like that plan anymore. But any of the ones I've built now, I just don't, I have no interest in selling. I have a lot that I'll move around or I'll take out. Like, I don't have any room in Jamtown right now, so I've had to take a lot of modules out. At least one case's worth, one rack across, like the little 84 HP frame. At least one of those. There's at least another one of those of modules that need flashing for need their firmware flashed, and that should, maybe not a whole one, but pretty close. Like, there are so many modules just like waiting, and here I am building another. I don't know what's there. I might have a problem. I might have a very serious problem. I never really thought about it like that. Jesus Christ. I haven't even finished these guys, but they're nearly done. The computer I had died, and now I gotta fix this other computer and make it work with it, and I just didn't want to do that on stream with you guys because it's inherently boring. So it's 2020 since Shapeshifter. Do you record? I've stopped recording as it seems to suck the fun out. So what I've been doing lately, and this has been the recommendation of other people, and so it's there, and it doesn't. So far, it hasn't been a negative effect. Like, you're low on disk space. I have on our Patreon page, I take the Jamtowns and I'll cut them up, because sometimes they're just going with the same thing for a while I'm talking or whatever. So I chop those pieces out and I try to just get the good stuff, like, a little bit of ambience and then an opening and, wherever, something like that. And then, when it peters out, that's the end, have that fade out. And so I'll try to put those together and put them up on the Patreon. And some of them, since Patreon has like free membership as well, I'll once a month I'll put one of those up for free members, so they have it as well. And it's just kind of random which one that's going to be. And then the rest is available for paid users. And so there's jams there. I mean, if I want to be crappy on myself, I feel like they feel a little repetitious. Like Jamtown's felt a little repetitious to me for a while. I really need to learn the Tukra, learn some other synth sequencing tricks. I don't know. The space station is hopefully going to provide answers in that department as well. I just build a bigger case. Yeah, I should keep building up the case. I can get a little bit more space, but I'm realizing that's going to eat shit soon, so I need to... I'm thinking about taking the frac rack stuff out, maybe having like 1 or 2 racks, and then either having a separate case or, I don't know. It's a weird problem to have. I like it. I don't mind it. It's just a weird problem. I could... Ooh. No, that wouldn't work. Ah, well, whatever. I'll think of something someday. I want to make a box that's constantly long loop recorder, just always capturing. Then whenever something magical happens, button that saves the previous 5 minutes. Oh yeah, yeah. You could build something like that. That would be. I could see something like that. It wouldn't be. I would want longer than 5 minutes. I would like 15 or 30. I tend to get real long with my Space Jam, so I need a little bit of time. I wonder if you could get it to where you would have a little bit of flexibility, like you could hear the beginning and decide like, oh wait, that comes in right on the beat. Oh, so maybe 15 minutes instead of 10. And can we do 15? What's that? Okay, yeah, it's just nothing. Whatever. I have everything kind of submixed, and it goes into an audio interface, and then that audio interface records it. There's 2 channels. There's one channel that's, there's 4 channels altogether. So one pair is one mixer that's submix. It's on one side, it's on the left, and then there's another for the one on the right. Then the drum machine has its own channel, and then the bass guitar has its own channel. And it's kind of beneficial because sometimes, there's noise or there's something silly, so you can cut the drums out so it doesn't have like, this off-the-wall screw-up or whatever. I could just edit that out. Oh, with cloud backup? Yeah, it's very popular, very popular. Hello, sir, let me put your stuff in the cloud. So, Saturday... man, we have all these little things, too. This is a really big project. This is going to be as big as the Cellular Automata, as you can see. And I should have gave people trigger warnings on these traces. They will drive you mad. Yes, the rage is real, isn't it? Why? Why you keep screaming? I don't know. I have an idea, though. But, yeah, that's going to be a bit of a beast to make. But it will be fantastic. This will take, like, 10 minutes. 10 minutes, 30, 40 minutes, maybe. I mean, there's 4 pots and like 5 jacks. It's time consuming. There is some components here, but not really a lot. Nothing crazy. These are all being like passively mixed into one op amp. And then I think it's just reinverted, so it's tasty based. I am personally very, very, very excited about maybe doing the Resonate. That is a 4-band resonant frequency filter with 4 individual CVs. And that's slick. Oh my god. I just thought of some ideas. You got 2 ins and 2 outs. I think those are paired, but we should definitely look into that. Oh wow, that's cool. And then this guy is the voltage controlled ADSR. Now, everybody needs one of these. And they're not the funnest things in the world, but they are super useful when you're trying to write that dubstep track. And you need it to thump. And this one has a nipple. What's up with this? Why it's here? I don't know. Hot. What the hell? How good is Synth DIY? Gading Macus? What? I don't know. Can I not read no more? Did it finally leave me? I knew it would. It's only a matter of time. This is kind of cool because it does use Vactrals, and I'm a big fan of Vactral love. Oh, this is cool. Yeah, actually, this would be neat. There's probably not a lot of others. Well, there's like 5, 6 TLO 72s. My God, just give me 74s. And then there's a little bit of components, but probably like 50, 60 at the top. The black box Vactrals, the homemade Vactral is going to probably be the hardest part. What time do we have? It's 11 hours in. What time is it here locally? It's almost 10. I don't know. I've got a good vibe. Like, part of me wants to push one more module out, but I don't know. How fast? This gator does look pretty cool. That says Gator V2. There was another Gator. There was another Gator just like him before he was struck down. Man. So I don't think I have the LEDs or whatever, the lights for this. Let me look this up. Let's do a little bit of research, because if I need to order something, oh fucking Christ, I keep this fucking mouse. What was it I was looking at? Lux. It's gonna be in the L's. HIJ Lux. Streaming out. Yeah. Well, that's... So, I kind of decided that a change was needed, and so I decided, for the time being, this isn't permanent, but for the time being, I was going to stream 3 days a week, and I was just going to make them much longer than what they used to be. and I get up earlier, you know, they start them earlier, everything like that, so that, well, I don't know, there's like a million benefits. It's just, I figured it'd be cool. Yeah, the photodiodes which produce current when light falls on them. This so this is a light feeding one. Oh. Why did I not realize that? I thought it was the other way around. Man, I am a little silly. But whatever. So this is basically kind of a smaller version of LD Rama, whatever the hell that went. It ran away. So I don't have any of those, but I can order them at the photodiode store. Photodiodes. They have all the photodiodes and more. Noise signal. Oh yeah, that software you were talking about. Yeah. That sounds cool. Well, let's see. Let me check here. Yeah, this is that minute. Let's see. What is going on? The Sun OS screen. Great. So, yeah. Saturday, we'll work on one of these things. I really don't know which one to do. I really want another filter because I love filters and I love not taking up a lot of space. But I do really want a clump. I've wanted one ever since I was a young man, growing up, clumpless, poor, in dire need of it. My parents, I'm sorry. I thought I could talk about it. But it's still very hard. They were unable to afford a clump. And my brothers and sisters, we went clumpless all through childhood. The other kids laughed at us, mocked us, called us clumpless losers. Those words still sting to say. All right, back to reality. So we can't do this guy. We can do this guy. We can actually do all these guys. So Saturday's going to be a long day too. So I guess the question is we could either do a clump, and I think we could finish the clump on Saturday, or we could do a resonate, and then it would probably lead to that, and then Tuesday we could do that, and that would kind of take that out. And then we should get our order from SynthQ by then, and then we can take those orders out. And I got the email from them. What did we order again? Now they back ordered a couple of things. So we got the Chomel, which I forgot what that is. We got Molts. I got a pair of those. We got a I believe, a panel for Let's Splosh. This too shall pass is on back order. I got a Frolic, I got a Big Jobs, and a Serious. Yeah, so maybe it was the Let's Splash. So, yeah, the Frolic, Big Jobs, and Serious Filter will be on the way, as well as the Chomol, which I keep forgetting what the fuck that thing does. It's one of the newer ones, so it's not going to stick in the brain like it should. Where is it, actually? Okay, maybe not. Okay. Let me see if I can just Control F. Oh, I didn't Control F it. Oh, wait. I think I'm on the wrong thing. No? What the hell? There it is. Whatever, man. There it is. So the Chomel is a... Oh, it keeps doing that. That's weird. So the Chomel is a... What? I don't know. This module is inspired by the article from Harold Bode discussing ring... Oh yeah, it's like a ring modulator multiplier. And it has three different versions. Well, it has two and a Zor, which is gonna be wild. So I don't know. This thing's a little weird, but it will be here. So that, some Molts, Big Jobs, Serious Filter, and Frolic Sequencer will all be next, and then we should be towards the end of the month, and then we can start working on populating the case. I should be able to order the panel, although I'm going to have to wait even longer. So we may make another order of this, but I'd like to make it another big sizable order from direct from Australia from him. So we'll see. We've got about half the modules in Space Station ordered. So it's just it's a matter of filling them into the case and then, you know, testing that stuff out. I did notice one of the filters kind of seemed like it was acting like it was getting, it had like a ground, like something was touching it. So we might have to look into troubleshooting, my second favorite thing in this world, next to just regular shooting. So regular shooting's fun. But yeah, I think that's going to be, we have stuff to repair. We have that plate amp. I still need to just plug it in, and we need to attach a bunch of probes and just see what fucking happens when it boots up, and try to figure out who's telling it to shut down, because something's causing it to shut down. I can't figure out why. It doesn't make sense that it would shut down the 15 volt, but not any of the high volt stuff, which would, you know, that's what I don't know. It's a little anger inducing, but you know, you kind of get, just let it dig a little tiny hole in your brain till, you know, it all comes out. It's all fine. Everything's fine now. Let's see here. Looks like Yeah, looks like we got Het Tanis on. We could go raid into them, say what's up. Sounds like a plan. Not mad on that one. For VCV, I have a couple of expert sleepers modules that I can do. Yeah, I have a case already. It was made by this wood maker guy. It was made for a friend of mine, but it was made twice as large as what he wanted. So the guy like made him another one, and then he had this extra one, and he gave it to me. So I lucked out. Yeah. I need to make. I'd like to make some content on this stuff as well, because there really isn't much information. There's his videos, and they're great, but I'd like to see if I can, find a few more practical applications that might be useful for people. So, and it's all about that YouTube life, right? I'm always chasing that. Speaking of YouTube, thanks YouTube for hanging out with us today. We've been streaming on there, so if you ever want to watch the streams again, you can go on the channel and watch them. Need to backtrack. If the VODs, if it's too far back, you're good, fam. We got you. Yeah, let's see here. Let me plug in the info. There we go. We got the raid info. Let me do... Here, we'll back out to this, and then we'll back out to this. Oh, I didn't mean to have that up. Oh wow, I got this hooked through. That's hilarious. Yeah. Mates, there's the social link. If you do social stuff, you follow the social things, definitely join us there. There is content, there is goodness. The more you join, the more there is. It's something like that. I don't know. It's like a pyramid, reverse pyramid scheme. Thanks to everybody for hanging out tonight, by the way. Tonight was awesome. I had a really, really wonderful time. We got the incredible cellular automata added to our repertoire, and there's really very little left for us to conquer. Well, there's a couple things, but we'll get to them when we get to them. We're going to raid out to... I noticed you live on YouTube, then hop on here. Oh, yeah. Is that how you ran over here? Nice. Yeah, I just wanted to stream on there, so there's content already on there, and kind of bring more people into the fold. It's always a good idea to spread yourself out on the platforms, so people that only use those platforms can be able to go, oh, well, this is kind of cool, and maybe they'll come over to this platform. Who knows? Who cares? I'm not trying to change time lives. But as I was saying, thanks to everybody for hanging out tonight. It was really fun. This has been a great week so far. We've got Saturday coming up next. We're going to have another nice, tasty, long stream. And we'll hang out. I don't know. If you guys are in our Discord at all, feel free to argue or what. I don't know. Not necessarily argue, but to put in your choice for maybe a module. I don't know. We could do something like that. You've got Resonate, Clump, or voltage-controlled ADSR. Everything else can be done in between, so should be easy. All right, mates. Let's head over to Het Tanis. Oh, you bet, mate. You bet. Thank you guys for hanging out. Always appreciated. We're going to raid over to Het Tanis. They are doing some Linux, but they're one of the few SciTech people I got on my deal that Actually looks kind of fun what they're doing, so kind of into it. So we'll head over there for the night. Let's get that rolling. There we go. There we go. It's a rolling. And let's go ahead and fade out to the graphic there. Loving it. We're going to throw up that logo. That's a sweet-ass logo. Some people say it's too sweet. They're pieces of shit. And you should tell them that if they ever say something like that, because they're just complete asses. No one should ever say